Hold on. We're gonna start a little early here. So we got a raid from none other than Rich Anonymous coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go. Let's go. Wow, what a way to start off the stream. Let me bump this volume down. That's how you get things going. Mate, let me pull up your old channel here. Let me give you an old shout out. And let me turn this music down. Am I following your channel? Let me see. What do we got going on over here? I am. Oh, that's right. Mechanic stream. That's right. I remember now. It's all flooding back to me slowly but surely. Welcome in. Yeah, guys, definitely go give them a follow. Really great stream. Working on the engines. I love it. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What, was there anything noteworthy working on today? Goofing around? Rocking around? I'm trying to get this volume. The headphones are so hot. It's like, oh, thank you very much. Well, I try to just drink like old pot of espresso, and then I do like well, I don't like to talk about it, but I'll do like an espresso enema, and then we're moving on, and then I have like intravenous, and I just do that. I do a good that's called a soaking. And also I soak in a tub filled with coffee, and then I just kind of chill on that for like a good 4-6 hours before the stream, get nice and energized, and then I'm ready to solder. You know, keep the hands steady. Nah, actually, that's not true. None of that's true. Coffee does nothing for me. If I drink like an insane amount, then it starts working for me. But like, I built up some sort of crazy immunity to stimulants when I was a child, thanks to my parents giving me soda probably a little bit too young. I don't know. Maybe I was a hyperactive kid. I don't know. However it worked out, I am immune to caffeine. Well, not 100% immune, but pretty damn immune. And that goes for a lot of stimulants, which is weird. Oh, Rich Anonymous. Thank you so much for that tier 1 love. I appreciate that. Big hearts. Beef Supreme. What happened? It happens? It's, oh yeah. Well, there you go. True. It's accurate. Delamorte, how you doing? I used to drink 13 cups of coffee a day. Yeah, like, for a little while in the stream, I was brewing coffee and drinking it because I was trying to not drink so much soda. And, yeah, just, it's so much work, hot drinks. I just not really into it. You gotta drink them fast. I like cold drinks. And then I have a thermos to keep my cold drinks cold for insanely long times. Well, not insanely, but fairly long. Good times. Bad times. Wait, that's Led Zeppelin. Howdy. Yeah, I just Yeah, well, and it goes for a lot of. I have a weird reaction to a lot of different drugs, honestly. Like, I pretty much have to remember now. Yo, Mr. X. Hawk, I hear the horns. Like if I get a topical or any type of, pretty much any topical anesthetic, you know, like if I got stitches or anything like that, I always have to remember to tell them the person or the doctor or whatever, hey, I don't know what the name of this is or what, but whatever the dosage you're supposed to give me, you need to double that, because that's usually what they do. And they're like, oh, okay. And I've been at enough time now where I got the little bit better rolling out. But yeah, like I had I got this really bad injury on my hand. I was at work one time. I was removing this base from a pipe, and the pipe ran into my hand and put this really nasty gash right in my knuckle. And so I went to like a little quickie emergency place, and they cleaned it up and they stitched me up. And but beforehand, when the doctor was looking at it, she goes, all right, well, we'll clean this up. We need to clean up the gunk in there and all that, and then we'll stitch you up. And I was like, okay, hey doc, I don't know exactly how to say this, but whatever anesthetic you're going to be using, you're going to need to double whatever you would for someone my height and weight and age and all that stuff. I'm just telling you right now, or whatever you need to make it a higher dosage that's okay with you or whatever, because I guarantee you whatever you give me will not be enough. It's never enough, and I hate arguing while I'm in pain that I need another shot, and then I gotta wait for them to go and get the other shot, because I had like one instance where I was lucky. They were doing, without getting too detailed, that there were two sides that needed to be done, and they worked on one side, and I was like, I can feel all that. And they're like, okay, well, we'll take the dose from the other side and we'll give it to you there, and now you're all good. And I was like, okay, that's fine, I don't feel anything. So, yeah, that's like, and that, I got a scar on my eyebrow, was it here or here? Where a door shut and there was a nail and it nearly missed my eye, but it gave me a good gash. And they had to give me like 2 or 3 doses of anesthetic. So, yeah, I just have weird drug tolerances. And I mean, there's lots of other, I mean, I have like so many stories of just like instances where I've done an illegal narcotic or a doctor administered narcotic, and my body just behaves super like, oh, I've never seen that before. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. This ain't the first rodeo where I went, and I don't know, man. This ain't doing nothing for me. But I think I'd make a great test subject. Now I just have a triple double shot of coffee first and then in the morning, and then it gets me started. Nice. Dr. Pepper seems to work for me, although I didn't have any Dr. Pepper this whole gig, and it didn't really matter. Like, there's no Dr. Pepper in Cleveland, apparently. It's extremely difficult to acquire. No one wants it. In the building I was in, they were all Pepsi. Ugh. So, kind of suffered there, but I made it through. Do I have redheads in my family? No. No. Thinking back. Stand by. No, we're all like blondes and browns. We have a couple of, we have some Italian in our family, and they have like that classic jet black dark hair. But no, I don't think we have any redheads. Redheads have a tolerance to painkillers. We're in the X-Men. Yeah, that'll be my special ability. All right, he's able to shoot laser beams out of his eyes. She's able to blah, 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 whatever, some stupid X-Men ability. What's yours? If you were to give me like a normal dosage of some sort of narcotic for a little guy like myself, I can double it. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, like coffee. Oh, a pot of coffee is what I need. Oh, give me pots. Just dump them in my mouth. I'll be fine. Be like, I don't know if that's really a superpower. Sure is when you want to win a bet. I can go to bars, out drink people. I can go to pot festivals, out smoke people. I can what's another out? I can get surgery. I can out drug. The amount of narcotics needed to put me under is astronomical. Doctors multiple times have gone, I can't believe you're still alive, sir. You have some sort of magic heart. That's actually kind of, well, that's not true. Like, they never would admit they put my life at danger. But I have had several doctors when I come out, they're like, whoa, dude. They always hang out to make sure I'm still alive. In Cleveland, they only have Dr. Pepper. I wish. DMT. I've never done the dimethyltryptamine. I'd like to. Someone gave me some one time, but I don't think that's what it was because it wasn't the right color. And I never got the balls to try to smoke whatever the fuck this mystery powder was. And I'm like, when the time comes, it will come. That came out wrong. That came out worse. That's not even helping. Anyways. Sid's real name is Leon Bruno Tosca. Nice try. Nice try. Dr. Peeper. That's gross. It's gross. Oh my gosh. We got the day rolling hot and ready like a delicious pizza. We're streaming on... Oh, today's Saturday, isn't it? I forgot what day it was. I seriously did. Behind me is one of these really badass panels that we got fabbed. This is this from JM or no? This is Jack's plug. This is the micro tides. I was trying to figure out what module I wanted to do next today, because we can pretty much bust these out in a day. I meant to look up the build of material sheets, but I just now remembered I meant to do that before the stream. Bad timing. But it really doesn't matter. The plan is to populate all these things as far as everything that we have on site. And then I just go through and write down all the shit we're missing. And then I order it over the course of 6 to 7 months. Oh, Culminator. Hey, you know what? I think I might have, that's not even the right name, is it? That was Killuminati 035. Interesting that was the way. Anyways, there we go. Killuminati, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. By the way, did I not thank Mel's Gear? Is that correct? Yes, Mel's Gear. Thank you for that follow as well. I think I was a little bit lightheaded from yelling Piping Hot Raid, because that happens. And I think that's it. Okay, it was those two. All right, cool. I just missed one. That's not bad. Could be worse. What was I talking about? Oh, how much bacon I can eat at once. Some say... Oh, wait, that wasn't it. It was a sodium question, but I always think sodium, bacon, bacon, sodium, making sodium, bacon. So the modules that we're going to work on today, we've got like a bunch. We've got four. We got 4 left. We knocked out this guy. I forgot. This is the Alps, which is a variation of the Peak. And once you reach the peak, it's time to die. Alec Empire. Alec Empire. Besides that nihilistic phrase, the truth is, I didn't buy. I also got another peak that's just like a little 6U peak. It's pretty sweet. I call it Seek. And I'm so stupid. I'm gonna shut up soon. We also have this micro braids. I figured out the mystery of the micro braids. So, the other micro braids I have, there had to be another little chip, and I had to flash that chip, and I was having all these problems with it, and I never got it to work, and that chip was the screen driver. It actually would take the libraries and do some shit. I never understood it, and I never got it to work, and, Ouroboros of failure. And I was like, that's strange, because this has a tiny screen. It's not the full-size screen. And I'm like, how did they do that? And I was just kind of goofing around, and I held it up, and I realized they didn't do anything. They just shrunk the text on the screen. So there's no special screen or anything like that. It's just going to be smaller in the window. Which, I'm down to clown. That's just a funny way to do it. I kind of giggled when I figured it out. I absolutely did. I giggled quite for an hour and a half. Alec Empire hype. My favorite. I went to see Atari Teenage Riot the first time they toured and reunited, and this, of course, after Hannah and Elias and the original lineup, anyways. But anyways, I was just happy to see Alec Empire. Always a big fan of his. Never got to see him live in any capacity, so I was like, well, ATR seems like the way to go. Amazing show. Absolutely. I pray I'm in that good of health when I'm his age. I pray. I'm not. I think that bro pumps iron. He's got to hit the gym. There's no way. He wakes up. He's in his 50s now. There's no way he just wakes up and he's like, yeah, I'm so pumped. But anyways, the coolest bit was we were into the show and they had this after party under the club, and you could go and see, you could go and hang out with some of the members, I forget her name. She's still in ATR and she still works with Alec Empire as far as I'm aware. Nick Endo. So Nick Endo was down there and so forth, and me and my friends, we went down, but they were just surrounded by people, and we were like, I don't know if I want to hang out in this, I'm kind of tired, and so we went back up, and there was Alec, just hanging out, and the whole room was empty, the whole venue was empty, and he was talking to a couple of people, and I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot, and I could see security trying to direct us away, and I was like, there you are, hey Alec, and he turns and looks at me, and I was like, how's it going, man? And I walk up, and I just move right past security, and I just go up and say, hey man, thank you very much for coming to the States. Thank you for bringing ATR back. I love the performance. Is this a one-time thing? Are you going to do this some more? And he said, you're welcome. As long as the Atari keeps playing, we'll keep playing as well. I was like, I like your attitude, my friend. Take care. And then we took off right there, because I didn't want to be a nuisance, but I was really in this enormous amount of gratitude that he did this, and against the haters and all this other crap, and it was a fantastic performance. I had a really great time. Delete yourself. Speaking of deleting oneself, that sounds a little too nihilistic. Don't worry, these men are nihilists. Don't worry, Donnie, these men are nihilists. They're cowards. We was asked the questions. No, he's a cool guy. If you guys aren't familiar with Alec Empire, he's this kind of German underground super madman genius. He created multiple genres of music that didn't fucking exist. I mean, literally, like I feel like he's the father of breakcore. And yeah, just I don't know. Anyways, he's got a huge variety of music to pick from. Like, you like a little punk? He's got punk records. You want the digital ATR punk? Well, that we already talked about. That's there. You want ambient music? He has ambient music. You want techno? He's got techno. He's got acid techno. He's got like German house techno. He's got old school breaks. I mean, it's just insane. The guy has put out a record of just about everything except... I'm waiting for Alec Empire's country western album. It's inevitable. I don't think it'll be very good, but I will still buy it because I love that man. He's too cool for school. Actually, that would be... What the fuck would an Alec Empire country western album sound like? Wait. This beat's throwing me off. I can't live this life anymore. I feel that the world is falling on me. My life has been forfeited. And I could die. But I can't. 'Cause I fight for my beer and my right to drive a truck down the street. I kind of got off on the theme. I was trying to put the quasi-hyper-political Alec Empire and the needs of the average country western, and it kind of like canceled each other out in this weird sort of way. But the point is, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to put that in the idea tanker. It's actually, if you ever listened to any of his recents, like it's all distorted. I can't. But I will. All right. Oh, gosh. I love it. I miss it. I want it. And I'll kiss it. Whoa. Go. is what we were missing today. We needed some dance party action. We need some dance party action. Thank you so much, Biznot, for filling that gaping, stinking, hot hole. So these glasses are kind of dirty. I'm gonna clean them. Oh, what's the heart at? 125 is what it says on my wristwatch. Oh yeah, this is much better. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh my gosh, guys. What a great way to start a Saturday. I keep thinking it's another day of the week. I keep about to say Tuesday and Wednesday. I think it's a Wednesday, honestly. This feels very Wednesday-ish. I think it's because the back-to-back day. All right, there's a mustachio to groom. Let's get, this guy actually needs some work. I'm gonna go get my hair did soon, maybe Monday. It's getting a little shaggy. Ruh-roh. That's not shaggy. Oh, wow, Scoop. Yeah, that's not a very good shaggy. Does need some work though. So I haven't had time to really hit the trimming on there. So you brush up and then you run the trimmers past it, and it's the mustache. Oh yeah, where was that? Didn't I put that in? Yeah, there it is. Oh, you're supposed to end on that bit. That supposed to end on there, but whatever. All right. Oh no, I lost the sound. I lost the list I had. I gotta like I should just let it play, I guess. I don't know. I'll tell you though, the stash feels really good now. You know, good brushing, good grooming of one's stash is really nice. Yeah, feels good. Feels alright. Mustache grooming, baby. Gonna mustache my groom. I'm gonna groom my mustache for you, baby. Ooh-hoo. I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna do it tight tonight. Gonna grow my mustache for you. Ooh. Gonna take my brush, gonna take my wax, gonna move it all around with my fingers, get it hot for you. Gonna turn it to a nice goo and take it down on me. Then I'm gonna let you take it down on you. Yeah. Girl, this mustache is for you. I know you don't like it when I kiss you on the lips, but don't worry. I'm not gonna kiss your face, no, girl. I'm not gonna kiss your face, that's a no-no, girl. You say that the Wixers know you, girl, but I don't hear you complaining in the bedroom, no. Gonna groom my mustache for you, baby. Yeah, gonna groom my mustache all around downtown. Yeah, gonna groom my mustache, then I'm gonna groom it just a little bit more. Who the fuck is trimming this shit but me? Mustache trimmers. I feel like a good jam. We could put that on the album. Songs of Heresy. Complete, available on this double vinyl gatefold set. Complete with such classics as God Damn It, Where the Fuck Did I Put It? And Hold On a Minute, I Got to Pee. Order now and you'll receive double cassettes of unlimited tunes, including blah 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 and everyone's favorite, Oh Shit, I Burned Myself Again. For 2 easy payments of $29.95 plus $39.95, $95, $97, $2711, $444.22 shipping and handling, you too can own these classic jams. For your home, for your loved ones, for parties, and for funerals. Order now. Our waiters are standing by. All right. Enough silliness. It's time to get serious. Leo, how you doing, mate? Joaquin Phoenix. Oh my God. I would love to Joaquin. That would be fun. I'm sure he would get really upset about it. I feel like Joaquin could not Joaquin himself. Well, I don't know. Joaquin did Joaquin himself one time when he grew the beard. But I feel like he was taking it too Joaquinly. I would like to de-Joaquin it. And I don't think he'd appreciate that. Who else? What's another Phoenix member? Maybe we could find someone else in the family. There were like several of them. And I don't think Joaquin's the only. I have to admit, I get paid 87 cents every time I say Joaquin. All right? I've made over $14 just in the last minute. You too can sign up for the Joaquin money train. Simply saying the word Joaquin in front of more than 4 to 5 people automatically enters you into up to 87 cents. Now keep in mind, you won't start out at that. You work your way up in your Joaquin level system. First tier Joaquins give you a 1 to 100 Joaquin reference. After that, you'll enter tier 2 Joaquins, which is from 200 to 500. After 500 Joaquins, that's where the real money comes in. And the next major tier after that takes a little while. I know it seems crazy, but after 5,000 Joaquins, you can really start raking in the jack with Joaquin references. Use them in your everyday dialogue. For example, I went to Joaquin Phoenix and got some Joaquin burgers. They were Joaquinly. And I got a little Joaquinly pepper. Now it's just Joaquin, but before it was Joaquin pepper. Thankfully, I have other Joaquin to substitute the Joaquin. Joaquin. Now that little bit made me another $22. Right there. Isn't that crazy? Financial independence. That's what we're talking about here on this channel today. How to Joaquin yourself into riches. I don't know if this is funny anymore. All right, so it's funny to me. We did this guy. We did the Alps yesterday. We soldered everything on in sort of one heap. I think we can do it again. Maybe we could do it in, depending on which board we decide to do today, we could do more. Oh. Anyways. We've got 3 choices, maybe 4. Apparently it's 4. I'm not much of a counter. Yes, there's four. Not, I mean, it's not 4, 4. There's 4, and then I stuttered for some reason. It's just 4. So we've got Mama Bear, Baby Bear, and Joaquin. It's kind of like the usual suspects. Except one of the guys isn't really a real criminal in real life. Hey-o! Shots fired. So, we've got this guy. What is this guy? I don't know. Let me read it. This is the microtides. You know, honestly, I feel like the front panel is going to be more of a cell than the circuit board itself, but just in case I'm wrong. So there's the board. That's the one we opened up today with. There's the PCB. Yummy. Next up, we've got this little rude boy here. This is a Peak. Now, the Alps that we built yesterday is actually like 2 of these or something, or 4. I don't know. I don't care. Don't fucking care. Kind of simple. Kind of straightforward. Not a lot going on. Not a lot of components. Then we've got... Oh, wait. Yeah, that was the Peak. And then we got micro braids. Now, this is one of the many braids I've done. I may actually build all of these. Like, make 5 of these braids. Because I've always wanted braids, and if I can get 1 to work, then I'll just do that. I do have 2 that I built a long time ago that don't work. They're kind of... And I may just harvest the chips off of them and drop them onto here, or harvest them and put them in a programmer and reprogram them, but we probably have everything, because I could go harvest the stuff off the old one. I don't really have a problem with it because it's kind of dead to me. So what happened to that old one, just a quick backstory, is that was one of my first attempts at doing 603 soldering and using hot air, and I hot aired almost every component, and I took my time, and in hindsight I think I really just kind of damaged the board by just heating it up, cooling it down hundreds of times. So a lesson was learned, and I don't think I lost too much money out of it, like $20-$30. Is it fast to build with a hot plate? So that's what we're trying to find out. So far, I think I can get a module done in a day. Now, that's not the through-hole stuff, but all the SMD in a day, which is pretty quick. It's definitely a little bit faster. How accurate it is a questionable issue, because I'm still having a couple of problems, but I don't know. I like it. I'm going to give it a try for a while. It looks nice and clean. This board needs more soaking, but anyways, what was I talking about now? The components are on there pretty straight. I don't know, it doesn't look very good, but there's a lot of goo, so it kind of looks nasty. And here's our 4th one. This is a threshold, which is the edges from Mutable Instruments, but it's also got the MIDI, and it's the expansion and everything like that. Now this guy, rawr, right? This thing is hot. I love this panel. I was probably super in love with it. Not in a weird way, in a normal way. The silks to do it? No, I just put this pad on to kind of keep it clean. It's a silicone pad, but we discovered that it transmits the heat really, really well, which is the hoy. But I just use this so it's not hard metal. I'm not scratching things. But this is just a silly little thing I bought for $4 to cover the top of it. The unit itself is pretty good. I cleaned it up last night, but it's still got a little bit of burns. But what do y'all think? Should we take a vote? I feel like a vote would possibly yield results. Let's see. We'll do micro braids 2, peak, micro tides 2, and threshold edges. We'll do 3 minutes. All right, there you go, guys. Let your voice be heard, or steer the show's content. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I know which one I'm gonna do. I really do like how these panels turned out, these black panels. They do look nice, but I may start going with some purple on some of these designs just because that purple looks sick. It just looks so nice. Even though I'm all goth, purple is my jam. It looks nice. I did get this printed where the serial number's on this side. That kind of sucks, but I don't. Both of these. Oh, is this the only one that didn't? Yeah. So I need to figure that part out. How to keep the serial number from getting printed on the front. But I really don't care that badly. They're so cheap to make. That's the other thing. You know, getting these PCBs fabricated. You get like 5 for like $6, $7. And if you drop the price, it's actually less advantageous. It's like you get a diminishing return on it. All right, there's a hydrate. Oh, we got fresh jug here. Let's make that happen. Neo, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. Good to see you, Leo. It's been a minute. Man, a lot of cool cats in the Cadillac. Let's see, has anybody voted on this thing? Oh, we got a little bit of activity here. Don't miss your opportunity to vote on which module do you want to see get made. We've got the micro tines, the peak, the micro braids, and threshold. And their respective panels. Well, you can't really see that one so well, so. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo. Boobs. Wait. Song got a little bit NSFW. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. There's a better example. They're cool panels, because that's how I judge things, by panels. And their inability to fight. Oh, hey, we got it. And it looks like it's going to be microtides. That's good. All right. We shall do that. Very good. Take these guys and try to find a place for them. Huh. The fuck is this? There's like a... yeah. We gotta pull up the old build of materials here. Sehr good. So good, did he? Yeah. Gotta be careful there. Don't want to tides. Oh, I forgot what I'm doing. So this is the micro tides. I need to find the build of materials. I don't know where it is, so let me look, and then we'll maybe. Oh, it's a CSV file. Yay. Can I just open it with... God damn it. I just open it with fucking pages. Oh, this looks terrible. This isn't gonna work. Let's quit that. Oh, that's legible, but that still doesn't work. Boost Modular, welcome in, mate. Trying to open this, I'm gonna try notes. Cancel. Where the fuck? I'm trying to open this build of materials file, and it won't do it in a cool way. I don't want to read it like that. That's an awful way to read it. All right, let me open it in Sheets. Sheets. How's the pizza heater going? I mean, you were here yesterday. It went smashing. I was happy with the outcome, and frankly, it was delicious. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. The only thing I need to do is really clean the board up some more to kind of get rid of some of the burnt crap. There's a lot of burnt crap. Where's this goddamn folder, motherfucker? Motherfucker! Kinda wanna get some beer today. I might order that. Thinking about it. It's a good beery day. Import this file into... Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Fuck yeah. That's what I needed. Alright. Components. So I wanted to figure out what the hell this IC3 is, because it's this weird footprint. It looks like a giant trimmer. What is an R78E 3.0? It's a voltage regulator. Jesus Christ, why does it have to be so big? I heard myself say that. Okay, so we'll just not even dunk with that. I have those. They're cool. I can get one that needs. Yeah, I think it needs a good soak and an alcohol bath. I have an alcohol bath. It's just really dirty, and I'm like, I almost feel like it's gonna make it worse. So there's a bunch of ICs Okay, so there's a couple of MCP6004s, which we do have. I looked for the DAC. I can't find that DAC yet, so I think I'm just gonna order a bunch because I know I don't have. If I do have one, I think I used it. There's some other weird shit on here, but we're just gonna skip those and work on these. There's no transistors on this? That's weird. I think we're covered on this. We can do nearly all of this. We can. So I'm gonna scooch this guy up just the weeniest bit so he's more in the shot. And yeah, let's see here. We'll go ahead and tin the pads with the Tin Master 9000. I'd like to do it with a warmed up board because I feel like I'm going to do a better job. I really would like to find... I had some tweezers with like not pointy edges. They had like dull flatheady tips, but I haven't seen that in a long time. I think it fell. Or I put it in another kit. I could try these out. Because I need a way to manipulate and move this thing around. We might as well just turn it on because it's going to take a million years to heat up. 20C. Let's go for... Let's do 100. I like 100. There you go. Well, I'm going to do $1.20. That sounds even cooler. 120 degrees Celsius. Oh, I might be low on flux. We may have to replenish the flux here. I kind of forgot about that. Might have enough. We might be able to. I mean, it's a tough one. Here, I'll wait until this heats up because it'll be easier to do it. Did a humongous part because they make it way cheaper. Oh yeah, that voltage regulator. Yeah, I mean I have a whole shit ton of 5-volt regulators that'll fit in there. I'll go get it. I just don't like using those because they're like a whole damn amp, and they get, I don't know, they get pretty hot, and there's all this external heat. I don't know. It's just kind of like, it's just not a very, from my perspective, and I'll be honest, I haven't done a shit ton of research, but just from a cursory glance, they just seem less efficient to me than SMD regulators, 5-volt regulators. But I'm kind of stupid. Nah, I'm really stupid. Ba 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 da ba doo. Skiddy biddy bib bib boob. Bibbidi boo. Ba da bib ba da bib ba da boo. Boo boo ba da boo. Boo boo ba da doo. Doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. It looks like it's already 10, but it's just... Ooh, yeah, it's hot. I don't know why I touched it with my fingers like an idiot, but I just proved my own stupidity. All right. We'll get the gloves on. Curious how fast we can make this go. I'm really curious. Made a discovery earlier today. The RP2040 MCU boards are made with a 3.3 or a 5.5 max. They tend to get a bit peeved when you feed it them 12. Yeah, that seems right. CPU still not been to sleep. Oh no! Soldering speed run. That would be cool. We still have that idea for Bald Engineer and myself to have like a solder off where we both solder as fast as we can. And both get like the same project, and who's ever finishes first and it tests and it works is the winner, and they get a chicken dinner. I'm kidding, there's no chicken dinner. All right, I'm just gonna goo this thing. Wow, these are really packed in. All these components on this bottom middle area. Can't tell if, oh yeah, I'm getting a little bit of smoke. I don't know if I want smoke on this. Well, yeah, because if it is, it means it's burning off. So let's take the temperature down to 100 even, so we don't get any smoke. Nataraj. Hey, Shell Shock, how you doing? Let's give this guy some sexy solder. Sexy solder, baby. I guess I'm gonna have to turn on the fan because it is smoking. We'll just start here. Get all these guys up at the top. Don't short. Hey, you don't need to make fun of my height. How does it even know? No one's called me that in ages.
Brand new!
Oh! Where is it? Where did it go? Rakowsk? Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. This plate is hot, so I gotta use something other than my stupid body. We're zoomed out. Maybe I should zoom out more. It's harder to see. Although once we get to the bottom, it'll be the other way around. Keep getting those edges like an idiot. And I got it really bad now. This is really hard when it's hot. I'm telling you. Yowzas. It's gonna get in that other hole, isn't it? Ugh. Since that already has shit in it, I'm just gonna use it to manipulate. It's dead to me. You're dead to me, can opener. Maybe I could shrink me. I might. This part is pretty crowded. Not gonna lie. Not loving this. And I'm just gonna get more solder in those goddamn through holes and swear about it. There we go. That feels better. Man, that's so much solder, you think it would just move out of my fucking way now. Ah, you son of a bitch, I hate everything. Got told on a stream earlier for messing with the text-to-speech and did was Sofa King cool. Sounds like a boring place. There's a couple of channels out there. I won't say them, of course, but yeah, they're a little dry. Some of it makes sense, but sometimes, you know, it just doesn't match the vibe of chat. And I think that's always kind of important, is you gotta give chat what they want. With reasonable, you know. Man, why are there like 805, 60, there's like every one they make is going to be on here. We're going to have some 1206 for some stupid reason. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Sci-tech, you want things to be serious, and I get it, but I mean, you also have to recognize your platform, right? You know, if you're let's say you're a college professor, you have, you know, where are you going to teach, in a classroom, an auditorium, or at a bar? How are you going to have to adjust your presentation for presenting in a bar versus a classroom? I mean, you have to recognize your environment a little bit. I mean, when I first started streaming and what we're doing now is pretty damn different. And it's just because I kept adapting. I kept saying, oh, we need to change something. I don't like this. I don't like that. You know, or, you know, people really thought this was funny. We should do this more. I had a good time. You know, it's, you have to be, I think, you have to be really flexible. If you have a really rigid concept of what your stream is going to be, I think you limit yourself. You know, I mean, obviously you'll have a construct of, you know, oh, I'm going to play video games, I'm going to play first-person shooters, or I'm going to play this, you know, whatever. And that's fine. But maybe down the road, you're like, you know, I think now I'm going to play RPGs, you know, or something like that. Because, you know, a lot of people really had a good time in chat. And that's how you kind of base it. You look at the audience, you find what they enjoy, and you deliver. That's the gig. That's the gig we're on Twitch. If you want to make your own rigid content and you are not, you don't care about the you know, you don't care about the expectations of the audience, I think a YouTube video would be perfect for that. Because it's a little bit more of a different form of, you know, people coming from the outside looking in and going, oh, a video on such and such. Fantastic, I'll watch this. But I think on Twitch, since there's the interaction factor, you have to take advantage of that. Otherwise, you know, it's dumb. Oh my God, President McCamagile, Bill Coleman. Just turned off the analyzer today. It broke my heart and then it broke my brain. I cursed the stars and moon in your name. I turned the analyzer off today. Oh shit, just got nice burn there on the old ring light wire, but not enough to break it. Bring beer. You know what? We should get some beer, shouldn't we? Saturday. It's hot here in Phoenix. Let me finish this tinning. And then we'll do just that. Oh shit, that was uncomfortable. Yeah, this is the part I'm this part's gonna suck. God damn it. I tell you, these boards are getting tinier and tinier. I don't know what's up with that. God damn it. I'm just giving up on not getting shit in the through holes anymore. I'm like, you know what? It's cool. Keeps me angry. Here, I don't know why I'm not moving the fucking camera. It's like 100 times easier than the hot plate. Oh, because it does jiggle. And not the fun kind of jiggling. The bad kind. The kind no one wants or cares for. Yeah, Hayes. Still shooting the troubles. Sorry I'm a little quiet here. I'm just really enjoying this. It's very relaxing. Except for the part when they go in the fucking house! But the rest of it's super relaxing. Oh, we got a game of the Battle Royale. It's kind of like Fight Club. It's your first time at Fight Club. You have to fight. Man, with the popularity of Fight Club, that could really mess up the schedules, you know? 'Cause eventually you're like spending the whole first few hours just getting the first fights in. I don't think Tyler Durden thought of that. I give up. Fuck everything. That's awesome. All right, I think that's everybody. We can, oh, look at that. Missed spot. Yeah, I just got it in everything but the way I wanted it. That's cool. Oh, see that cap? Actually don't like this area here very well. There we go. All right, that looks like that'll work. Let's glob it up again. There's a couple of spots could probably use a little more. So, had I thought of it, I would have just gotten stencils of this, and then we would use solder paste. We'd smear the solder paste through the little holes in the stencil, get a nice even coverage. Then we would heat it up either through this method or through hot air, but it would cause all the solder to bond to the tin and ignore the stencil, and it would make even, consistent, nice bumps for all of these spots, and then have just the right amount of solder. We don't have that luxury, and by God, my friends, we may never will. I'm gonna turn this thing down just a teeny tiny bit while we prep for Oh, wait. There we go. I'm going to turn down to 80. Oh, I prep for the components, and we'll just go through and do those. I got to get a fresh beverage. I got to get the Daberator rating. Raggy. Oh. Man. Fun fact, ever since working 9 to 5 in a shitty project, I totally understand Fight Club. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that movie was, well, the author is just brilliant. I will admit, I've never read any of his books, but I have several friends that are big Chuck Palahniuk fans, and they've all told me, you know, they've sold me on it. I've just never sat down and read anything. But yeah, super talented author, really clever. Finger on the pulse kind of guy. Hey, DCI Banks coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday, good weekend. I'm gonna freshen up here. And I think since it's the weekend, it's Saturday, I think I'm going to order a little brew. And we'll have a couple of beers tonight in celebration of our new modular soldering technique called the pizza plate, the hot plate. I don't know, we've been coming up with really funny names for it. I'm sure there's like a real name for it, and I don't know. But I'm not really good at researching. I'm more good at reach arounds. Ho, hi-oh. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm terrible at reach arounds. Can you imagine me doing a reach around? I'd be like, hey, is this good? And they'd be like, no, stop. I'd be like, okay, I'm out. That was a good little. Oh, there you go. Sleep and yawn inducing stretch. Apologies. Now you're just mashing it. What was that? That's Gale the Snail. Oh, it's so funny. All right, well, let's get some drinks here. Let's see. What? I have to log in. Oh, shit. Hey, it remembered me. Cool. No one wants to salt the snail. It does not feel good to salt it, but you must. I just felt like there wasn't enough salt. Exactly. All right, I'm going to try to get Paps again, but I keep feeling like I'm... Yeah, all that anyone has is like... All right, let's see. Yeah, that's not true, though. So let me see. Does anyone have... Oh, here's a place. Oh, wow, it's like How much are these? $1.19 for a tall boy. Wait, how much is it? Doing some math here. Kind of like the tall boys, though. They're just fun. So if I got, I just have a bad feeling I'm gonna get fucked. So I'll just get an 18 pack of 12-ounce cans, and that should last the night. I'm kidding. All right. Our the brew is en route. En route, en route, en route, on our route. Bonnaroo? Yes, Bonnaroo. Hey, Cat, welcome in. Uh-oh. Guys, what the heck is going on? Now we got Daniel Trim coming in with You Know It, You Love It. Coming in with a baby not right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me pull up the thingy with the stuff on the thing. Hold up. It's loading. Loading. There it is. Daniel Trim, welcome into the channel. Pull up your stream here. How are you doing, mate? How was your stream? What were you doing today? Jams? Working on jams? Crushing some notes? We pre-recorded that? Oh, no. How would I know that that's the name in advance? Because that'd be too much. Willkommen. Welcome in, everybody. Guys, definitely go check out their stream. We did the link thing. Yeah, the link was there. If not, educate, relocate, and click again. Up to Tommaso, hello, shiny. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? Let me see. I'm trying to catch up, but it is hard. Spain. Oh, awesome. Well, we are working on some Eurorack modules here. Oops. Let's just put that out of the way. Where's the panel for this guy? So this is the board. It's really gross right now, though. I don't want to touch it. It's on this thing, this hot plate. So this thing gets up to, right now we have it at 80 C, but we can turn this up to 300 C, what we're doing is we're putting solder on it, and then we're going to put the components on it. And the solder's still hard, but once we have the components in place, we'll take up the temperature, and that should cause everything to move into place, and it'll solder the board for us. This is the panel for it. It's a Microtides from Emily Gillette of Mutable Instruments. But this is a rework, a fork from Jack Plugs. Or Jack Plug? Yeah, Jack Plug. Always want to plural it. And, I mean, the Tides is kind of a transient sort of developer. It's like LFOs and stuff, I think. I don't know. I just got it because I love it. Ah, Madrid. Madrid is so beautiful. My parents, when they were finished with college, they backpacked through Europe. After they did teaching abroad, and they taught in Australia for 2.5 years, and then they backpacked through Europe because my dad loved, always wanted to see it. And growing up, my dad put up little posters of different of his favorite places and so forth. And Madrid, we always had a poster of that city. I can't remember the name of the landmark, but I remember growing up with that. There was Madrid, and then Venice. My dad loved Venice, Italy, and actually, those are kind of the mains. Really loved that coastal. My dad had a big coastal vibe. Loved that coastal life. Well, welcome in, guys. If you have any questions, never been to this channel before, we're all about soldering. We're all about getting people into soldering, different types. We're trying out a new technique right now. But if you have any questions, you're curious about any of this stuff, please ask. Please feel free to ask. If English is not your first language and you would like to practice your English, please feel free to practice here. Everyone we'll figure it out. We'll get it. But don't let that be a barrier. Don't let that stop you from learning to solder. And we're kind of taking a little tiny break. We just tinned all these pads. They all have little bumps of solder on them. And then we're just going to go in and drop the components in their little spots. And once we're done, like I said, then we'll heat it up and it'll all sink into place. It'll be magnifique. I'm just lonely, and I like watching other people do electronic stuff while I'm on the bench doing it too. Hey, birds of a feather, XPO. I love hanging out with you guys. I think you guys are really fun, and you enrich my life. There you go. I don't know why I'm saying it with that hokey accent. It's kind of silly though. I like it. I don't feel bad anymore. I feel like there's some. I'm not going to care. I think there's some, it looks like a bridge, but who cares? We haven't gotten there yet. Can you use the hot plate for cooking? Probably. I have the silicone mat, and that would help to sterilize it. I don't know about the chemicals burn off, because I got solder spilled on here, and I've got some flux, and it's going to get dirty pretty fast. It has a texture though, like a what's the term I'm thinking of? I don't know what the texture is, but it's a hilly texture, and so it's not a flat sheet. If you run your finger across it, you'll hear it go zzz. Oh, here, maybe I can. So it has that texture on it, which I think helps to prevent stuff from sticking to it, rather than just being, flat. Baloo, welcome in. How you doing, mate? I was just mentioned a major part of my life, which was my parents in Australia when they used to live there. And that's how they made me. Well, that's where they made me. They didn't have me there, though. But my mom was like 5 months pregnant when she came back to the United States, so, you know, tough lady. Walking around pregnant, backpacking Europe. But to be fair, my parents were in their late 20s, and you're kind of invincible at that age. The 20s, anyways. That's like your invincibility age. You don't know it at the time, but you figure it out later when you get older. And you're like, ah, fuck. Should have really cashed in on that. Man, I feel like the the fish food in here is burnt. I think I'm gonna do a little fish food cleaning, and then we can get started on the soldering and the Highland knife person. All right, they haven't contacted me to tell me they don't have my beer, so that's good news. Where did my parents come from originally? My whole family is effectively from Oklahoma, which if you don't know U.S. geography very well, and I don't blame you, it's where the Murrow bombing happened in 19... It's right above Texas. It's kind of in the center of the United States, but not dead center. I think Kansas, South Dakota is a little more center-ish, but it depends on which map you're looking at because of the distortion of the globe. But it's right in the middle. My mom, her whole family is from Oklahoma. My great-grandfather was from there. My great-grandfather, if you want a nice little... My mom told me this. I hold it with a grain of salt. Although it is true, but she kind of has this weird polarity to it. So my great-grandfather was kind of a jack-of-all-trades genius kind of dude. And one of the things that he did, he made a huge fortune in the 60s, the 50s and 60s, because I think it was, he made a huge fortune because he was one of the only people in the Midwest that could fix color televisions. And he was a short guy too, so it's lots of similarities. I don't know if he had a killer mustache or not. Should go ask my mom about that. Like, hey Ma, you got any pictures of Gramps? I want to see if he's got that, he's got his cool mustache or not. Or is that something I got from my father's side? Now, my father, his side of the family is a little more spread out to an extent. But we have a lot of our roots in Oklahoma. My great-grandmother was a Cherokee Indian, and my great-grandfather as well. And they were there after, they were the second, I can't remember. This was after the Trail of Tears and all this stuff. But they kind of did all right. And because my great-grandfather looked white. He could pass for white. And so the story is that he was able to kind of not get too much of the bad stuff because he could pass as a white guy. Now, my great-grandmother, though, was very, very native looking. She had the cheekbones and all that, the dark complexion. And well, not super dark, but darker. And then, sorry, I'm trying to remember this. I haven't thought about this in like a billion years. I'm trying to remember the stories that they told me. But my great grandparents had a lot of kids, and they all kind of went different ways. I mentioned earlier I have Italian in my family. That's I don't know if I want to say their names because it's a very specific name. And there's a law firm too that is in their name, but it's an Italian name, and they're related to they're like my great aunt's side or great cousin or whatever the fuck. And they live down in Texas, and some of them up in New York and New Jersey. And then I'm not very close with them at all. They're kind of distant. But my grandfather, on my dad's father, he was a businessman for a lot of his career, and he did different jobs. He was in the military, and then when he got out and he married my grandma and all that stuff, he kind of went on these several different business ventures, and I can't even remember them all, but I know he ran a gas station restaurant, and my dad, when he was a kid growing up, he worked there and helped my grandfather out. Same with my aunt and my uncle. Well, my uncle was really young, but and then eventually they did some other work. My grandfather eventually settled into a construction business, and he did construction. He basically ran the construction company and did contracts around Oklahoma. In fact, that was actually the better part of his career. When my dad went to college, during the summer, he would go and work for my grandfather and do construction work. And it was all kinds of stuff. Like one time, I remember my dad took us out, and there's a giant dam, this massive dam, and he was like, "I built that." And I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah." And then he tells me the scariest fucking story about, he goes, "Yeah, man, it sucked. There's like, you're in these tubes of concrete, and you just feel the humidity from the lake just hitting you, and it's just humidity, and there's no breeze, and you've got 10 guys in front of you and 10 guys behind you, and there's just enough to crawl on your hands and knees as you're like fitting these little areas." And he goes, he's like telling me the story, and it's just giving me claustrophobia. He did this like a lot later on. Like when I was a teenager, there was a time when my dad went and worked for my grandfather, and he did a bunch of manhole, like street pays, and they redid the manholes and did the sewer work. And then I don't know what the project was. It was pouring concrete, but my dad, I don't know how we got on this topic, but fuck it. It's hopefully it's interesting. I hope you guys find this story interesting. So anyways, my dad, he was working construction. He was like probably 25, 24. I think he was doing his graduate work. And both my parents were educators, in case you missed it. And my dad went on to get his my dad got his graduate work in masterate degree. That's what I'm trying to say. So it might have been around that time. But anyways, they're pouring concrete, and the concrete, it's like this big jaw thing, and the jaw thing closed right on my dad's thumb and severed it. Now, hopefully there's no trigger for anybody. I'm setting you up enough. So, and he described it. It was the craziest story. He goes, "Yeah, it was just the weirdest, most surreal thing." He goes, he pulled off his glove, and there was no thumb. And then he like jostled the glove, and his thumb fell into his hand. And he was like, yeah. And then at that point, I just did everything I could not to pass out. Because I was like, sha. They managed to reattach his thumb. The tendon had shot up in his arm, and they were able to pull it up and reattach it. And he had 80% mobility of his thumb. He basically could not do this, like, bend it at this joint. So he'd always have to use it, it stays stiff, so he'd always have to do it like that. But it was his left hand, his non-dominant hand, so it wasn't like the end of the world. My dad was a fairly talented artist, so, it really didn't mess with his drawing hand. It did mess with his cue hand, though. He had to change his cue stance, because he's like, well, I can't do my thumb, so I had to create a new stance for playing pool. Yeah, it was crazy. So let me tie that up. This story bookends to this one. So fast forward to my parents are living in Australia, and they've been there for a while, and the guys that my dad's working with are his friends or buddies. I can't remember exactly who these people are, but whenever payday comes, they go down to this racetrack and they race motorcycles. And whoever loses has to pay for the track, has to pay for the whole fee. And and it was like, every 2 weeks or however often they got paid, they would go down and do this. So my dad's racing, and the way he tells the story, he's up ahead, he's doing really good, and then he hits a rock, and it causes him to go straight over his handlebars. And he remembers he was next to his buddy, and he was keeping an eye, trying to, he's like, all right, I'm going to take this turn, and I'm going to smoke him. I'm going to come out and just pull right ahead. And he hit the rock, so he didn't see it, and he hit the rock or whatever, and he remembered looking to his side at his buddy, and his buddy like this. And so he crashed, and he broke his arm. So this is in the late 70s, so I'm sure it's improved. No offense to Australia, but their medical was a little wonky. And he discovered this. There's a couple of different anecdotes where my parents discovered this, where the medical's kind of wonky back in the late 70s. But nothing is better than when he broke his arm, and he's in a lot of pain. And they're not really big on giving you painkillers. So they're just kind of hanging back, like, hey, what's up, mate? He's like, my arm broke. I was riding a motorcycle and I broke it. Well, did you win? Okay, I'm a guy for humor, but this really, really hurts. And so all right, well, let's get an x-ray and we'll see how bad it's broke. And they look and they see the previous surgery from when he cut his thumb off. And they're like, hey, what's up with this? And he's like, oh, yeah, I had my thumb detached, and it was a construction accident. They were able to reattach it, and well, how much mobility do you have? And they're more fascinated about the thumb and how they were able to reattach it. And they're asking my dad all these questions about it. And meanwhile, he's just dripping sweat from pain and wanting to throw up because his arm is just killing him. It was it was a pretty severe fracture. I don't think it was a compound or anything, but it was really bad. And they're just asking him all these dumb questions about his stupid hand. And eventually my dad stopped him and he goes, I'm not going to answer any more questions until you give me some painkillers. And they're like, oh, yeah, sure. Oh, that was quite the tangent, wasn't it? Hope I still have you here. Probably not. It's okay. Man. Oh, speaking of beer, wonder how long that's going to take to get here. Should probably leave one earbud out so I can hear the ding dong. Hey, Zurich, how you doing, mate? Let's try not to lose track of this long-winded story about traveling. You know, a lot of this stuff has names, and I never really look at it. I just kind of like, whatever. I think I should have looked at this one. This one says, here. This is a better camera. Now, for those of you that may not be able to read the Sanskrit that is cursive, that says cheetah piss. Why am I smoking something called cheetah piss? I feel like I wasn't paying attention. Is that really what this... That is literally what it says on the box. Cheetah piss, butter, 82 total cannabinoids, THC 71375, CBD and D, strain cheetah piss. I think they're running out of names. It's going to be like a Salvador Dali sooner or later. All right, let's get to work, guys. I'm going to cut all my nose hairs off ceremoniously in the shape of a V. No, I changed my mind. That's a terrible idea. How should we do this? It has the components like grouped. Is this Delta 8 or OG? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It just says the, like, well, just literally what I read off to you. The rest is like required information from the state that has nothing to do with the goods. All right. Man, I really don't know. You know what? I think it would be smart. Well, fuck. What would be the best? I can look up. It would be easier for me to look up these values on this spreadsheet and then put in the component. The problem is I'll keep grabbing the same bits over and over, but I could mark a few on my table. Like I could put, like, for example, the 100 nanofarad caps that we're going to have to run into over and over. I could just put that out and write on the back of the strip, fuck you, Tiger Woods. That would help me remember 100 nanofarad. I don't really dislike Tiger Woods. That statement, to me, equals 100 nanofarads. Fuck you, Tiger Woods, 100 nanofarads. I don't know if you see the connection, but... And then some of these other values that are like kind of small, I can handle that. I can deal with that. I can fuck those Tiger Woods. Well, let's start it. What do you say, Kay? Let's see. How should we? Let me think here. Move this guy over just a slight bit more, so we're just getting the corner of him. I got him scooched up a little bit too. we'll just start with this corner. It's going to be tedious. This is probably the only part I don't like. It's probably why people invented pick-in places, which I'm almost more inclined to buy now than I was prior to this. Because I know I could just heat it up on the Easy Bake. Sid, that slow motion effect as you fly towards the ground is amazing. Then you hit the dirt and it's like Mach 3. Yeah, I don't have the guts for motorcycles anymore. I had a nice wreck, gave me this scar, and I haven't gotten on a bike since. So, and I kind of miss it, but I kind of know it's for my good, my own good. That I'm missing it because it's really dangerous here in Phoenix as it is. A lot of motorcycle fatalities, not just accidents, like they don't walk away kind of things. So I just, yeah. No way, Jose. But if I had the opportunity, I need to practice a little bit again because it takes a little bit to get back in. But if I have the opportunity to maybe rent some bikes and maybe go on the highway, you know, just dead open highway, no real traffic or anything. You can see for about, you know, a mile in front of you and a mile behind you, or, you know, high visibility effectively. If I had that much safety, then I'd feel very comfortable riding. But any other time, I'm too scared that someone's gonna like just fucking left into me and kill me, or bump into my back and shoot me into the air. So these are 1206s, and these are 22 microfarad caps. I don't know if I have this, but I'm gonna try. Your sister got mad at you for riding at 75? Hey, well, I feel like the older I get, the more I should do these things, because it's like, all right, what are you proving now, bro? Okay, I don't have any 22 microfarad caps and the 1206 size. Let me see if 805 will fit, because I'm having a hard time believing that's 12. That kind of looks like 805 to me. Of course, I don't know if I have that value in 8 either, but it's easier to check. Oh, my nose keeps itching. I don't. I stop at 10 too here. Oh wait, what are these? No, those are. Okay, so that's a no-go, but apparently I need to upgrade that. All right, moving right along. We could do this D12. It's pretty easy. Honestly, we probably didn't even need to. You know, ooh. I just thought of something to. What if I loose tack a leg on all these components, like all the resistors, everything? I just loose tack, not hard, just like tap, so that it's on there. So, you know, if I bump it, or if the wind gets heavy, or I shake it like a baby to make it stop crying. That's a bad joke. They still cry. Then once I heat it up, it'll just, I think that's what we're gonna do. Ooh. This is great. Rock and roll. What are we talking about here? Not a motorcycle banned from driving after I hit and run. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bicycles I don't mind. I really like bicycles. They're pretty scary too, but there's bike paths here in Phoenix, so I usually just roll with those and feels nice. Yeah, you got to be careful. If you're on a motorcycle, you pretty much have to just expect that people don't see you and they want to kill you all the time. Just constantly think that way and you'll be safe. You'll be fine. All right. Oops. Well, whatever. So where's the plus out on this thing? It doesn't really... it doesn't show it. So I'm just going to... Oh, wait. We can kind of see. Where is the power? Oh, it's way over here. Fuck. I gotta figure this out really quick. I'm pretty sure this is backwards because for whatever reason, this one that I have, it's always backwards. I may have a different current rating one. I might have the 2s instead of the 1s. These little diodes, but it's irrelevant. Oh, cool. The drank 22 minutons. All right. Let me just figure out where plus is. Okay, that's not good. Oh, wait. Because there's links? No? No, this should go straight. There we go. So that is the input side, and this is going to be the output side. That's all I needed to know. Because then you can look at this guy. Ignore that fuzz. Don't ever talk about that fuzz again. I swear to God, if you... A hit in a stolen car. Yeah. So that could happen here. So I feel you, man. It's... Okay, so yeah, it does need to be backwards. Let me turn up the brightness here. So you can see there's a plus and a minus, and that's what we need on the output side. So this guy goes in backwards. I'll turn that brightness back down because it's just too much. All right, now I'm going to try this idea of just lightly this actually seems more trouble than it's worth. Maybe it won't be. Oh yeah, this is not a good idea. Why isn't this working? All right. That might work. We'll find out later. Honestly, I'd like to turn it a little bit. Ah, fuck it. Oh, we need to put that L1 in. L1 is going to be, I don't know. I have no idea what value they want. $33 micro henries. Hopefully I have something in that range. No, but 22 seems fine. Well, it says just 33 micros, but I think that's microhenries. No, it actually heats up pretty quickly. That initial voyage was slow, but once we got it, once I started using it, it actually gets up to temps pretty quick. I've been very happy with it. Hit and run. Oh my goodness! About 18 months, I got back on the bike. Years later, oh wow. Getting too old. I hear you. Off-road dirt biking? Yeah, I would say so too. The projectile that you're riding is significantly lighter. Your speeds are reduced. So, that gives you a little bit more reaction time to to roll, tuck and roll, and try to reduce your injury chances. Yeah, a really popular thing here in Arizona. I never really looked into it, but it's downhill biking, and I discovered it. I went to this bike shop, and that's what they specialize in. And I'm looking at all these bike frames that they have, and they look like motorcycle frames. They're just enormous. They have giant suspension systems on the wheel, on the front fork, and in the frame for the fork, and then there's an enormously elaborate rear suspension. And I was there, and I asked the owner. I said something. I was like, "Yeah, what's up with these?" And he tells me, he's like, "Oh, they're for downhill biking." And I'm like, "Really? I thought these were motorcycle frames." He goes, "Well, it's a lot of force on those frames because of the speed and the terrain." And he's like, "So you really have to have a pretty durable bike. Otherwise, you don't want it to break when you're going down in that scenario." I'm like, "Yeah, good point. That'd be a bad time for the old wheel to just pop out." But I'd be real upset about it. Like, oh man. Wheel popped out. Now I know think good, so good. I hope I'm understanding this thing right. It said 33 micro. Doesn't have any other details. I don't know. If it's wrong, I'll figure that out later. All right, our beverage should be here soon. I'm gonna pop this ear out so I can hear the ring-a-ding-ding. Let's see one more time. Oh yeah, is this the right size though? It doesn't really have a name. I like it. I like it a lot. This is cool. All right, now I gotta find C19. What a bummer. Oh, there it is. Oh, C or D? Oh, that's D. I want C. C19 is another one of those mysterious 22 microfarads that we don't have on hand, so we're gonna skip it. Let's keep moving around. I should put gloves back on. Oh, wait, I don't want to have gloves on when I go to buy the beverage. It'll look weird. I'll have the headset and the black gloves. I don't know what kind of inference you can draw from that, but it's not going to be a positive one. We'll have the cops here. I'll have to explain, show them. You guys will have to go like, oh no, he's not. Well, you guys won't. You'll mess and they'll go, yeah, no, he's been hacking up all these these people and he's been forcing us to watch. We're so glad you're here, officer. That's what you guys would do, you tricksters. So I'm gonna write. What was it? Fuck Donny Osmond? I can't remember what it was. All right, I'll just write 100. Man, this pen is done. The Sharpie is done, son. Oh. Am I out? I feel like I've used them all. Need to buy another pack. Oh, hold on. I got some fine tips I'll just use instead. Oh, freshy fine tip too. Can't beat that with a stick. And if you did, they'd arrest you. All right, so that's 100 nanofarad. We're definitely going to use all of those. I don't know why I put that away. I'm just drowning right now in my own stupidity. A never-ending flood of ignorance and moronics. Moronics! What the fuck is this guy? Q1? He looks weird. Think he fucks? Probably doesn't fuck at all. Oh, I think that's the... No, is that the crystal? I think that's the crystal for this thing. It looks terrible. We need to... we need to heat these pads up a little bit here. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, I think Q1 is the crystal. Yeah, it's an 8 megahertz crystal. I don't know if I have that format. That's a weird. So C4 is, yeah, and C4 is part of the timing capacitors. Or part of the, well, part of that part. What part do you not under part? The parting or the part? No, I'm just parting with you. All right, we'll just put 45 here, and we'll move right along. I mean, that's the point of life, right? Just keep going until you lose. Then you blame somebody else for your problems. All right. That seemed silly. I love this idea. They're all going to get tacked in, and then when we nuke it, it's just going to shoom, and I won't knock any over with my crazy man hands. It's really going to become handy when we get down into this fucking city. Yeah. We're built on rocks of coke. Is it rocks of coke or rock and roll? I don't remember anymore. They both sound viable. 8-bit, one beard, how you doing, mate? What do you give your favorite electrical engineer for their birthday? Shorts. That's not really a gift, and it shows your ignorance of the whole world. I hate to be you right now. Now, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. It's been a couple of minutes. Hope you're doing well. We're cooking with a hot plate. It's fun. I got some PBR on the way. The night is young. We're carping those DMs. And, oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Stuff like that. It's really fun. Man, this is going to be really insane. I can't wait to suffer from it, you know? Back in a few. No worries. Doing good. Got a raise at work. I'm still alive and money in the checking account. That's nice. Hey, there's no arguments with that being a good thing. All right, I need 20 picofarad even. And I got it, baby. You know why? Because I bought it with my funny currency. My game tokens. Oh, there we go. We're going to dump 2. What's new with me? Well, we got this hot plate here, and we're doing soldering with it. We're basically taking it, we're keeping it at a 80 degrees C, 100 degrees C, and we'll put the components and everything on, and with all the pads are tinned, and I'm just tacking in like one leg just very lightly so that they don't get knocked off, all the components, and then we're going to take this up to temperature and let it all flow. All the components should fall into place. It should be magnifique, and then we're done with it. It's gonna, I mean, it's that at least 98%, 95% of the soldering. And with this method, I'm hoping to speed this whole process up greatly, crazily, insanely, and beautifully. And we got a bunch of new modules. We're on our second one. We did Alps, which is basically 4 peaks. Not the beer or restaurant here in Arizona, but funny name. I didn't realize that. I don't know if it's exactly 4 peaks, but there's multiple peaks. And then this is the micro tides. A lot of these are from Jack Plug and oh shit, I forgot the other name. Plum Audio, well, yeah, Plum Audio and I can't remember the other guy's name, the other cat's name, but they that's where this is all coming from. All right, I feel like I'm gonna get a ring on my door any minute. So I'm trying not to get my hands caught in the doing something jar. But I may not be that lucky. All right, let's see if we can tuck it in, tuck it in. Yeah, this is actually really nice with the plate. Just having it at 80C, it takes no time at all for the solder to heat up from the tip of my iron. Well, okay, I keep thinking I got this, and ah. All right, there we go. I'm really excited. This is going to be fun. It was fun yesterday having everything into place, but there was a lot of like work and tinkering that we had to do, and you kind of have to move fast because the flux starts to burn off, and there's like some little factors. I'm gonna fix. Speaking of factors, I'm gonna fix this because I know we can do better now. Glee. Freshens every day. Plug it in, plug it in. So I'll once we get a little bit of time on this, I'll put a link to this plate. But I mean, you can go and find these things. They're under $100. So for under $100, you can get one of these things. And I mean, I bought just this generic one I found, but it did all the things I wanted. It can get really hot. We haven't put it up to 300 or 350C, but it claims it can do it. It gets hot pretty quickly, comparatively, mostly, usually, exactly, indefinitely, rudimentarily, stupendously. And I'm just doing adverbs. The drug of the future. This is gonna kick so much ass. I can't wait. All right, I must wait. I don't know if there's. So, let me get this resistors out of the way. Well, wait a minute. There's this other 100 nanofarad, I believe. I think that's C1 and C15. No. C1 is something else. 15 is 100 nanofarad. We'll come back to that. Let's do these resistors. We got R8 and R9. Rate and Rhine. That sounds a little bad. So these are 100 ohm resistors, and there's two more. There's R4 and R5. Look at that. Let's just do all quad of these. We'll knock them out. We'll never see them again. And if you speak to this to anyone, you know, now that we know about the tacking method, though, we could just do it all. Well, I guess we'll do a mixture of it. Or a little bit of both. It'll keep it sexy. I love that. Rawr. All right. There should be a ding at my door, or a knock, or a phone call any minute. Here, let me switch this over to Celsius. Celsius. I think I hear somebody. This is awesome. I love this. I'm curious how well this will work out, but this takes care of the issue that I had, which was like, you have to be super delicate. And it's really hard with this hot plate because you do sometimes get yourself in the owie zone. And when that happens, a quick jerking motion can occur. And during that time, you could cause complete havoc and be a real jerk. All right, that was easy. Should we keep doing caps? Yeah. We got a couple other resistors over here. We got the resistor book out. Well, let's see. Let's see what C2 is. C2 is our friend 100 nanofarads. We might as well just kind of knock out these 100 nanofarads a bit. There's quite a few. Are you winning? I think so. I'm liking this tack method. You know, they're in there. They don't look nice, but they're on there, and then so they're not going to get knocked out of the way. And that was the only thing that really I wasn't happy with what we were doing yesterday. And it doesn't take too long. If I can kind of work a little bit, I could probably find a nice kind of method to it to get it to happen more consistently. So C8 is normal, but C12 is something weird. Oh, it's one of those 1 microfarad. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be in there well, but I just need it. It's equivalent to how it was before, where it was just sitting on top and letting the flux. But what happened was it screwed that plan up was when like, oh, well, if I add flux, I could physically, you know, push them in the wrong direction or mess it up. And with this, now I can glob it on prior to heating it up and no worries. Yeah, exactly. It's just going to take me a little bit of time to get the speed down, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think this might be one of the finish techniques that we don't sweat the technique. Wait, well, never mind. All right, I forgot to switch the camera over, but I'm just dumping this little tiny capacitor. I'm going to name him Daniel. Daniel the capacitor. I put on the wrong. Here, I'm going to just switch hands, boy. Okay. There we go. It's on good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't even have to be complete circuit. It just needs to be there. And gravity and flux and heat will do the rest. What size is it? This is 603. What's the other name for 603? I always forget the... 1608. Yeah, once I could try to figure out the best way to attack this, yeah, I think we could fly through it pretty quick. I swear. Alright, well, I'm just going to keep going until the bell rings, because I thought this guy was, the delivery person was supposed to be here. There's C3. That one needs one. Yeah, it's like 2, 3, 5. Never mind. There's a bunch. There's a bunch, you know? Like lots and lots. Like more than 3. I don't know. That's a lot for me. Especially... So when these guys like to tombstone, I feel like they're insulting me. Is that on? I'll be damned. Okay, close enough. I don't care. You know what? I could tap the other side here real quick. There we go. Now it's good enough. Hey, Frederick, welcome in. C8 one of these? It is. But C12 is not, right? Yeah, C12 is part of this whole... Let's get some of these guys together. There's like a bunch of these 1 microfarad caps. I'm not 100% if I have them, because I don't remember what I have. I might. I don't. So, gotta go to the capacitor store. Buy some 1 microfarads for the kids. Oh, little Timmy. Little Timmy. He'll never have the capacitor that he dreamed of. Sad, sad reality. Trying to pick this stupid thing up. and it's being a stupid thing, you know. All right, let's just keep looking around here. C23. That's 100 nanofarads. We're just gonna Oprah Winfrey this whole fucking area. C5 and C23 are both 100 nanofarads. That was a really terrible Anton Chigurh impression. I apologize. What's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? I got made it. I think it was too high. Alright, I might have to put some snotter on my snake. Alright. That was awesome. Where's this fucking beer, yo? Like, it should have been. Still says it's on the way. Alright. Just seems like it's taking a while. Alright, so C14 is 100 nanofarad, but C13 is a murderer. Oh, my orders. Alright, alright, I'll be right back. Here, I'll bump these jams up a little bit. That was a funny interaction. I kind of wish I'd left my mic on, but I didn't want him to say like my address or anything funny. But this dude comes up. And I guess he's kind of young. I didn't really strike me. I don't know, but he's like, "How's your night going?" I was like, "Oh, good, mate. I just wanted to get some PBR." And he's like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "That's the beer you just delivered. It's Pabst Blue Ribbon PBR." "Oh, my bad. Is that any good?" "Yeah, I'm drinking it." and he's like, he goes, "What's that like?" And I was like, "Well, it's just a light beer. It's like any other light beer, but you know, vegans like it because it doesn't have the fish oil in it, and you know, it's real popular in the punk scene. It's just like, I don't know, it's just a nice beer you can just kind of keep going with, and you don't inadvertently fight somebody for another one. You're good." I was going to reference Blue Velvet, but I knew that was going to be a lost cause. It was not going to get the Blue Velvet reference. So I just like skip over that. I've just recently realized I have to stop doing that. No one who is not expressly within my age group knows what that movie is or anything. And when you do a Frankie impression and no one knows who the hell this character is, you kind of look insane and a little bit ridiculous. Oh, right on. Right on, Frederick. Got my soldering iron kit last week. Excuse me. Hoping to start soldering when I get some free time. Well, Mr. Bibby Butthole, like I've said many a times, feel free to hit us up. Myself or the Discord or whatever. Hit somebody in the face. Some random person. But be happy to try to help if you run into any issues or if you have any. Does this look right? Is that supposed to do that? I don't think I have the 13. I think 13 is one of those crazy. Yeah, I don't have that one. What's 17? 100 nanofarads, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh wow, there's a lot of, what's L4? Oh yeah, they're just coils and for no reason. Ugh, they don't have values. I guess I'll just pick one. Why don't you make up your mind and choose one? And make Brixton down to Houston. old school jungle throw out there. All right, I'm gonna switch over to resistors so we can kind of get some resistance going. That was a really dumb joke. Really dumb joke, yes. So, we got some 10K action here on R3. We're gonna make it happen deliciously. Why did I wrap that? I don't know, but I just can feel it in my soul. Boom. A is for apple, E is for Jack. A is for apple, J is for Jack. Robot. Huh? I think I squeezed it and it vanished, and then I think it came back. I don't know. Eyesight is a very weird organ. That's 10. Here, I'm gonna... It'll be alright. What do you think R2 is? So there's like, there's more 10Ks, but they're like way down there, so I ain't going out like that. Let's try this 1.5K shit though. This sounds lit. That's what that R2 is. That old R2 unit. Ah, damn it, I tried not to say it. It is Hunter Nanit, what? Oh. Linguistics. Like a pronunciation joke. Yeah, I did that. So this guy I work with, he's I work with him a lot. He's a really great guy, and he lives in Florida. He's lived there for like 25, 30 years or something. But he's British, and he's also Indian. And so he's a short little Indian guy with an English accent, with a British accent. And he came up, and we're doing these meetings and everything, and one of the presentations is in PDF format. And he was like, yeah, well, I'm glad they've got a PDF file. I kept saying, what? And he's like, what? I was like, dude, I don't think you should say that. I think you need to watch your tone if you're going to make accusations like that. What are you talking about? You just said he was a pedophile. And he's like, no, God damn it, Andrew. God. I'm like, dude, you got to be careful when you're making accusations like that. It's kind of, he's like, no, damn it, that's not what I meant. I go, I know that's not what you meant, but they don't know that, and they think you just called that scientist dude a dirty name. It was funner that I had to explain the joke to him too. It's like, what? Because you know when you guys say PDF file and pedophile, but he says pedophile. Because we were talking about Gary Glitter, and I was like, hey man, you remember Gary Glitter? And his first words out of his mouth were, yeah, the sick pedophile. I was like, that's correct. That is the exact Gary Glitter I'm referring to. Didn't know there was like another one, but yeah, that exact same one. I give that guy a lot of hard time. He's a really good sport about it. I think that's why we get along fairly well. I was going to see if I could see R6, but it's just not jumping out at me right now. Alright, I'm just going to go back to not knowing what I'm doing. So that looks like R7. Oh shit, this board is still very hot. I don't know why I would expect anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's a 7. R7 is 2.4K. Oh, I only got 2.49. Do you think that'll work? I keyed. I don't care. I wonder if I could find... There was R1 too. Did we do that? I don't think we did. So somewhere there's like a bunch of single-digit resistors hiding out on this board. Waiting. Searching. I don't have time to care. Alright, we'll dump one out and we'll come back later. Story of my life. Yeah, I'm glad you like that, Biz. I thought of all. It's not even my joke, too. Oh my gosh, we had this one speaker. This one guy. Oh my god, like a lot of I see it sometimes too, but some of these like speakers that they'll get, man. They're so hacky. This guy like stole like 4 or 5 jokes that I could easily recognize. I was like one I swear was like an Emo Phillips joke. I was like, man, I think Emo Phillips told that one. That dirty, dirty board. I know, it's nasty, right? It likes it that way. That's how the board is. It just likes it nasty and dirty. And you know what? So do I. So I like it too. Rawr. Man, there's just a lot of capacitors on this. This is just a giant capacitor. All right, well, I guess we'll switch back over to that. It was fun while it capacited. So we'll skip these electrolytics for now. But at the very end, when we go to flow it, we'll drop them on. It'll be really, really cool. People will be singing about it. Man, I can't believe I don't have 1 microfarad. That's just, I go to like 680 and then... What's that about? All right. We'll never figure that mystery out, so let's just keep going. The mystery of what's that about? Excuse me, that was a burp. Not the ancient words of my people, the Erpiles. So that looks like C54. That looks like C6. I have no idea why I blurted that out loud, but it felt liberating. So C54 is our good buddy, Mr. 100 nanofarads. C6. You're gonna love this. It's 100 nanofarads. So we're just crushing it. Cool as ice. Man. That was cool. So right now we're, anybody that's just coming in, we're soldering on a hot plate. So the board right now is at 80 degrees C, give or take. And honestly, this is a very comfortable way to solder. The only bit that sucks is a little bit of hand stability loss because I can't weigh my hands on the table, but I'm working on using my elbows as big crazy cranes, so we'll find some sort of happy medium. Medium! And I don't mean someone that can talk to the dead, who claims they can talk to the dead. God, I hate those people. Fucking, ugh, shysters. Unscrupulous shysters, too. Rah! Anyways. 56, 55, and Danny Trejo. Wait, that's not what that says. I think it says 35. We'll deal with these other ones first. C53, what are you, sir? C53 is 100 nanofarads, but C55 is 2. And then that's it. Then the other ones are some other crazy value never intended for mankind. We'll do the hundreds first, and then we'll get the other guys. We're almost done with our 100 strip. Wait, I don't know. Actually, this isn't 100. I don't know how many. I think this is 25, actually. That might be 805 size. They're all... I kind of started trying to figure out what those numbers were because, you know, I'm boring. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I have noticed, though, one thing that's been a really big benefit about my job as doing audiovisual and audio engineering and so forth is that I've really, really become much better at taking breaks. Like, I used to not take breaks very well, and now I know exactly what I'm going to do. I got my break planned out. Sometimes I take a break while I'm on the job to think about my break. You know, a lot of people don't have those kind of moments of clarity. This is weird. I don't think it's gonna stick. Yeah, it didn't stick. Can you? Oh my God, this is so weird. You're not at the tip, are you, son of a bitch? Get down there. Touch my tip. All right, that was good. Got a little weird there in the middle. But then they shut it the fuck up, and now it's not a problem anymore. 35. 35 is... Oh, that's 100 nanofarads. Damn it. I should have done that one too. I guess we'll have to do it now. Well, that romps my stomper. That did not make any sense. I love it. Ah! Is it almost beer 30? Almost. There's still plenty of Dr. P there. Dr. Pepper. Better than root beer. "12 minutes passed? Oh, man. Is that like Greenwich Mean Time? How does that work?" Right. So this guy right here is a 1 nanofarad cap. We have bunches of those. So, and there's at least 5 that need to be done. So maybe there'll be sun amongst the fruit and grain. They may be calling him baby. Maybe. Ah, yes. That's from my one-man play, Benny. Nothing to do with the story of Annie. Although there are similarities, legally, Benny has nothing to do with Annie. I shouldn't even be bringing the two up in the same sentence for fear of persecution and prosecution. "Why did I do that?" he said, aloud to his farts. Oh!
Legally, I'm not a person.
Trade Splatter coming in hot with that 3 months of delicious Tier 1 love. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. Oh, crap. No, it's BST, so called British Summertime. Oh, yeah, that's right. Legally, you're not a person. I understand that. I can relate. There's like a clip where someone was asking how I'm a person. It was in a complimentary way, but I took it negatively and cried for a couple of days. But the tears lubricated my face, and that's how I have this wonderful sheen. See that? That is the secret to perfect skin. Very, very curious how this is going to turn out. This is going to be so wild. C18. I think there's like a song called that. Oh, yeah, I was going to try to see if there was any more of these I could do. There's 56, there's 47. Ugh, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I should probably put it back in its slot. I said slot. I said S-L-O with an O. Who am I talking to? Oh, yeah. Myself. And you. And mostly myself. All right. Well, let's Let's figure out how we can... Where the fuck did it go? It fucking disappeared, didn't it? Oh, wait, this is more of that... Nah, I can't do that one. It's against the law. So we can do some resistors here. We got a little bit of resistance here. Why don't we do these guys? The C25 looks massive. No, massive. I think this is like the 10 microfarad one. Oh, no, it's not. It's the 22 microfarad one, which we definitely don't have. So we'll just skip over that rude boy. But the rest of the stuff, hell yeah. Hell to the motherfucking yeah. Maybe we should maybe put this, I'll do those L's later. Those inductors later. I'm kind of like, not into those. They bore me. And I'm hoping I like eventually just figure out what they do. This is dab o'clock, is it? Is it dab 30? Dabtober? I love it. I think we got fresh dab sauce in here, so we'll just we'll work off of it. Pardon me. So I've been working on the modular. I've been reorganizing. I've taken some photos and stuff and put them on Instagram, on the stories. If you do the Instagram, you probably saw it. But yo, this is a big bite I took off. I didn't realize that until I really started working out all these technical issues that I was like, oh yeah, I have to redo this now. One of the issues is that I thought I had my digital modules on their own power supply, but they're not. Just one module is plugged into the separate power supply. It is digital, and it actually does work better if I don't have it shared with the other stuff. But I realized I should move my frac rack, and this is just frac rack. This isn't the Eurorack stuff. The Eurorack, I still have to deal with that later. The frac rack stuff, there's two power supplies. There's two 15 volts, analog and digital. And what I'm gonna do is just move all my digital modules into one case. And inside each case, there's a bus for the power. And I'm just gonna run the digital supply for that. And so that case is always digital modules. And I could just keep doing that. I don't have a lot of those at all, but I think it's enough to where it should fill a case or get pretty close. We'll have to see. When you, when a visitor sees the modular rig and asks, what does that do? The best answer I have found so far is it squeezes electrons until you can hear the screams. I always try to invite people to check it out. Like, I have friends that have kids and so forth, and I always invite them, to bring their kids over. Like, I'm more than happy to, put up with the silliness and because I think it's kind of it's not as rare, but it's still a rare thing to be able to mess with something like that. And, if it, especially with children, if it got them, they had an experience where they got to mess with a modular synth, and, it kind of left a mark in their brain, and, 10, 15 years later, they're like, you know what, I want to get more into that. I remember that was always cool and always fascinating. Because there's tons of shit I owe to my life doing that exact same thing, where I just was like, oh, this is kind of fun, this is kind of cool. And then, 8 years later, I was like, that was really fun, why don't I do that? And as you guys know, I insist this isn't ridiculously complicated. It takes time, it takes skill, it takes work, it takes effort, but everything does. Everything you want to get good at all takes that. Be it woodworking, soldering, playing video games, your job. I mean, all those things, they just take time. And if you enjoy it and you keep, trying to remain objective about it and you keep hammering away, I mean, it's fucking gold, yo. Gold. All right, enough of that preaching. Now we turn to the books 4 and 5 of the Yebediah. And for words he spoke unto Amiel. Mekalekahai, Mekahini ho. All right, so it's asking for 130K. Oops. I don't know if I have it. Let's just see what we see. 39, 56. Oh, I'm getting scared. 100. 110, 120. Oh, son of a whore. Look at that, no 130. I got a spot ready for it. Place in my heart. All right, well, man, there's a lot of components we're missing on this rude boy. I probably should have ordered them. Great to see their faces light up when it makes the whoop. Yeah, exactly. The prophet up into the mortal words. My nose keeps trying to make fun of me. All right, so R14 is out of the basket. What about R13? R13 looking like something we could work with. Let's find out on the board. I could do a search, but there's so few here, I should be able to just see it in a normal amount of time. There it is. It's 2.4K. We did this shit earlier. Fine, whatever. I don't care. I don't care, man. We're gonna do 2.49, bitch. Because it really does not have to be 2.4K. I refuse to accept that. But he needed to accept that. I think 249 will be all right. Which, I mean, if we want to be honest with ourselves, this is 2.5K. It's just as good. And half the fat. Oh man, I really got to set up this foot switch so I can change my camera views when I have shit in my hands. So R13, somewhere around here is R1. So I think that was one that we did. Does that say one? It does. All right, cool. We found the other 2.4K. Let's screw that guy in. And then we can put these dudes away. Oh, mates, I'm in good spirits lately. Things have been, you know, little ups and downs, right? Everything all the time, but for the most part, I've been rolling with the punches pretty good. Having a good time. I've been fighting like crazy, like my kind of procrastination issues and other little crap problems I've been running into, and I'm doing better. I still got a ways to go, but I'm still kind of proud of myself. You know, I got a lot of work done over the last few days, so I've been like, all right, well, I'm doing better. I just got to, you know, push myself a little bit more until I fall. Hey, Ruscular. How you doing? I'm in great spirits. That's fantastic. I want all of you guys to be good vibes. That's why I bring it up. Like, hopefully, we can all kind of symbiotic vibes, you know? Whatever the fuck that meant. One of my students gifted me a Yamaha WX7 wind control. Oh, yeah, those things are cool. Have you gotten to mess with it yet? So this R10, we're going to do 2. It's on our to-do list. I'm going to put this thing over here. Yeah, as far as this soldering technique goes, I'm into it. I'm loving it. I think it's... This hot plate is a fantastic purchase. I'm, wait, this says 1.8. Oh, yeah, it's all weird, isn't it? That's on an 8. That's no moon. That's me mum's ass. You sick pervert. Yeah, it needs to go a little bit lower. I think I'm running out of flux. I might need to put some snodder on my iron here. Let me collect a little bit for the... Oh, I think it's at an angle here. Let me try to tap it down. And I keep fucking it up like that, don't I? Well, I don't want it to go in that dumb hole. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let it go into the fucking hole. I'm working on my Matt Brady impression. Slick solid batteries and has a MIDI out connection. I'm wondering if it's worth add Bluetooth to it. I don't know. You might look around, see if anyone's done that already. Worked out the details. Orange, I'm trying to figure what resistor has code 881 or 881.
An anonymous user gifted a dear
Anonymous! Yo, thank you very much! Your secret is safe, but but your gift is appreciated. Awesome. Toaster Ketchup. That's a slick name too. I hope they come by. I'd like to see that in the chat more. I'd like to say that out loud more. So the resistor code, I believe that's 8B8. And well, I don't know for certain. It's supposed to be 1.5K. I don't know how the codes work for 603. They get real weird. Some of them make sense, but then others I'm like, yeah, whatever, if you say so. It does look like it says 1.8K. I wonder if it is. Hold up, let's check something here. I've got some others that are deeper in this strip. So those say 1.8B or 1BB. Now let's look at 1.8K. I've got these right here. Let's see what their code is. Because now you got me curious. That looks like it says 102. That's crazy, but yeah, it's 182. Which makes sense, 1.8K. I guess it's, there's a rule of like once it switches to a letter, it represents this maybe? I don't know. Why do I keep touching this with my skin? It is very hot. It's very hot and very painful. It hurts very much, thank you. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna see if I can stop talking like Carl. And, oh shit, it's not gonna stop. R6 and R2, is it nearby at all? There's R6, let's do this guy. That's another one, damn it. Damn it, damn it. God, EIA 96, yeah. That has a ring to it. I'm definitely gonna remember that. You know, it's almost like a Funkadelic Parliament song. You know? EAI 96 SMG. Fuck me. EAI. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, good. Oh. So anyone that's just coming in, we are just tacking these guys in, and then we're gonna turn up the heat, man. And they're all gonna solder into place to the power of love. Hot, burning, steaming, smoking love. I don't see R whatever the fuck, 2. Oh wait, we did R2. We did R2. Oh, 46. 46 is what I'm looking for. I don't think we did that one. I think he's down here. It's 47. 44, 49. 45. All right, we'll just come back to that one. I thought I would just see it. You guys probably saw it and you're screaming at the screen. But I'm cool with circling around. I'm just trying to be slightly efficient, you know, like some sort of steel trap alligator man. Oh, there it is. That was cool. I meant to do that. That was a neat trick, huh? The third character is always a letter. That makes sense. Well, wait though. Our 1.8s were numbers. That's not where I wanted to go. Because it said 182. I thought that's what that said. Oh, you know what? Maybe it wasn't a 2. Maybe it was a Z. Although that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? There's a whole lot of capacitors here. I feel like maybe we should flip back over to cap. You know, well, yeah, this is all capacitors. Let's get this resistor done. LED opto. Why is that so freaky? I love opto couplers. Z equals 0. Still didn't mean 14K, so I don't know. All right, now we gotta look at it again, because now you're driving me crazy with your knowledge. So, here, let me come down. Oh, come on, you son of a whore. Damn it. Yeah, I guess that is a Z. All right, get back to where we were. We were right over by this little opto coupler shit. Oh no, your switcher. So this is our 68 through 71. This should have its own little spot here because it seems really specific. Oh, there's a bunch. So these are all 1Ks. And there's 9 altogether. So we'll do these. Do the ones I have first. Which is 2? Yeah. And then I'll go ahead and get another strip ready because we're going to tear into that rude boy. God damn, my glasses keep fucking making me mad. Okay, now this guy's being a dick. There you go, dick. Who's the dick now? Dick. Dickin' with Dick. 20 Dick 7. The Dickisode. Live and die-dicked. I'm trying to peel the stupid thing open. But my tweezers are so filthy. I must consider investing in a super hyper ultrasonic cleaner. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna find. Well, we'll see. Because my tools could really use a cleaning, and alcohol just doesn't quite cut it. I mean, I keep drinking and it still doesn't seem to do anything. So I may have to try an ultrasonic cleaner. All right, so now there's a 72 and $64, $65. Yeah, like 64 through. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, 64 through 67. Huh. Alright, well, there's no clear clumping, so I feel a little bit defeated. Just the tiniest bit. Look up here, I mean, we kind of did everybody already, but what if we want to be done again? Hey, nope, that's not it. Needs to be... Oh, it is R72. Oh, I've been looking for... okay. Yeah, this is supposed to happen. Alright, well this at least takes care of the majority of my problems. But not all. There you go, you son of a bitch. I like them apples. Huh? Huh? Can't hear you. Your mouth is full of apples. I guess I missed that one. I don't know if I really missed it so much as felt very sorry for it. So what the fuck is this? Is there more of these 1Ks? Do I want any more of these 1Ks? They seem like they're a problem. Because I can't remember 64 through 67. Let me do one more sweep since now I remember there are Rs. Well, there's 65 and 66. I mean, 64 can be nearby, but for now we'll do 65 and 66. Because then it's just 7 and 4. I can handle that. What I can't handle is venomous snake bites. Ah, and an itchy nose. Man, I gotta trim the stash. I think it's the stash. Stash is trying to seek vengeance. All right, I need juice on here. There's just not enough solder on this pad. And then 65. All right. I don't know where 64 or 67 are. I don't even know if I care. I just hope they're dead. All right, let's keep moving. We're burning daylight. And valuable. Oh shit. So what's the fuck are this? God damn it. Okay, so this 1.8 has not been opened. Okay. Let me make sure. Well, yeah, that's right. Let me just double bubble. Yeah. Okay. I got confused again. Keeps happening. Label your cables? Oh, yeah. For sure. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we did that one. It just looked weird. Let's see. We're going to do... Well, here's all these L's. We might as well get them knocked out here. Now, these are... They don't say what the value is. They just say WECBF. I don't know what that means. But I've been doing 10 nanofarads for them. Or nano henries. Whatever. Oh, man. I don't even want to know. Andromulus! Good to see you, mate. Hey! Maggie, I'm glad we crossed that threshold of implication and understanding. Did I already say I couldn't do this? What is this R14 shit? Yep, we can't do that one. Oh man. Getting that shoulder pain. R15. We can do that. Oh, we can do a lot of these. This is like 100Ks and parties and all that stuff. Let's see. Speaking of parties, let's see. Dr. Pepper's done. Now it's time to kick it off with proper weekend properings. Chompers, what are you doing in here? I told you. I have no cocaine. I have no weed for you. And I have no whatever the fuck cat lewds are. I don't even know what the hell. That sounds deadly. But I don't have it. What I do have is a song about putty cats. All right. Man, I think I was watching this comedian last night, and he was telling this joke. It was so fucking funny. I just remembered it. He's like, yeah, when back in the 90s, you guys remember jukeboxes, right? Yeah, you could play like a song for like 50 cents or 25 cents or whatever. No, that's right. He said for $1, you'd get 3 songs. So me and my buddy would load that thing up with $7 worth of credits, and we just put on Tom Jones' "What's Up, Pussycat" over and over and over. He goes, and then we go into the restaurant and we just sit and wait. And he's like, at first the people are like, oh, is this like a really long version of "What's Up, Pussycat"? After like the second time, the third time, they're like, oh, that's okay. Is there 2? And when you get to like the 4th or 5th, they're like, man, is this 2 of the same? Is there something wrong? And he's like, by the 6th to 7th one is when the rage starts to break out. He's like, there's this dad, and he's just trying to eat dinner and lunch or whatever, and he's just he goes, by the 7th time you just hear him go, well, god damn it. Because I don't know if you've heard "What's Up, Pussycat" by Tom Jones. It has a very distinct ending and beginning. It kind of fades out for the end, and then it just, "What's up, pussycat? Whoa!" I was like, oh. I think I know what I'm doing next time I get a chance. PBR. Gonna be playing some pinball with this rude boy later. How you doing, Mr. Pinball? I mean, Mr. PBR. Oh, DigiKey does? That's nice. I think I bought these from Mauser and Tata. Tata doesn't have a whole lot of SMD stuff, but they will. They will. I think I already did this. I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh yeah. No, this is where we're gonna start now. The 100Ks. Oh my gosh. What time is it? Oh, it's not so bad. Oh my gosh, guys. Whoa, I just looked at the follow count here. Now there's something, a little bit of transparency. I've noticed, like, once you get to, the higher the number goes, the bigger the fluctuation is. Like, accounts get purged, or people quit them, or they unfollow or whatever, and that comes down. And but there's always new followers, and blah, 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 blah. Right now, we are at 4,298. 2 more, and it will be 4,300 on the dot. That's pretty cool.
Brand new!
Damaki, thank you. You are 42.99. Prince wrote a song about it. Changed it to 19.99 because the 42.99 didn't make any sense. But look, Prince, always ahead of his time. Always just thinking 2 decades ahead of us. You know, such a loss. What's up, Proton? I was peeing when I wrote this. Forgive me if it smells real bad. I was pooping and peeing and I felt like I felt real sad. It's funny that you mentioned the sky was just a shitting too. We gotta party and poop till we poop and party just for you. We've got 2,000,0097845. We're going to party 'cause we're high on cocaine, cocaine, cocaine. Party on cocaine. I don't know. Then, like, you know, they roughed that one out, and then they, you know, sobered up and wrote, like, more legitimate lyrics. But I like the, I was peeing when I wrote. I like that. I think that's a nice melody. It's relatable. You know, everybody poops, everybody pees. It's a song about the shared human experience, really. I think we need more songs like that in this day and age. To like a funky riff and duet singing. Yo, enchanting woof, aka shit woof. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. How you woofing about there? Man, this thing just gets really fun to read. I can't wait. I don't see any more of these, like 16's the next one. I don't see R16. I might have already done it too, for all I know. I see 18. I see a corner of my green screen. That was cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna give up. I don't care. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Hit me where the wind blows. All right.
So, in that case, we're gonna do this and do that. How you doing, Trevor? We be working on another mutable instruments. We got a hot plate, and we cooked some beans earlier, and now we cooking science, cause it's edible now. You can eat it. They told me it's okay if you die anyways, cause you know it's okay. And I was like, that's all right. I'm okay with it too. And we made our peace, and then we had some stew. And then we went dancing. It was cool. I wore this chain. It looked like Carl's chain, but it was a bigger chain, and it said, "Off the chain." And he said it was gold, but it turned my skin green. So it's probably like a special alchemy thing, you know? Yeah,
alcheming all over you. Oh, that was very inappropriate. That was very inappropriate and not quite what I wanted to do. Yep, the good old 100 nanofarad love. Oh, the 100 nanofarad love. Let me see. Do I get? Yeah, all three that we're looking at right now. Maybe even this guy. I don't know. C22. All four of these. So I don't even have that many. I got 3 left. After that, we're gonna have to use boogers. Forged from the finest of nostrils. Definitely not mine. Beady, beady, beady. Beady, beady, beady. Mini, mini, mini. I feel like there needs to be a little bit more solder on this guy. I just don't think he's going to do it.
Solder?
All right, and then I think this is the one. Can you imagine building something like DIY with anything smaller than 603? I just don't think I could. I don't think I could pull it off. Maybe with this method, maybe a combination of it or something. But I mean, these components are just so small as they are, and to try to double down on that, I'm like, crap. That would suck. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, from a design point, like I've been doing 805 designs, and 805s are actually kind of big. You know, I mean, they're not as bad as Through-Hole, but they're still pretty rough. And I'm looking forward to doing some 603 layouts very soon. And I'm like really hoping this saves me, because I was like, oh my God, it was such a pain earlier. $603 now for you? Yeah, no, it definitely needs magnification, and I mean, this J-tip really helps, and because it has a pretty good thermal mass, and it's fairly small, and this hot plate is helping out tremendously, but yeah, it still kind of sucks. Yeah, 805 is I recommend that to anybody, you know, if they're starting out and they're a little bit apprehensive. I'm like, well, you'll want some sort of magnification, but I have seen people be able to do it with the naked eye. So if you've got reasonable eyesight, a good amount of light on your work surface, you should be okay. It doesn't hurt to get the old nerd goggle magnifiers that give you about this far, you know, well, about this far depth. You get pretty decent focal point, and you can work on those things and not be so close that the shit splatters on your face. But yeah, 603 starts to get a little rougher. 1206, I could do that all day. All right, I feel like I gotta go back to, well, yeah. Oh wait, we did have one we gotta do. The 642, so. The 642? I meant C42. Oh wait, no. C22. Yes. Oh, somehow I skipped that one. Somehow. Some way. Okay, this is embarrassing. I'm gonna have to pour alcohol on this soon, aren't I? So if you guys don't know this trick, we figured out like last year, if you put alcohol on these strips, it will weaken the glue and makes pulling stuff out way easier. Way easier. Ho, 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 ho. Meatwad, it's the middle of fucking July.
I know, but I want presents.
The fucking elves are up at this time.
But I think I've been good. And I deserve a skateboard.
Sid, where's the dibbity mini from? Fuck. I don't know what we're talking about. Pid. Mini. Oh. Wait, are you talking about Buck Rogers? Beady. Beady? I had that vibe going in my mind. Whoa, Buck. Put that thing away. Beady. Trust me, Beaky. You'll love it. Just give it a second to slide through. Whoa. No thank you. Beady. Alright, now I'm just making a joke about a robot being molested by a real human being. Buck Rogers. I wonder where's C4 Yeah, that's it. Boom. Boom. Bitty.
July mask, Christmas mask. I've been good, Santa. I deserve it. You know what? I gotta move this board. It's way out of my way. And I got a ways to go.
Alright, I'm just gonna be happy with the way it is. Alright, let's switch back to resistors. I'm gonna write a number on here between 1 and zebra. That is all. Okay. Switch back over to resistors. Let's figure out what's, I'm kind of getting lost a little bit, so I'm just gonna, I guess I'll start down here. Because I kind of got this started. We'll do 18. Bueller. Bueller. Anyone? Bueller. That didn't make a whole lot of sense, but it felt right. Oh wait, R18 isn't a real resistor. It never existed. Your life is a lie. That's a weird build of materials. That says R18, yet here it says walk this way, talk this way. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, it's not. There it says. It says 20K. I misread it. Simple mistake. Anyone would make it. So there's like a lot for 20K. It's kind of cool. Think about taking my skateboard and ripping down the side of this 20K. It's gonna be sweet. Hoping I'm doing it in front of the whole school. Everyone knows how cool Sid is. I just dumped too many of these. I fucked up. Walk This Way was a Chinese cookbook. It is. It's a fantastic one on stir fry. Stir fry cookbook. Good one. There's a whole series of cuisines that are based off of puns from Aerosmith songs. Let me think here. I'm trying to remember some of them. There's Living on the Edge. That's all about different types of cutlery. That one was pretty self-explanatory. But there's, oh man. There's Cream On. It's all about, different types of pastries and how to make different creams. Just coffee creams, sugar creams, whipped creams. Just, it's a great one. Man, I'm trying to remember some of those books. They're really good. Let me think. Oh, Dude Looks Like Spaghetti. That's a good one. It's all about different Italian cuisines. Let me see. Let me just get some Aerosmith songs. Cookbook album. Amazing Balls, all about different types of pastry balls, meatballs, balls. Back in the Salad, that's a good one. Back in the Salad, that's a great book. It's all about different salad dishes with an Aerosmith theme. And Come Together, and that's all about different types of, good meals for a big family, like turkey and suckling pig, stuff like that. Learn how to make those big ones. Bagdaw, that's all about using bag cooking. Really good one. If you're using an oven, don't have a lot of space. Bagdaw is a great one. I think that's really the lion's share of their better books. Sweet Emulsions is a nice one too. That's like taking really the spices to the next level. I like that one a lot. Sweet Emotions. Ay, bugger. Get on there, you twat. There you go. All right, what's after 20? What's after 18? 20? I want to do more of these because they're cool. The fuck value is this? 20K? I want to do some more of these 20Ks. I want to be known as Mr. 20K. Jesus, there's so many, but yeah, this is a pain. Yeah, none of these are lining up. It's like all over the goddamn place. Ah, I hate you, 20K. I hate you and your family and what you've done to my family. Especially the tall people. They're real fucked. Wanker. Anyways, I digress into a small piece of cheese. You're heading out, Mr. X. Good Lord, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Prost. Prost. Have a good night. Live long and prosper. Rock hard. And fight another day. Oh, we find these? No, I think I meant on the list when I was saying that, maybe. On the build of materials. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. You may have caught me. Also, we need 100K. I don't know if going all over the place with this is a good idea anymore. I'm starting to dislike this, but it is really hard to move that PCB without pain going to your fingers. I flipped this thing over and it just shot into the 9th dimension. And then returned, but with a sinister goatee telling me that it was evil. 100K. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're putting a mustache on this guy. Don't worry, sir. Everyone will love it. You must wear the mustache. Become the mustache. Here, I don't know why I'm not scooching my fucking chair over like a... mildly intelligent man. What's R51? Ah, it's not 100K. It's 120. What are these dudes over here? R52? Negative? What is that? Looks like a 35 maybe? Yeah, it looks like R35. Oh, yeah, here we go. So this takes 100. And it will like it. R2D2. What's R35? Hey, R35's 100 too. I see a pattern emerging. And with this pattern comes enlightenment. And with this enlightenment comes babes and bullions. That's right! Next Saturday on Twitch TV/Sid Heresy, babes and bullions. Some of the hottest bullions and some of the largest babes. Be there to figure out what the fuck that meant. R29 is 100. All right. This pattern has emerged. I can see it clearly, and it's looking right at my dong. Why am I nude? Because that's how I fight. Just like the ancient Greeks. You would be surprised how much of an advantage you can get over your adversary by simply being nude. It's priceless. No! All right. This is kicking ass, he said. But it wasn't kicking ass. It was ass kicking. Felt like Ron Howard was going to slide in there and do a little commentary. All right, so R51 is a number. It comes after 6, but not directly after. So I need 120K. We got 120K. We're going to 120K it till the sun don't shine. This is a legal requirement. Please do not contact any authorities or any legislatures or anyone regarding this. You'll only make it harder for yourself to be able to eat without using a straw. No, that wasn't a threat. That was just a fact. A threat would advocate the possibility of an act. A fact was a direct reaction to an action. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy, professional threatener. And I go around threatening people for various organizations and businesses. Why do I do it? Simply the power. The moment I see that their eyes have registered what the true magnitude of what has occurred, I get a tiny little boner because my penis has shrunk from being who I am. Trade-offs? Absolutely. Trade-ons? Every minute. This thing is evil. Dude, where's the other ones of these? I was promised. What does that say? 46? I don't want that. That's a C anyways. R44? No, I need 43. It was all a lie. Just like that show at the monkey house. All a lie. Be there, be a square root. Rooted squares divided by 0, death amongst all. All right, I'm gonna give up on trying to find another spot for this 120K. I'm just gonna fucking come back in a minute. You know, there's all this shit up here. I could probably just replicate up there, but let's just keep it simple, stupid. The motto of Sydney. Wait a minute, why should I do it like that? Hold up. Since I know the pattern, I know that 25 is right there, and 25, we gotta bump this jam. I just figured out something. We need to trade the filter out on our fume extractor. It is definitely needing it. I was thinking about that before. Like yesterday, I was like, oh shit, this thing is filthy. It can't be working too well. I didn't even have to touch it, he said, proudly. All right, there should be... What was that one? That was 25. So 43, 21, 20. There's 21. Let's do that one. Better than yesterday. I missed a dab. Oh, Christ. What the hell? What kind of earth is this? What kind of humanity are we? A chain of carbons, molecules, creating a point of failure. $43 and $20. I don't see it. Oh, there's 43. All right, let me do 43, and we'll do 20, and then we'll do a dab. And then we'll talk about how we disappoint our fathers. Okay, R20 has to be over here. There's just no other logical solution. But I really don't see it. R20. Oh wait, we did R20 in the beginning. Oh, we did them all. Oh, cool. High five. High five. Wait, that's not right. R20 should be 120K, and that says that's 100. Oh, that's not good. Let's get this wise guy out of here. Yeah, that's not the right value. How'd I fuck that one up? Oh well. Checks and balances. That's actually kind of one of the reasons I do them out of order. This allows me to kind of make sure I'm doing it right. I don't know what this, I think this is 100 or 10, but I'm just gonna throw it away. And we'll put the right one. Oh, scheiße. Oh! R20 and R51. Perfect. All right, that's all the 10K or 120Ks that we're gonna need for the rest of this project. Oh, my shoulder's a little sore because I keep hunching my shoulder up. Oh, just a second. Oh, just a second. I will. You are not using the hot plate? I am using the hot plate. That's what these little grooves are here. The hot plate is at 80°C. And it's actually a really nice temperature to work on. And we're just tacking the components in. We're not trying to solder them in. They're just tacked in so they won't blow off. Then I'm gonna crank the temperature up to, I don't know, I feel like 220 is probably good. And that should, and we'll throw some flux on there and everything like that. We'll just let it cook for a little bit. And then we'll bring the temperature back down. Whoa! Decibel, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a good day. I saw some questions there I missed. Oh, it goes on for a really long time, mate. Don't worry. It'll go on long before we are gone. So, low gravity. I'm trying this out. So I've been trying different things. We tried the solder paste. That didn't quite work. Although there is some ways I could probably tweak it. But honestly, what I did was just tin the pads with regular solder. And so they all have some solder on there. And then I'm just going through and heating up one little pad and the tip of this component just so it'll stay in there. Here's like this guy's he's just tacked in. But once it heats up, there'll be plenty of flux on there and, you know, all the goodness, it'll just flow right into place. We did a board yesterday in this manner, except we didn't tack anything down. It was just held in with flux. And it worked really well, but there was a couple of we had to go and, you know, like a couple of components would get stuck together or something goofy would happen. This way, everybody should stay where they need to be. And we should have a nice, clean, sexy solder sensation. You think it'd be a home hero? Yeah, welcome in. Anybody new to the channel, anyone who's just cruising through, maybe lurking, chilling, welcome in. We do electronics here. We're all about getting people into soldering, into making, into building. It's really, really fun. It doesn't require a lot of money. It doesn't require a lot of, you know, education or knowledge. Really, a lot of this stuff is just putting round pegs in round holes, square pegs in square holes. It is, you know, it is like attention to detail, but it's just like any other hobby, whether you're doing like woodworking or stained glass or metalwork or whatever. They all are the same thing. They're all little trades that you can start out very easily in and work your way up, increase your skill level as you want to progress. And each time you do something, you get something back. So I always recommend to people stuff like guitar pedals, or maybe, you know, depending on what you're interested in, Eurorack module, you know, something simple, something that you can just like slap together and it does enough, you know. Distortion pedals are, I think, my favorite because those do a lot and they require so little work on the other person's side. Most of the time they're made of like a couple dozen components, so it's like afternoon. I baked a graphics card or two in my oven in my day. Yeah, this I'm trying. This has a pretty consistent temperature. I've been happy with this. I read good reviews on it. It was less than $100. I think I paid like $80 for it. As soon as I'm happy with it, I'll put it in my links list for y'all. If anybody wants to do the affiliate links or anything like that, you can always click on those if you decide to purchase it. But honestly, you could just look around on eBay and Amazon and AliExpress, and you'll find this thing. And if you need to ask its name or whatever, or identifying marks, I'll hook you up. But it's pretty generic. They could be at home. That's awesome. May the flux be with you. I over the last year I've become obsessed with pinball. Absolute pinhead. I'm totally into it. I travel a lot for my work, so lately it's now my opportunity to find places to go play pinball, try to find machines that I've never played before. And I've been working on pinball repair. We brought some of the work home. We had a lamp driver board from an old 1979 Evel Knievel pinball machine. A lot of the lights didn't work. There were all these weird problems. It was a bunch of these, I was just looking at it, a bunch of these old, they're SCRs or whatever. They're basically like MOSFETs, but they're just big beasties. And a lot of them had failed. We went through and replaced all the ones that were bad or out of spec. And man, it turned the machine around. And I'm working right now on trying to get more clients to do pinball repairs. And then my goal down the road is to try to stream that in some capacity, because I'd love to show everybody the how these things work. It's absolutely fascinating. The more I get into it, because it is a bottomless pit pinball, the more I get into it, the more I'm just enamored and fascinated with it. Like, once I started repairing on them, I was just like amazed on how these machines worked. And these are solid states. And then just last week, I was like, you know, I should watch some videos on electromechanicals. I really have no idea what to fucking expect. So I started watching that, and that blew my fucking mind. I had no idea how cool those were. So it's just been this wonderful rabbit hole to go down and learn more and more about. Same with you the past year. Yeah, so my turning point was I was in Las Vegas for like 2 weeks for a job, and we did a live stream, and we went to the Pinball Hall of Fame in Vegas, and this was in June of last year, and something clicked in my mind when I saw all the decades side by side of all these games. I was just like, this is one of the most fantastic combinations of art, gameplay, luck, science, technology, all in these machines that are still here decades and decades later. For you, Booze. Thank you for that dab. Oh, wait. I'm going to clear that out. Didn't clear right. You in Denver, so that's funny you bring that up. Around that same time, I went to Denver a couple months later, and I had to wait a long time for my flight. And So I checked my bags in at the hotel and I went to this arcade down the street from where I was. And it was like a corporate arcade, but they had about 4 pinball machines. And one of them was Star Trek Nemesis. And I played that game, not necessarily non-stop, but pretty much for 4 hours. I think like 3 or 4 hours. I walked around, you know, I took a break, played some other, you know, played some skee ball, and oh, we gotta hydrate here. Hold up. And that was the other kind of other junction where I went from playing and I was okay, and then I was getting replays over and over, and that's when it clicked to me like, okay, this game is actually within my skill level. Like, I can play this and not suck. There's a lot of games that I play and I'm terrible at, but I still have a good time, but eventually it catches up to me. With pinball, I'm discovering like, man, there's room. And lately, I've been watching videos on like how to do tricks. I just learned how to pass the ball back and forth. Been doing that a lot. That's pretty fucking sweet. I feel like Magic Man. Yeah, I love it. I try not to. I have a Legends Pinball Micro, which is a virtual pinball machine. It's what is it, like quarter scale or something? It's very small, but it works perfectly and it plays wonderfully. I've got like 125 tables. As soon as they fix these 1 tables, I'm gonna buy another 20 more. And I really love it. I've had a great time with it, and I live down the road. I'm about 5-10 minutes away from one of the largest pinball collections in Phoenix, in Arizona, that's open to the public, and it's in a bar, and it's a third watch bar too. So they literally open up at 6 a.m. When you're allowed to sell liquor here in Arizona, all the way till 2 a.m. and then they close for like 4 hours. But they're for all the people that work graveyard shift, they're a bar for those people. Yo, Bald Engineer, good to see ya. Welcome in. It's a great connection of I don't know if you caught me earlier talking about electromechanical machines and how that's just like, what? Those are even crazier. Because the computers on them are just like, you know, the Enigma machines. But, or something. They're just these crazy mechanical computers. And all they do is keep track of different, you know, which ball's in play and all this kind of stuff. But I was saying I love it because there's this wonderful artwork. The art is just gorgeous. And then you have the mechanics of the game, like the way, the consistent thing, like you always have a flipper, you always have a bumper, you always have a this, you always have that. Now, it's not every game, but that you could walk up to any pinball game, just like you could any platformer on a video game or a first-person shooter, and know which buttons do what and what does what. You can just instantly know. So that is really cool. That's what I'm referring to. And then you have just the overall gameplay mechanics. They can go anywhere from very, very simple to getting scores to completing missions and getting bonuses. And, you know, it gets very elaborate. That's remarkable. And then you just have the straight technology that has followed pinball and yet kept it in the same kind of area for the most part. Now, there are some exceptions, but at its core, it hasn't changed a whole lot. And then you have good old luck, and you have good old randomness. You can go and play the same game at 5 different locations and have 5 totally different experiences with those games, just from the way that they're set up, just from the place that they're at, just from how the light reflects, how it was evened out, if this flipper's working right, if this bumper or this ball return is working, or if this sensor, all these crazy little factors all play in, and it makes it even more random, which I I don't know, I kind of feed off of, because that's my biggest problem with any game is once I find the pattern and I start exploiting the pattern, and eventually I find that's all I'm doing is exploiting a pattern, I get bored and I bail out. Pinball has all these pretend patterns that you think are there, and they're maybe they are. I mean, maybe with your skill level you can actually generate these patterns, but for the most part, you're at the mercy of so many variables, and I think that makes it really, really fun. That keeps the challenge going for me, because I'm never gonna go like, yeah, you just count to 2 and do this, and you'll never lose. Yeah, the history is amazing. The history is amazing. We'll definitely look up a video. I posted it on our Discord, but there's a video of like the inside of an electromechanical machine, and then another one of a repairing of an electromechanical machine. And yeah, I'm not looking forward to ever working on one of those. Those things are brutal. Last table I owned repaired was 1970s King Tut electromechanical. The noise was incredible, but oh, so much fun. Yeah, those things are from the motors. Yeah, and it's just like the wires and the amount of components is not even, I think it's like a 10x. It has to be, because like in the old electromechanical machines, and it's funny, I never could put 2 and 2 together, because like on pinball machines, you pull up the playfield and there's all this room. That's because that was filled with all the switches and relays and the motors and everything for the EMs. Like the whole inside of that is just filled with all these fucking parts. But once they went to solid state, it went away, and that I was like, The gravity, I love gravity. Yeah, I love the magnets whenever they use those. Spinners are fun. I love any gimmick in a pinball game, to be honest with you. Even if they just serve me drains. Even if it's that, I gotta represent, I gotta respect the game, A pinball company? I don't think I could ever do that. I'm doing electronics though, making synth stuff. We're working on stuff on the stream as well. I gotta get our projects more organized, but I'll stick with synths. If I ever feel like I'm done with synths, or I could actually probably do a pinball game, or I meet some game developers, who knows? Nowadays too. Ooh, Realia. Guess what? You're 4,300. 4,300, guys. We just hit that. Let's go. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for making that happen, Captain. I'm sure I'm butchering your name, but some of them call me the butcher. Shit, I was saying something. Let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, I did watch the Slow-Mo Guys video a while back. I did see that. That's a great video. That's really cool. Nah, I forgot what I was gonna do. This is gonna be cool. Let me do a stretch real quick. From Proton. So, yeah, welcome in, Bald Engineer. I don't know if you're still lurking or if you've been watching so far. We're trying a new solder technique where so what the full technique is, if I got the stencil, I would stencil and tin all these pads in advance. And I bought some solder paste, but I tried to use it just didn't work. But anyways, we'll tin all the pads, and that's what I've done already. And And then I'm going through and just tacking in the components in their spot. Just a quick tack, nothing heavy, just needed to lightly hold in and be able to withstand like me dumping flux or anything like that. Then we're gonna take our hot plate here and take it up from 80 degrees Celsius to that sexy, sexy 200 C. Whoa, Data Dev with that follow. Let's go. Mate, welcome into the channel. We'll take it up to a sexy 200 C, maybe 220. We don't have too many big ground planes. The other one, we had to take it up a little hotter because there was some big planes, but we'll take it up to somewhere in that range. That'll melt everybody. Everything should flop into place. Everything should be good. And then we'll bring it back down and voila. This thing heats up nice and slow and cools down nice and slow. So we should be able to not, kill it. Should be able to do that on the board gently. I'm gonna try to do all the components, but it looks like we're gonna miss 10% of them. But that's fine because I can just heat it up and cool it down again. This guy does have an STM32, but I'm not gonna solder it in and use the JTAG and do all this crap to program it because I realized I have a bloody programmer, a chip programmer, a flasher, and I have a ZIF socket for this. So I can just drop it in the socket. That rhymes. Could drop it in the socket, and then I take a pull. No, I can put it in there and then flash it and read it, confirm it, be more confident. Anytime I used the implementation of the JTAG for this in the past, I've had a really, really, really difficult time. And I'd rather just use that platform and that environment than the one that I'm supposed to use. And that is all I gotta say. All right. No, it seems to be working. It yields really nice, clean results, as far as I can tell. We did one board yesterday, and it took about, I don't remember how long yesterday's stream. It took quite a few hours, but it was still one day. And normally we do the resistors one day, and then we do the caps and some of the other stuff the next day. So I'm pretty confident we're shrinking down the build time. And then I'm kind of wanting to see if I can get this honed down nice enough or find a way to get some boards produced at a good enough quality that I could try to get on being a preferred builder for some of these developers, some of these DIY deals, so I could just build them and then, make a couple of bucks, but then, be able to send them their licensing and, their cheddar, their proper money for it, and be on the up and up instead of the open, roop. I don't know what that was. That was weird. I almost sounded like I was getting sick. There's another hydrate from Yuban. Donka. All right, let's keep going. I'm skipping the diodes for the moment. Let's see what I forgot what the Pirate R52 Dread Pirate Robinson is. R52 is higher taxes, no paid sick leave. That sounds like bullshit. I don't know, I'm just talking out my asshole. I can't say what the hell I'm thinking of. 'Cause, oh, there's shit here. 'Cause I'm mildly insane, but not the crazy, deadly, dangerous kind. It's the stoner kind. Let's do 52. That didn't work, did it? What's 50? That's 55? 5. Doo-doo. 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 Wait, what the hell was that? That was 20. Man. 55 is 100K. I don't know how I'm missing these. I'm such a sucker.
I'm a sucker MC, boy. I ride and I die. Wait a minute.
That one's already got a component in there. I did put one in there. Wow. Power of crack cocaine. It heals. So that looks like a 37. I think is what that's supposed to be. I'm going to go with 37. Feels righteous. $37 is 130K. I believe we do not have that one in our 30K bucket, but I could be wrong. I'm not. You know what? I should put a mark. Let me stand by here. I'm going to create a... What did I just say? R37, and that was 130K. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. All right. What's R44 then? You son of a bitch. Oh wait, this one is 390K. That's a weird value. Do we have it? Do we have it? Do we have it? Do we have it? No! That sucks. All right, it goes in the shame bucket. Oops, that's not what I meant. That shame bucket. God damn, man. So bummed out I don't have these values. Makes me feel less of a person. Like a half a man I used to be. And I feel like I've gone astray. Half the man I used to be. Okay, I can't do R26 because it is not nice to elderly people. I can't do R28 because it doesn't like tall people. Now, R64, we'll see what kind of bigotry we got here with this son of a bitch. You know, I swear, in this day and age, too. Right? Oh, hey, this is 1K. These guys are fun. I brought them over one time for a party, and they were like, they were pretty fun. The 1Ks. I mean, not my favorite music, but sometimes you gotta let your head open up. Conker's Bad Code Day. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Whole noise is Batman. I'm fired up the prototypes of secrets. People are the Gothic Cathedral organ. I just woke half of the freaking village up. Oh no! Gotta learn to turn those speakers down. Did mass hug not work? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Let me check. Oh. Yeah, it might be. Man, there's some weird... Oh, there we go. I don't know. I'm sorry it didn't work there. Just keep reporting it to me, a mod, or your congressman. I could restart it. That usually fixes the problem, but it also creates another problem of making me feel sad. Let's do the amp and the big cabs. Yeah, that's true. Shalom! I forgot what I was doing. I'm trying to backtrack here. 64, that's right. We're doing 64 and not drugs and alcohol. Okay, well, we're doing 64. I think everything else is irrelevant, really. It's kind of like, who cares, right? Not in this day and age, right? Come on. Be cool. You're cool, right? Everyone else said you were cool. Doing pretty good, and no problem. Yeah, welcome in. I said it not too long ago. I'll say it again because I'm working on my pronunciation of all of this. Welcome into the channel. We're all about soldering here. It's a goofy place, and we have a good time. What the hell is this? I am now tall. Awesome. No, I'm not. Oh, it was a joke. Anyways, bacon bits. That's what I was talking about before. Then I got distracted. I love them. So we can't do R26, R44, and we can't do R37. All these are scumbag components that I hate more than anything. We've got a lot of diodes here, but I feel weird touching diodes with my fingers, so. Or my tweezers. No. I'll do those later. I don't want to get too thick in the weeds. So guys, we are working on, oh yeah, we should really show off the adness of it. So this is a micro tides. Check out this slick looking panel here. So I believe there's 2 tides in here because it says micro tides II, and I don't believe that's nautical affirmation or anything. I believe that means there's 2 of them, but it does get weird sometimes. Like we do have another one here. This is a micro braids II, but it's just one, but it does have sliders. So I think the II is for the sliders. I don't know English, and the words are a mystery to me. I mostly just stay awake until I figure it out. But that's what's on the deal. We're doing a unique, or I don't know, new to me soldering format. We're using this thing. It's a hot plate. Well, it's not really a hot plate. It's for soldering and an industrial use and everything. We've got it at 80 degrees Fahrenheit right now. We're gonna, once we've got everything in and we're ready to do the soldering, we're gonna flow a little bit of extra flux on there just to make it sexy. And then we're gonna take the temperature up to about 200, 220 C. and that should reflow the board. Everything on there is just going to liquefy, and all the components will get up to temperature as well. This will take a few minutes to do, and it's a very gentle way of heating up the board, getting it to that temperature. It doesn't mind living at that temperature. There is a time limit, but we'll stay within it. And then it'll cool down as slowly as well, and that'll prevent any warping or cracking or any damages to the layer. There's only 2 layers, just a double-sided board. But if we did have a multi-sided board, this would be a nice way to go too. There's a lot of benefits. Right now, I'm doing the ADC, and it's so easy to just solder to tack these in. Right now, we're just tacking the components, just one side in so that they'll stay. But I can just use the tip of this J-tip, and it just almost instantly turns it to solder. I don't really have to do much. I'm thinking about maybe taking it up another 10 degrees C just to see if I can even turn it faster to liquid, but I'm really happy with it. And so far this has been pretty nice. Yeah, I'm being as gentle as I can with this board right now. Just careful stucking and praying on the God of Fire. Does the welds become really beautiful? They do. They do. Let me. So this one needs a lot of cleaning, so it won't look as good. Yeah, this board's already getting too hot for me to handle, but that's this guy here. It turned out really well, and I think it's a viable way to do it. It takes time, but the issue before that we did was we just dropped the components on there and used the flux that was already on there to hold them in place. And that worked, but it also created a lot of headache. With tacking them in a little bit, that problem is solved. I don't really have to worry too much about accidentally knocking one over. Where does the solder? So all the pads are pre-tinned. See down here, these all have bumps. So I went through with an iron and just put a big ball of solder on it and just moved around and tinned all those pads. They'll automatically pull the appropriate amount. Now, normally I would go, what I should have done, but I didn't know we were going to do this, was I can get a stencil that has all the pads cut out, and I can apply solder paste, and then I can heat it up, and that solder will be the correct amount for all the pads, and it'll tin all of them evenly. Instead, I used my iron, which takes a while, and I made a big mess like this and all that stuff, but I'll clean it up later. Yes, I pre-tinned them, exactly. I'm gonna grab another beer. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with this method currently. I like it. It seems to be... I like working with the hot plate, honestly. I've got it at ADC, and this is just... It's really nice just to tap my iron, and like I said, the state change is pretty quick. Much easier to work with than what I was dealing with before. Two in the pop. Do color boards cost now? No, I don't think it really changes the time. At least not through. I bought these through JLC PCB, and it doesn't change anything as far as I could tell. Yeah, no, I've also been looking into getting a reflow oven. I was gonna get one I found for like $300. It was I think it was like it was like 1,500 watts. But I started looking around and I found I could get like a little bit of a bigger one for less. And it's like, well, shit, you know, if you're gonna do a reflow, it'd be good to do a sheet instead of just one or two things at a time. And then this hot plate thing came in and as an option, and I went, well, let's give this a try, and I love it. All right, we're done with all this. We're gonna do these guys here. That's right. We were at 61. I have the 1K. The 1K. Oh, is 64. What the fuck is 161 then? Where is 64? Does that look like 61? 162 or 63, 62. I think that's what that says. I guess I could look at the file. Let me see if it'll open up for me. Oh, it's all in Front Panel Designer. Or no, I mean in Dip Trace. I think I might be able to. Nope. Does not like that. Let me see. Let me try something really quick. I just want to look at the damn board. Oh, you know what? Let me go to KiCad. Let me close this whole thing out. Oh, that didn't mean like completely. Well, you know what? Actually, yeah, completely. Because then I'll open up the fucking other thing. Import. Graphics. Let's see if this works. Does not. Does not. Try one other thing. It does not. All right, so I'll just keep on assuming. Yeah, so far with JLC PCB, I haven't seen an issue with that, but it's possible that I wasn't aware, and I just was like, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, we did 64 down here. That's why. That's why I did that. And I don't know, I don't think I saw 65. Oh, there's 65. 66. 67. There we go. Let's do that one. Pretty much, we're all waiting for the part where we reflow these, because it's going to be. We should get some nice, nice classical music or something to play. You know, do 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 do. You know that jam, do 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 do. It's a classic. It's a banger, really. Blump, 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 blump. Thump, 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 thump. That's what they say at the club. Flump, thump, thump, thump. Do, 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 do. Bump, 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 bump. 68? Is that even a thing? Is that a real number? 68? I don't think that's real. I think they made that up. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, there's like, yeah, oh wait. That's it. Okay, so that one's done. We can put 1K away forever. K away, K away, K away. K away, K away. Hit that body, boop boop booty, ba 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 da ba ba boom, ba ba beady, ba ba ba. K away, K away. Dude, dude. All right, so 61 is next. Is 61 something that we can and will and want to do? I'm looking at the build of materials here. Come on, build of materials. Where is our 61? I don't want to do the search because it admits that I am a failure. There it is. No failure here. So that is 10K. 10K. All right, 62 is on that list. I think that's the other guy. Hey, 63 as well. So all three of these are 10Ks. That is weird. That is fucking weird. Get Mulder and Scully out here immediately. Something's not right. You know, back in one of my bands, we were jamming one time, and I found that delay. And they were like, they knew the notes, and they were like, bum, 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 bum. And then I like dropped this sick break beat, this amen break. And then he was like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, what? It's cool. Muller's gonna find that break. He's gonna get a break to get a break. He's gonna beat it. Break beat it. Gotta try to rest my shoulders down. I keep hunching them and they hurt so bad. I think if I try to lean back in this chair, I can do it, but that would also mean I would have to listen to that song, Lean Back. And I just don't feel like listening to that old club classic. Yeah, I just like getting different colors because it's just fun. Check out these, these sweet ass panels here. These are front panel PCBs. They look badass. Now normally I go with goth black, but man, where's that one guy? That one dude is insane. Yeah, this is probably the Coupe de Grange. Ew, it's upside down. On the back, completely unnecessary graphics. No one will ever see it. I love it. Like, we speak the same language. We are brothers and sisters. I don't think I have R41. Strike that. I have it. I also think I have to go to the restroom. Laser etched metal. Yeah. So I used to CNC my own panels. Like a good 50% of the modular I built before the stream, and I would get them fabbed, and that was so expensive. I eventually bought a CNC mill that it was like a kit sort of, and I had to build it. And it was just powerful enough to cut metal, but barely. And I would have it do engraving, and then I would have it punch the holes, and I would honestly have the whole depth going. Like its cut depth was like 0.1 millimeter each pass, which still worked, but I don't know. It would take an entire day usually to cut a panel. I'd like kind of plot my whole day out like, all right, well, I'm going to work on this panel. So long, family. So long, friends. I'm not dead. I'm just busy. Let me make sure there's no others here. That was R41. Is there an R52? What does that say? R27. Hey, let's put this in here. R27. Yeah, I think this goes on the corner, so. Oh, nice. Yeah, my machine is. I upgraded it, and then it promptly broke, and I haven't been able to get the part I need to fix it. And I'm pretty much at the point where I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna need find someone to fab it, because I can't get any response back from the place I got it from. I don't know what happened. Oh wait, did I put it in the right spot? That's 27? Yeah, okay. There's our 19. We'll need to do it there.
I like this. This is fun. It's like putting a puzzle together on speed. But you got stone, so everything's slow too, so you kind of lost. And you drunk. You probably took too many pills now. You're on Ambien. Alright, one more, boy. Hold up. Oh shit, what the hell? R50. What the hell does that say? Oh, I can't. Let's see, let me turn around. 53? I think that's what.
That's not the one it's supposed to be. Yeah, it looks like a 53, but I'm actually needing a 52. Oh, yo, 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 yo! We got Jasper Dad coming in with that piping hot Let's go. Jasper Dad, let me pull up your channel here. What was it? Some Call of Duty. I love it. I love it. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, I gotta hydrate here. I gotta do this.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That's not why you are here.
Solid point. Skinny Russell Crowe. That was mean. I'm gonna run to the restroom really, really quick, and because Nature's on the phone, I must answer the Nature calls. But we'll be right back, and we will continue this conversation on how your stream went. BRB, Dynamite. BRB, Bobo Bites. Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Go away that. Come away this. Light up that. And feel fabulous. So, I was trying to figure out where this resistor where R52 is, basically. But I don't really see it. Let me put this back to where I can. See, on this one, they're kind of in a pattern. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong pattern. So 27, 19, 40. Oh, so maybe it's over here? I don't know. I had a pretty good sound check. Oh, awesome. R52 is next to the LED. Oh, really? I wonder which LED we're talking about. Oh, there it is. So we did do R52. So I think that's all these 1Ks or 20Ks, whatever the hay. All right. Just trying to be thorough here. Thoroughbred. Delicious thoroughbred. All right, then what's 54? Oh yeah, we're back to 100Ks. All right, let's try to knock these out because I'm sick of going back and forth to these. They're lame. Next to the word LED, yeah. Got to make it simpler than that. You got to dumb it down more for me than that, I'm afraid. No. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to take it 2 ticks down there. You're speaking to a mildly well, doctors don't like to use the word, but moron. You say that you're medically I'm a moron. Okay, that's not cool. Our bro. Bro, this isn't cool. The fuck are you doing, bro? Get over here. It's your first time on a circuit board or something? Jesus Christ. Amateurs. Do we determine R36 was evil? Doesn't look evil. Oh, it's another 100K. That's why I thought it might be evil. And then we still have that 53. I think is what that's supposed to be. Lots of mystery numbers here. I love it. Can't wait to put this together and it not work. And then go through and solve that mystery. Hey, TMKDK. Welcome in. Are there any more resistors? Oh yeah, we got 30 and 17. Those are all hundreds, right?
Yup.
I'm just gonna drop 2. That's a wild man that I am. Hot damn. Fuck the man. I might wick this out a little bit here. This is quite a big bubble. I'm worried it might cause more harm than harmony. Hayes, did you raid in? Did I miss that? It says from your Hayes raid, and I'm like, oh, you did? Hayes. Oh my goodness, did we give you a shout out, mate? I must have been on the going to the restroom. Guys, definitely want to check out Hayes Anderson. They've got quite the collection of tabletop boxes. Squawking and rocking. Good times. They have a YouTube channel as well. They put plenty of content on there. I suggest you give that a check too if this is something up your interest level. Yeah, I heard the chime, but I didn't see it, and I guess I don't know what happened. I think I just thought it was from earlier. All right, let me figure out what C or R53 is. Oh, it's on its own. It's a 33K. That's interesting. Okay. It's the only 33K on this whole board. That's pretty special. Pretty special. Oh shit! What did we just do? We did 100, didn't we? I forgot to put the strip away. Let me double check that I got it right. Boink. Yep. Okay. Just want to double check. Yeah, we're using a board warmer, a hot plate. I don't know. It has many names. And we're using it to solder. And we're pretty much just like, this has just been a whole lot of edging. If you're not familiar with what that is, I don't suggest you research that. Just move on. And maybe infer, possibly, but don't you don't need to go further. You'll get lost. And once we're ready We'll release the heat for a beautiful, beautiful, magical, sexy movement of components. A dance, if you will. A dance intended for queens and kings. But you and I are no royalty. No, God no. Fuck no. Jesus, fuck no. Can you imagine? Oh, I'm so bad. No. We are none of that. We are people of action. We crave a good sandwich and immortality. No, maybe not immortality, but sandwich thing is for sures. Good sandwiches, well, it's probably the greatest thing. So I don't have 140K. I just need one. I'm tempted to put 150, but I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just gonna grow up and put an X next to this that I need to order one. Jesus, I hate this game. All right, what's next? What's after Loser by Beck? There's a lot of capacitors we could do, but I feel like I'm on a resistor roll, so let's just keep rolling on. R34, what does it mean? Who is it killing? And how much can it eat? We'll find out. Are you kidding me? It's another 100K? God, why do I even put this thing away? Dick jokes. Wait a minute. It was a 20K. That's still not making a lot of sense. You're correct. I'm not soldering them in. I'm just tacking them in. Before we laid them on the spaces and just used like flux to hold them in, but that was pretty hectic. And this has a ton of components that are so close to each other. I was like, this isn't going to be good. So I just tacked one end. And my theory is when we take this up to 220, stand by. When we take this up to temperature, all the components are just going to slurp right into place in a beautiful ballet, if you will. All full of form and color. All right, I don't have R40, so fuck you, R40. God. This thing feels like it's driving into my skull. Just making sure there wasn't like a car. What about R49? He asks himself in a quixotic way. Oh, cool, it's a 1K again. And again, I didn't thought we were done with that, but oh no. back. Just a second here. I gotta reset everybody. I had to reboot my video switcher. It just crashed. It's only done that like one, maybe two other times. But oh, when it does it, so much sadness. Ah. All right, I think the audio, yeah, audio's back. Everything looks good. All right. I don't know about that. That's a lot. But I did get it back in. Oh wait, I might have lost. Oh wait, there's a component. Okay. Yeah, it's like quit moving, and I'm like, what the fuck, yo? Why is it? And then I saw there was no audio, and I'm like, oh man. All right. Moving on, R39. R39. That was crazy. Yeah, like it was working fine, but it wouldn't output to the USB. Like it just kept giving me nothing. And I unplugged it, plugged it back in. I swapped the port. And the computer saw it, but just nothing would come down. And I'm like, all right, let me reboot it and hope that fixes it. You bet it did. You bet your ass it did. But it also killed 2 baby Draculas. Where the hell is R39? On this sheet. I know it's right there. Oh wait, I found it. It's in the you ain't gonna have it today section. R33 and R48. Oh, there you go, Hayes. All right, we got a major general request here. Second. 3348. What the fuck? I hate it when I can't find the stupid thing. So much rage. Oh, there it is. Ah, it's a 20K. All right. What about 48? What is it? It is a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, where the hell is 48? Oh, there it is, there it is. Oh, it's a totally different value. What about this guy here? This R. Kelly. Ugh. Not a 32. Yeah, it's an R32, so R33, R32. How do we feel about that? Those are 2 of the same. What about 38? 38 probably not. Oh, maybe. Oh wait, it says C38, so it doesn't matter. So 48 and 45 are probably together. They are. All right. 38. Not my problem. All right. So let's do this pair here with the 33 and 32. Yeah, these are 20Ks. And the Major General, that's right. All right, 20K. The MG. The M, the G. We should do that someday, like a rap version. So, on the Major General, did you have a preference there? You just want me to blast through it? Or do you have like a voice or suggestions or recommendations or food? You want to food it? Yay, nay, haze. Yes, yayus, nayus, hazes. Hazes Andersonus. I'm just flipping this component over and over. Never the direction I need it to. It's like a wild horse. What the fuck are written on these? 3, 2, really? That's weird. Huh. Let me make sure, that's trippy. Yep, okay. Just wanted to be very confused. All right, what do we decide on? As a liberated spirit. All right, or no worries, whatever. Let me have a little swig. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, or mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo and order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the questions both the simple and quadratical about binomial theorem. I am teeming with a lot of news. With many trivial facts about the square of our hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and immaculus. Sure with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I know our mythic history, King Arthur to paradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in Elegiastics all the crimes of Heliogabalus, and conic I can perform mercurialities parabalibus. I can tell endowed Raphael's from Gerald Delson's Ophanes. I know the cooking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a fugue in which its music's a den I've heard of fore. And whistle all the airs of that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a Washington script in Babylonics uniform, and tell you every detail of Kirkatsis' uniform, but still in matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, I know what is meant by a Mavelin and Ravelin when I can tell the sights of a Mauser rifle from a javelin. When such affairs and sorties and surprises I'm a worry at. When I know precisely what is meant by commissariat. When I have learned what progress it has made in modern gunnery. When I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery. And short with a spattering of elemental strategy. You'll say a better major general's never said a for military knowledge, though unplucky and adventure, has only been down by the beginning of this century, but still, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll be performing at the Chuckles on the week of the 13th and the Laugh Dumpster on the week of the 19th. Let's all try to be there. But no offense by the horse sounds. I don't think you're horses. Oh, man. I get pretty high from that. I'm going to tell you right now. Like, that low on oxygen, that's my jogger fight to the death with Asparagus Man. Dead tacos. Man, taco dead man. Man, I'm hungry. I have Ich habe sie Hunger. All right, we're coming around the mountain. Around, not on. So we need another 1K rude boy. Rude boy. We got a 1K up on that rude boy. What up with that rude boy? I'm gonna drop another one. And a ding. Oh. That's not where you go, bro. But I like your enthusiasm. It will carry you far in Valhalla. All right, what's 42? I think that's a no-no. Maybe not. It is a no-no. Ooh, excuse me. What about R31? It's 20K. We're back to 20K. I should have just made piles of those. I don't know. Doing them ad hoc, though, does kind of help me double check my work, so. Well, it's kind of slow and a little bit frustrating. It's probably the most efficient way. right, I think we went over this, but we'll double bubble here. R28, can't do. Yeah, these guys are all done, so I think we just need to do the capacitors. Awesome. Let's slide back up to 100 nanofarad land. And I don't know, I guess we'll just do like Casey Kasem and start at the top. What is that? C30 32. I feel like that wasn't gonna happen. No, C32 can totally happen. It's a 1 nanofarad Beastmaster. I love that. All right, I'm gonna put these resistors out of the way. Ooh, I disappeared. Let's bring that back. There we go. Yeah, someday I should make a video on how weird my setup is for streaming and how unusual it is and how no one does this, but everyone probably should. Maybe. I don't know. That's a tough call to make, but I would. Fuck, I am. I think 30 was bad or something. What was it? One of these guys sucks. No, C30 is 100 nanofarads. What if I could just do that? Let's try it out. Yeah, let's try it out. I need to spend some time on the stream, like really go through and revamp, because I've gotten a bunch of tools, but I haven't bothered to program them. Like I have I got an Elgato foot switch, but I have to remap and do all this stuff to program it. And it's not even that much work, really. It's probably like an hour at the most, but you know me, time, space, space-time, continuum. All right, what's after that? See, whatever the fuck that is. That looks like a... What do you think that says? 41? Kind of looks like there's another digit in there. Well, it might actually be C41 because it's a 1 nanofarad and we just did that on the other side. So fuck it, let's try it. There's a lot of mirroring on here. That's kind of how... Oh, shit, I think I did that twice. I don't even know what this guy is, so... Oh, I think these are... Well... Yeah, these are hundreds. And these are... These are tens and these... Okay, whatever. These are 1 nanofarads and those are hundreds. I know we're almost done here, but I think I'm gonna bump this temperature up just a teeny tiny bit just to see. If there's any minutes. Right now we're at 80. I'm just gonna go to 90. All right, let's see 28. Isn't more of this 1 nanofarad nonsense? So I have a feeling C47. Yep, okay, cool. So we'll do 2. This guy down here first, just to make it easy. And then ouch! Just tried to rest my hand on the hot plate. And now that it's 90°C, it hurts. Oh, this may be too much. Look at that. It's causing the other pads to melt. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. I can handle that. That would be really neat. I don't know how though. It's not at the melting temperature. Maybe the extra thermal awesomeness of it all. C48 gonna be 100 nanofarads, right? You bet your ass. Oh shit. I put the wrong thing on. Yep. Okay, so that C28 is supposed to go over to the 48. Thank God they're colored. And I even tried not to do that, and I still managed to pull it off. All right, let's keep trucking on this one. We got C40. C40 is a 47 picofarad. That is weird. That's a weird value. Hey, take care, Hayes. Have a good rest of the night. And I'm kidding. 47 picofarad isn't weird. It's just new to me on this one that I don't remember. So 39 is another one. I think I found all 4 of these. They're going to be across the board probably. Oh, my shoulder. I might have to put the old Massager 9000 on here, the Robo-Massager on my shoulder, because it is barking. Woof, woof. And uno más. Trying to grab this guy. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Let's keep going up here. What else we got? We got those guys. We got that guy. Actually, what's C33? I think that's a bypass cap. And I thought right. Oh, we're so close. Getting there anyways. Still got shit to do, but the payoff is going to be huge. All right, as soon as I finish these caps, though, I gotta take a shoulder massage break because my right shoulder is really sore, really hurts. I got this little massager thing Mrs. Heresy got me a while back, and it actually does an okay job. C31. Oh wow. All right, let me do my promise. I thought I was done with the caps, but I got more in my shoulders. Like, nah, bro. You made a promise to me. But we can probably work at the same time. The Robo-Massager 9000 does not care. As its twin massaging blades work my shoulders. Ah, yeah. Oh, that feels real good. I'll be able to solder again in a minute. Oh yeah, it's just this right shoulder. It hurts so bad. Oh. Oh, it's going the other way. I love that part. Oh man, I had no idea I messed it up this bad. It really, really. Needed this. Nice thing is this doesn't take very long, like a few minutes, and then I'm pretty much back in the salad again. That's a callback from a joke earlier about Aerosmith cookbooks. It was pretty dumb, but so are like 80% of my jokes. Oh, now I got it right on them good bits there. Oh, now it's going the other way. Oh, we're almost done. It's just got to release the demon. Ah. Oh, man. Yeah, that was really bad. I just kept tensing up that side, and eventually it turned into... I might do just a little bit more on that top part of my shoulder here. Just a second. Yeah, just a little teeny bit more. It's still a little owie. Oh, man. Oh, I love it when it goes the other direction. Ah. Oh, man. All right. I'm back. I think I got full rotation. Full mobility. And a full-on rock and roll spirit. I loved having to explain what PBR was to someone. That was fucking hilarious. It's Pabst Blue Ribbon. Oh my God. Oh, that felt way better. Oh, I'm glad I took that break. I was, really hurting. So we need 100 puffs. I think we got that. What? It goes from 47 and then 220? Weird. All right, I gotta order that too. All right, let's drop these diodes. And we've got diodes, resistors, or I'm sorry, not resistors, diodes, transistors, and then these big packages. We don't have all these larger packs, these dip packs, but we have a lot. I'm not sure on diodes. Let me find out where we're at on that real quick. Doesn't say what they are at all. I'm gonna go with good old 41, 48 diodes. Cause, you know, I got them. So I have some non-roly-poly versions of them. Wait a minute. How are these polarized? Six, 7, 9, 11. What the fuck are these? I might have to come back to this. I have no idea what these diodes are. There's some power diodes over here. Or there, I thought there were. There's, well, yeah, there's D2 somewhere. I don't see it though. All right, never mind on the diodes because I have no idea what their orientation is. So they don't have any markings. I have a feeling these are lights. But even then, you still need markings. All right, I'm just gonna skip this one. This is weird. I'll research that later and we'll do it on the next heating up. And so we've got that. Let's do these transistors here. It says Q2. Cool, transistors aren't listed on here. Oh wait, that says D2, doesn't it? Does it? Oh yeah, it's a diode. It's a BAT 547. But it's in SOT 2.3. That's weird. Zeus of Hollywood, welcome in, mate. Trying to solve a couple of weirdo mysteries here. I literally have this. Ah ha 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 ha. I have this. Okay, well I'm gonna do it. I don't know why I have it, but there it is. I gotta put these capacitors away too. Welcome into the channel. We're doing some goofy soldering, which is what we always do. Well, normally we do less goofy soldering, but today is different. Are there any other transistors on here? I mean, what else could we solder on this that we haven't soldered on yet, besides those weird diodes? We got those caps. We could do those. Oh, shit. I guess so. Okay, let's do... let's go through our big packages here. And we'll do those. I'm hyped. Let's see. Let me go to op amps because I think that's all that we really have on hand. Man, I'm tired. So IC2, it's a 4051. I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't have that. What's next? IC3. I have no fucking clue what that is. DAC 8186 for IC4 we don't have. An LD 2981 ABU. No fucking clue, but I mean, I'll look. Nope. Now we do have the MCP 6004. We'll need 2 of those. And then we need 3 TLO 74s. We've got those. I believe we have them in all the right packages. Oh, wait a minute. I may not have Soik. Let's do the, we'll do the MPCs first, or the MCPs. Find them. So that's IC 6 and 7. Those are going to be down here, most likely. Not that guy. Yeah, there we go. So these are SOP package. So we'll use the tiny version. Hey, Panzer. Took some caps and you're bloated? Ah, I'm sorry. Baloo, so the SMD holders, oh man, check out EEV blog, whatever. They may have an option over on your side. Otherwise, I got these from, I got these holders from Adafruit. And they do have worldwide distribution. So like if you get the model number, you can go to Mauser or DigiKey or whomever you'd like to order through, and you may be able to pull it up. They're about 12, 15 bucks a book. With and they come with like 20 pages. I like them. I bought a whole bunch for for me. And I keep using them, just keep going and going and going. They're 100 times better than any, you know, alternative DIY method I've tried. Birdbase, how you doing? I'm doing great, mate. Thank you so much for asking. We're doing some crazy new soldering. We're about ready for the orgasmic part of the psalm when we heat this board up and all the stuff slushes into place. I'm getting nice and drunk for it so I can, you know, hoop and holler. You're high on mushrooms. I am the mushroom. Do you really get high on mushrooms or just enlightened? You guys are showing up at the right time. We're getting close. You know what? I could use a little bit more. Oops. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck did that go? Alright. I dropped a component. I think it went inside here. I'm gonna have to go get it later, I guess. I don't know what happened. Ninth dimension. So I did notice, though, that this needs a little bit more solder love. OEO. In fact, let's give it some goo. How are we doing up here? That one's should be all right. All right. God damn it, I was so close and I bumped it. All right, that should be okay. What other components? TLO 74, so that's 8, 9, and 10 somewhere. Oh, I see 11 as a TLO 74. So I don't think I have SOP packages for these, which is crazy. I thought I would, but I didn't see any. Yeah, I just see the big ones. I do have TSOP for TLO 72, but not for these, so I'll buy a shit ton of them and we'll never have that problem again. Yeah, I can't substitute them with TLO 82s. I'm kind of just hosed on that. All right. There's a LM 4040. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's that weird fucking, where's IC10? Yeah, there it is. I don't think I have LM 4040s. Well, I might. It's not going to be in this book, though. It's going to be in Silicon. Because that's where the voltage regulators live. An LM 4040, which one, though? A 4041. I don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't have an LM 4041 or anything similar to it. So we'll skip that one. And I believe that's all that we can do for now. So, if you're all sitting down, resting up, maybe a comfortable spot, maybe have a little bit of that a toke, perhaps. You know what? I should join us all, because I'm going to be busy watching this thing like a madman, like a crazy bro, like a crow bro. Wish I had those diodes, but I have no idea what they're supposed to be. They don't make any sense, so we'll just come back to it. Oh, wait, were we going to do the caps? You know what? I don't want to. I want to do those second, because they're not really big on heat. I don't want to blast them with heat twice. Hey, Axe Deathra, how you doing, mate? You made it right at the right time. We're about to heat this board up and test out if it's going to work. If find out if this is going to work or not. We did it once. It worked pretty good. We'll try it again and see what happens. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go to the restroom one more time because I don't want to miss any of this. This is going to be some killer shit. La la la. Almost forgot to zip up my zipper. All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take the heat up. As the heat increases, the goo will be awesome. You know what? In fact, let's goo this up a little bit more. It's easier just to wear this glove and handle that syringe than try to work around it. All right. Oh, sorry there. I found I have TMJ. Oh no. Which module is this? This is the Microtides 2, which I believe that means there's 2 microtides, or 2 tides in there. We're just about ready to test out. We're testing out a new form of soldering in which we pre-tended the pads, and then we're heating it up on this hot plate. Right now we're at 90 C. We're just about to take it up to 200 C. That will be the melting point of the solder. Everything should flow and be all cool. But I don't know. We're going to try it out. I'm cranking up the vent of frustration. Now, Mr. Snuffleupagus, aim this down a little bit too so I get some nice suction. And then we're going to take this rude boy up, 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 up. Found the folder locally? What? You have audio, but you don't have video? Is this the stream is there? Let me try refreshing me. Stand by. Yeah, I've got video, and I believe got audio. Got audio? Yeah. So I got both. You might have to refresh your shizzle. Princess Christina, hello. Do you know much about Arduino wiring and coding? I can't say that I do, honestly. I haven't messed too much with the Arduino. We have been messing with some other little MCUs like the Daisy C that does audio processing and so forth, but I can't say I'm really big on that. Our channel mostly focuses on soldering and troubleshooting and building, stuff from scratch. But of course, we love to nerd out on all kinds of stuff, including Arduino. But I could recommend a channel actually that you might like that they do that. Let me get their link right, and I'll give you a shout out to them. Just a second here. Yeah, there it is. So you might like this channel for that kind of stuff. Notes and Volts. So he streams about 3-4 days a week and focuses on a lot of Arduino, a lot of MCU like you're talking about, doing coding, pushing code over, making hardware, interfacing with the software. So you might find what you're looking for over there. They're also really, really fun streamer. They do music. They have a great vibe. It's wonderful. Where would you buy XLR jacks? I think Jamico. I think Jamico's the best price for XLRs. Hey, thank you very much for those 100 bits, you bet. I'm working on a senior design project and I'm super stuck. I need help. Any recommendations are helpful. Oh, you bet. Yeah, now they also, go check out, they also have a YouTube channel. I don't know how much programming help they are, but they also have a Discord channel, and you may be able to pop in there and pose your question in there, and they may be able to help you out over the weekend. Can't be sure. I think he streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, maybe Saturday too, but I'm I'm not good on everybody else's schedule. But thank you again for those bits. I appreciate that. Oh, we got a dab on there. Venus, Ursa, hola. Yeah, Notes is great. I mean, there's some other streamers out there. You guys feel free to recommend anybody. This isn't a competition zone, but they're one of my favorites. They would be my go-to for something like that. If I was working on a project or if I wanted to get into that, I would be like, hey, let me ask Notes. Now, Bald is on, I believe, Twitch and YouTube. He's Simo streaming because he demonetized his account so he could. But I haven't caught him lately, but to be fair, I've been really busy, so I have no idea what kind of metric that would be. All right, we got to take the temperature up. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. All right, we're gonna go to, what do you think, 200? Let's do 220C. I feel like 220 is a good temp. I'm gonna scooch this guy right into the middle. We'll look at this guy first, because both of these, they need to land right. See how that one's a little bit crooked? I don't like it. There we go. Maybe should have wicked these. We'll see what happens. So I got to, oh yeah, you love, he's a great cat. They raid us from time to time. He's got a cool little jam station in his basement. That's where he streams out of. He's got like a cool headless guitar. It's great times. All right, I'm very excited to see how this is gonna go down. We already got the smoke. I don't know if you can really see it, but it's happening. Try to move the old head down there. Oops, that's not gonna work. There we go, that works. All right, we're gonna get a state change. Well, it's gonna be a little bit longer. We're still at 160C. Wow, there's a lot of smoke. I've got the extractor on maximum, but man, there's some jobs it can't even handle. Yeah, it's like, just like a little bit's getting by, and I guess that's fine. There we go. That's working all right. All right, we should get some, there we go. Here it comes, kids. We're at 188. So this solder melts at 182, 186. That's... Oh, okay. I had Notes and Volts' channel playing in the background. It totally threw me off. All right, that's... Oh, look at that guy. He flipped up. That son of a bitch. Now we got a lot of yellow on this board. That one might just need some TLC time. I don't know if we... Yeah, they keep tombstoning. Oh, I had it and then I undid it. That was brilliant. Hey. Cool, let's keep going. C39 is all wonky. Man, there's a lot. I think it has to do with the shape of those caps, of how caps are, and since they're not flat and they're I think we're pretty good. Oh, yo, this didn't. That never got hot enough. God damn it. Ah. There's a couple of rogues here. All right, we're good. I'm gonna turn this temp down. We're gonna go all the way down to full cooldown. Let me fix that 55, maybe. Honestly, I think I could fix it with flux. Or not. Or just make things worse. All right, I'll have to look around for tombstones later, but all in all, this was awesome. The board is, I mean, it's super yellow. See if you guys can see it. Yeah. I'm gonna get this fume extractor as close as I can. We also need to change out the filter today. It's had its time. So yeah, there's a little bit. It should be enough solder, but it's not. So the correct procedure that we should have done, if I'd known this was gonna go this way, is you can get a stencil and you can put it over the board, and it has all the holes laid out on there, all the pads, and the stencil is thick enough so you apply solder paste and you'll smear it in and you'll get a nice even deal, and then you'll blast it with heat and the solder will melt and tin all the pads at an exact even amount that you want. And they don't stick to the stencil, so you take the stencil off and now you have them all there. What I did instead was just put a big ball of solder on the end of my iron and roll it around and put lots of flux, and it fixed it in that way. The goo is just helping to bring life back to the solder after it gets kind of pasty and nasty. You can hit it with the goo and it's renewed. Man, this thing is so smoky. That was pretty hot. I was into it. The goo is flux, or as I like to call it, solder flux, or solder lube. Sorry, I got my words confused. No, I like to call it solder lube. It really just brings solder back to life. It makes it viscous. It makes it behave properly. You know, some of those things, they weren't doing what I wanted. I scooched a little bit of the flux on there. It mixed in with the heat and the alchemy and the magic, and then boom, it did what it's supposed to do, which is hold everybody in place. Renew, the goo renews. Oh yeah, I did smash this in. I did burn a lot of flux though. I don't know. I think that's because it was just, we did all this at 80C and 90C, and it just kind of set it up to get cooked. We'll see how bad it is when we go to clean this. It's gonna clean so nasty. I love it. I can't wait, honestly. Oh my goodness. Let me grab another beer. Really? Oh, wow. I had like 3 of these rude boys. Turn on my ceiling fan. Maybe that'll cool this room down a little bit. Ah! Although it's probably not the best for this fume extractor. Ah, it'll be all right. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let me give it a minute until the smoke is done running off, and then I'll turn on the fan. Because otherwise it's just going to dissipate it, and then I'm going to inhale it, and then I'm going to start seeing invisible monsters. Yeah, exactly. I think it dried it out. Because, I mean, before we even got to 180, it was already browning. But, oh well. We'll see how hard it is to clean. It may not be that bad. It may just look bad. Honestly, though, looking at these joints, I'm pretty happy. They look nice. Pretty even. Everybody looks, you know, like you kind of, a lot of them have that oval. Some of them are a little wonky, but if we did the stencil, I think the consistency would be way higher. But as it stands, I'm very happy with the consistency, honestly. I think it looks sick as fuck. For penetration testing, thank you. Thank you for recognizing that. I only wish I only wish my father was alive right now to hear you say such a thing. That would show him. He said, "You'll never be good at penetrating stuff." And I said, "Fuck you, old man." And I ran away and I never spoke to him again. Until the next day. When I was like, I'm out of gas. I tried peeing in the gas tank and now the car won't even start. Don't know if the two are related. Don't know if it's systemic or alchemic or documentic. And he said, "Oh God, strike me down now." I'll never forget it. He's such a jokester. He's such a funny guy. Like, "Kill me, God," all the time. Like, "Happy birthday to Sid." And he'd be like, "Oh, just take me." It was like Al Bundy on crack cocaine. All right, I don't think it's smoking anymore. So I'm going to turn the fume extractor down. And I'm going to turn my ceiling fan on. Actually, I could just turn the fume extractor off because it really doesn't matter at this point. While the old Fume Extractor 9000 XL limited edition ZLT extended cab is cooling down, we should take this opportunity to not burn ourselves. Take this filter out. Yeah. That's a dirty filter. Here, let me scooch over here. Look how filthy that thing is. And I kind of think our HEPA filter might be time I think I'm gonna give it a little bit longer, let it get a little bit dirtier. But this guy is done. Look at that. Ugh. You can see the edges too. Yeah. I should write a date on these. I need to buy some more apparently. Or figure out where the bag is that I pulled this from. So there's 3 layers. There's this HEPA filter, or there's this filter, and then there's another one, and then you got a charcoal filter here. You can pick these up. You can go to our store and there's a section links and referrals, or you do !affiliate, and I'll bring up the page. But you can get these from Northridge. You can also find them on Amazon, and they're about a little under $200, and they're pretty good. I've been very happy with this one. And I'm not a big fan of people who are doing hobbying solder, and you don't really need to invest in a fume extractor, except if you're working with a lot of flux, which you would be if you're doing SMD soldering. Or it's just a badly ventilated, little small space. If you're in a big area, let's say you work on you have a little mat, a little setup, and you go and work on your kitchen table or your living room table or something, and you got a big area, you got a fan going and all that, I wouldn't really worry so much about a fume extractor. But if you're more confined and you've got a smaller area that you're working in, or you're doing a lot of SMD, you'll see that smoke and you'll just be like, yeah, that can't be good for me. That's when you'll want to shift gears and think about investing in one of these. And this is probably, you can get these for about $170, $200, somewhere in that range with shipping and all that. It's a pretty decent investment. But again, you don't need it if you're just goofing around. I still don't know what happened to that chip. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. That was just a shadow. And I don't know where it went. I think it went inside one of these vents. It's a terrible thing. Love the community. Oh, thanks, mate. Right, Baloo. I just like the hot plate because it made tacking things on easier, because the tip of my iron just had to be there for a second and then it shifted. I'll try next one we do, I'll try with it just on a PCB holder and not use the hot plate until the final soldering. Hack 5, I don't know that name. That's a new one to me. Are they on Twitch? Feel free to post a link to their stream. I'll go give them a follow. So we did try solder paste, Mornax. It didn't really work for this. I bought 2 brands. I bought Chip Quick and I bought Kester, but it just it didn't really work. We tried it for a couple things and it just made this soldery mess that I had to go and clean up. Yeah, no, Mornax, the plan is for solder paste, and forgive me if you already heard this earlier or anybody else had already heard this, because I know I said it not too long ago, but the plan is next boards I order, I'm going to order the stencils, and then I can put solder paste on there, smear it off, get it all nice and spatula it in there, smack it with some heat. Then all my pads are soldered even, everything's perfect, and then I can drop all my components on there. Bing, bang, boom, done. Yeah, oh my gosh, totally. I love Taco Bell fume extraction. It's like the best part of the whole Taco Bell experience, really. It's break and win. All right, our PCB is down to 110 degrees C. I don't know, I think I want to let it cool down nice and slow. That is the tempo. The Beastie Boys set this for us a long time ago. But I can prep cleaning this rude boy down because this is going to take a couple of these sheets. I'm just going to gamble all of them. And you know what would be smart for me to throw on the gloves too? Oh, scheisse. What was that? I don't know, man. Whatever. Moving on, Streisand effect. There was a dab. I don't think I did it. I think that was the... Nobody saw that? That's awesome. Well, actually it's not, because it kind of sad. But in a good way. I like that filthy, filthy. It looks like I spilt coffee and Dr. Pepper all over the board. I don't know if I need more dab food. Oh yeah, I absolutely need more dab food. Hold up here, Robo. Man, this thing needs some cleaning. I might just dip this whole thing in. I hate this aloe thingy. Ah, the meow song. I love that one. Yeah, I kind of, if I'm still trying to figure out what's the best usage for this. Is this the way to go? I honestly, it still saved us time. I think this is way faster than the method before where it was just, soldering everything on with an iron by hand. I think it looks better. I think the quality of the solder joints is better. The consistency isn't there. However, that'll get fixed with the stencil, I believe. I can imagine you can also press the components against the board with heat conductive pads while heating the hot plate. Oh, like kind of like pressing down like a sandwich kind of thing? That's possible. So the thing I wonder about that is stickage. So I don't know what material it would need to be, but like you don't want it to stick to the other side of the sandwich part. Really, if the component is good and the pad is good and the solder is good, it should lay perfectly flush naturally, and even overriding gravity because the surface tension acts as a mechanical hold. It's very light, but it's just enough to pull the component into place. You see that on reflows all the time and stuff like that where they'll tap it into place. Yeah, you know what? Those ICs look great. Those things look awesome. We're at 90°C, 10 more degrees, and I'll take this guy off the plate and we'll put it on the pad. We'll let it cool down for a little bit on the pad, but then we'll so I did have a silicone mat, and it transfers the heat very well. It doesn't insulate it, which is kind of odd, but it's for an oven. Like, it's an oven mat for, like, making cookies and shit. And so maybe I bought the wrong type of material, since this one is supposed to conduct temperatures. But yeah, the silicone would be your best bet because it's the least sticky. I don't know. There's a cool sciencey word for it. Yeah, it all kind of went in straight, and it'll look better once we nail the solder amounts. But this, honestly, I think looks nicer than the other one we did. The other one I had to go through. Now there's a couple of spots like that. R31. It looks like this side the closest to me doesn't have that much solder, but really, if you look at it, it's fine. I mean, it's not as much as its other side, but that's what I was talking about as far as consistency. But mechanical the solder, it looks really nice. And like you were saying, it as well, yeah, everything looks pretty well in the center. That guy looks a little weird, but those are those inductors. Fuck them. Yeah. All right. I think we're at 84 degrees. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, wait. We're stuck. There it goes. Oh, gross. All right. I meant to put some gloves on first, because this is going to take a lot of scrubbing and a lot of loving. Loving and scrubbing in my butt. Wait till 60°C? What? To let the plate cool down? I mean, this thing's it's gonna reach that temperature before I get to work on it with alcohol. Now you're making me nervous. All right, fine. I really don't want any of these experiments. I want them all to win, all these experiments to work, so that I have no idea which one's the best, and I could just pick the easiest one. And for that, I got to give him the best chance. So I'll just wear these gloves and look creepy. Oh, okay. Sure. Hopefully it's not that video that... There's a video people send me all the time, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't say anything. So I use it for potting tutorials. So what is it? All right. Well, this thing is cooling down a lot faster. We're at, what was that, 77? 76? Yeah. I'm willing to wait. I understand this. Patience is part of the game. I hate the game, though. Man, I swear this guy looks so funky. He melted weird because, I don't know, I think he was on like a cold spot or something on this plate. We should take the camera and look at this thing again. Yeah, I'd like to do that. If I could find a flux, if I could find a ratio and a method for mixing the two, abso-fucking-lutely, that's the game changer. That's where space is headed. If I can get that, and that's what that video you were pumping puts in. All right, we'll see that technique Tuesday. Because I absolutely, I gotta try it all. I gotta figure. Honestly, I mean, for me personally, I like to get good at soldering, and I like trying to get good at different things. And I've found an interesting side effect is if you do one thing, you can carry your wisdom over to the other things, and then vice versa, and it's this nice little matrix. And with soldering, there isn't a whole lot of matrices here. So it shouldn't take very long to figure out what's the best way to do this for different, God damn my nose, for different scenarios. And the hot plate, the reflow oven, all those, I'm down to clown. I just need to figure out what's the best DIY way. What's the best way if you had like some cheddar, just like a little bit of hobby money, nothing crazy, because I don't have that, I don't have anything beyond that. I want to figure out what's going to work and then relay that data to y'all. Everyone has their own method, agreed. But if I can be someone that that goes, hey, this works really great for me, give it a shot, and someone's never ran across someone that said, give this method a shot, and they try it, and especially since the fact we really try to help people in different ways, and we try to be objective too, there's more one way to do something. I think all of that makes for a good opportunity for someone to find their way. And the only way that's going to happen is if I can figure out or learn the benefits and the cons and all that of every different method of soldering that, Joe Schmo can do for under a grand. Hey, Subsector. How are you doing? Good to see you. You know what? I was just talking about, earlier I have a CNC mill. And this part broke, and I haven't been able to get it repaired. I can't get the part name or anything. And I've been thinking I'm gonna have to try to find someone to fabricate it for me. You might be able to point me in the right direction. You might know some place or someone or somewhere. So once I'm in that stage of being able to do that, I might hit you up soon. How are you doing? How is everything? We're hanging out here. We're trying a new method of soldering. We were just talking about that when you came in. This method involves this box here. It's a hot plate type thing. it can go up to, it claims it can go up to 400 C. I haven't bothered trying that. I don't need it to get that hot anyways. We're dealing in 200, 220 C to melt the solder down. We've got this board here. We tinned all the pads. You see the little dots here. And then we tacked just one side of all these components. And then we took the heat up to melting point, and they all slurped right into place. It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty hot. It's pretty hot. I can't lie, it's impossible for me. And then, but we did have a little bit of residual. We did this same technique yesterday, but we didn't tack the ends. We just used the flux to try to hold it in, and it worked, but it still created a lot of nightmares. This one, the capacitors still would tombstone, and that's when they fit exactly on the pad and stick straight up and don't even look like they're there. Very annoying, but we were able to knock, I think, all of them down. I haven't seen any, but we'll find them when we go to clean. Long tradition, trade craft, find your own way and your method. Yeah, exactly. But I think with the benefit with Twitch and so forth is that you can share these methods with other people and they can contribute. They're like, you know, that's a lot like what I do, but I do this. And now there's this like, this almost exponential improvement in your skill. I mean, honestly, what I've been doing on Twitch versus what I did 10 years, 12 years, 15 years prior to Twitch, when I was just, you know, soldering on my lonesome, absolutely marketable. I can see it 100%. You guys, with your suggestions, with your education, with your input, with our back and forths, with our, I try this, I do that, it has improved my skills way faster than anything that I was doing on my own. And with that being said, I think that I think nowadays with this kind of platform and everything, that's just going to be commonplace, which is fucking awesome. Anyways, I need to catch up more with chat. I get hung up on how awesome this all is. Are you caught up? Okay, so I'm gonna level with you. Full disclosure. Are you ready? Full disclosure. Here. Hey! I think I made it back in time. I don't know if it worked. That was terrible timing. It was right in the middle of a bit. I was doing a bit and then it just like burped. Oh yeah, this computer doesn't even like what I've been doing to it right now. All right, we're gonna recoup from that. No, there was a question. So I haven't watched, here, while I'm getting everything rebooted and put back into place here, so I haven't, I've pretty much intentionally have not watched any of the new Star Trek really since Enterprise. Now, I don't hate Enterprise, but it's going to take me some time, if we could be honest with you, for me to warm up to it. I'm going to need a special project for me to find time to really cozy up to that series. You know, the same thing, to be honest, same thing happened with DS9. Took me a little bit of time. I sat down, worked on some project, watched DS9, and was like, all right, this is quality. This is all right. This is good. I like this storyline. I like this and this. So, I don't know how to really articulate it very well, but I just have like a very I don't know. For one, I don't like to watch a lot of television series until they're several seasons in, like a bunch, and even then, I kind of just like them to have their whole thing done with, so that I know what I'm going to get into and whatever. I had a couple of heartbreaks, you know, Dead Like Me, Deadwood, you know, there was a couple series where I was just like, what? Guys, the story, oh man, I hate you. It's like someone that ripped the book out of my hands. And so my plan at the moment is to just kind of hold out and wait until I'm in a situation where I really want to watch some of the new Star Trek series. But I'm not there yet. We'll get there, but not yet. All right, I think almost everything is back alive. Oh wait, I don't have the remote control back up. That's crazy. We've had two major failures. One was the two things that never crashed too. One was the video switcher. It straight up just died. Well, it quit transmitting out of the USB. The US would recognize everything, but it just stopped doing its thing, so I had to reboot it. And then the computer just straight blue screened. That was neat. Terrifying. So, yeah, excitement. All right, this oil spill can be cleaned. Blue. S happens indeed. Well, thank you very much for those bits. And thankfully, we were able to recover quick enough. The old stream machine is nice and lean, boots up quick. You know what I mean. Like, seriously, I need to go through and clean some other crap out of it because I have a couple of video gamey stuff, but I really just use this computer for just the stream because I don't want to bog it down with vagabond songs. All right. So, here, I meant to move over here, and we're just going to get rid of this. This thing is pretty damn gross. We're just going to let it do a deep soak. It's still pretty warm. Maybe I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'm going to kill the power on this. Doesn't really matter, though. It's kind of a thermostat. You're mining crypto. Now, hold up. Subsector did have a question earlier. Uh-oh. I may never get to it. Because we got mechaforms coming in with that pipe and hot. I blew my voice out earlier. Let me try it again. Right. Let's go! Guys, do you know mechaforms? Do you know what's up? You got the link. You got the poison. You got the remedy. You got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Megaforms, what were you doing tonight? Making. Oh, that doesn't help. Rare evening stream. Parkinson's charity fundraiser. You did a fundraising stream. Is that right? Am I reading that correctly, or did I get an old video here? Yeah, no, that looks like tonight. Is that? I'll read the words. Onto marking gauges. Fundraising for Parkinson's. That's fantastic. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm so happy for that. That's fantastic. Well, it sounds like you had a wonderful stream. You said marking gauges. Working on some marking gauges. Like for machining? For... Like, oh shoot. What's that word? Yeah, dial marker? Isn't that what they're called? Okay. Turning a brass plate into... Okay. Cool. Well, welcome in, mates. We, anybody who's been new to the stream, we're a soldering stream. Our focus is to get people into electronics, into soldering, into making, into building. We're trying out a new method of soldering where this is Plan B. We've got a Plan C that we just someone just dropped in chat not too long ago. I'm going to look into it over the week and set up for it then. But we're working on, we did this board here. We did all the SMD soldering on it. Here, I'll put it on the scope real quick. Now it's all got burnt flux everywhere, so it's pretty nasty. But what's going on is that you could see where there's little bumps. And what happened is we pretend all the pads, so there's a little tiny bit of solder, and then we put all the components in their place, and then we heated it up on this hot plate here that we can control the temperature with. We just had to go to 220 C. And but before we were messing around in 80 C, 90 C, just to speed up the process of heating up the pads to help connect the different components. And effectively, we just reflowed it. We threw some extra flux on there. It worked great. We're now letting the board cool down a little bit, and we're getting ready to douse it with a river of IPA, and we're gonna clean it. See how hard it is to clean it. I think I might have sort of kind of burnt a lot of flux on it. That's why it's yellow and gross. But I don't know. It's also been activated, so that's good. Yes, very well done. Very good cause. Yes, and we also do music. So all this, this particular thing that we're working on right now. Where's the panel? So here's the front panel for it that would actually go on the unit. Let's see, yeah, there we go. So you have your 1/8 inch jacks here, and then you have your knobs up here. This is from Mutable Instruments. This is a branch from the GitHub for it, and a lot of people have done this. They've all made all these different variations. It's called a Micro Tides 2. Basically, there's 2 tides in here. It's not clever. One of the really, so we had like different modules. This is micro braids. This is using 2 sliders for the controls instead of knobs. This is probably the most badass. This is the front panel for this thing called Threshold. Just a gorgeous retro and even completely unnecessary graphics on the back. You'll never see them. There's going to be a jack and boards there, but God love them, they put it there anyways. Yeah, this is all new clean flux, so it should be okay. It's just burnt. I burnt it. I'm a burning flux man. So, Caterpickle, that's the question. And so far, I think so. Because we did this board yesterday. Here, I'll throw it under the scope. It'll be easier to see. But and this method, though, we didn't tack any of the components down on this. On the one that we're cooling down right now, we tacked like one side. I put a little bit of solder just to hold it in place so it wouldn't get blown away. The other ones, it was just sitting in flux, and I was like, it'll be all right. And it worked for the most part, but there was still a lot of work that I had to mess with. One of the community members has offered to match 500. Oh, that's fantastic. That's wonderful. Very cool. Indian Pale Ale? No, close though. It's not an IPA. It's a PBR. I'm all about acronyms. I don't know if you noticed that. I just love acronyms. They are the shit. Do you have a view of your synth rack to show newcomers? Not really. It's on the other side of this green screen, and it's covered up. But I could show you like a semi-finished, well, a couple of two. I just got to put knobs on them. Here's two modules that go in it. These are the ones that we finished. The thing that we're doing right now is going to be several more. But if you do go to the VODs, you could go down and check those out, guys. There's videos. You kind of see it. It has like a red background. So look for reddish colors. Those two units, one is a filter. The other one is a complex waveform envelope generator thingamahoosit by Menon. All right, let's give it a try. I'm gonna hose this guy down. It is going to soak in to this so bad. Yeah, just in big chunks. So someone mentioned the toothbrush, and that's a good way to go too. When I got one of these brushes, these like horsehair brushes, and this also has like a metal side. But what I've learned to do, I saw this from a YouTuber, is I'll buy these clean room wipes. They're very inexpensive. You get like 300 sheets. They're pretty large sheets, but you can cut them up with the scissors, and they don't fray or tear or leave fibers or anything like that. They do pretty well. And you can cut them up to the size of your work area that you're doing, and they soak up all the bad stuff. The only thing they don't soak up is the shame of disappointing your family. They won't clean that up, but everything else they clean up really, really well. Except that shame. Never cleans that up. But as you can see, I've already got like a ton of this, and we haven't even gotten started. Now the reason I like this is just because when I just use the brush, I feel like I'm just mopping with dirty mop water. And this way, I feel like I'm using one of those, mop pads. Oops. So that kind of helped. That looks a little better. Now, time for phase 2. The hand scrub. It's got a little bit of squeak for all you ASMRs in the house. That was hot. All right, so that kind of helped too. How do you feel? You feel better? Such a weird man. All right, so that actually got a lot of the disgusting yellow shit off. Now we can use our buddy the brush and our friend the small dispenser. They're cleaning up the shame. No, but I know how to avoid it. Once a week, just crawl inside your shower, crank up, put on your favorite music. Nowadays, they have Bluetooth speakers that you can just put inside the shower. Play whatever song, you know, The Cure, maybe some Duran Duran. I like Bonnie Raitt. Crank it up as loud as you can. Turn that water up nice and hot. Sit down in the bottom. You know, get your butt down there. Just have a good cry. That's good stuff. Man, this crud is not coming off. I'm gonna use a little bit of the wire brush here. Yeah, the wire brush, it knows no mercy. It's like those guys in the Karate Kid. I'm not putting any pressure on it. I'm just lightly doing the oval strokes. But it is doing it. Let's get some magnification. I don't know why I pretend like I'm a 90s. music video. So here, we'll do a spot. This looks nasty. Not the good kind of nasty, the bad kind. So we'll flood it with the with the liquid. Zap it again. Some spots are a little stubborn. This is actually the wire brush side is killing it right now. Let me hit it with the horsehair, or whatever animal this is. Yeah, it's acceptable. I like that. What is this tool called? Here, I'm gonna kind of do a little shameless promotion here. But let me give coordinates at least. Yeah, it's the second row. So if you here's a link to they're all affiliate links, but this is this particular brush I got. You can find it in other places too. If you're outside of North America, go ahead and feel free to find it somewhere else because it's kind of pricey from there. But this it's on the second row. You see a little blue brush, and yeah, one side is, I think it's like horsehair. It's I don't know. It's not deadly. And then the other side has this wire, but honestly, I haven't had any issues with it damaging surfaces, as long as you don't press down really hard or you have something that's super delicate. The old schmegma brush. Aha! Just like Grandpappy handed down to me during the time of schmegatize. I was but a wee lad, and he was but an old schmegma maker. Barely able to hold on to a schmeg stick, but still vibrant and keen. I'm just like brushing this thing wildly now, like a mad brusher. Schmeg or schmegma? Now I'm confused. Or was it like an autocorrect? Man, what a dirty autocorrect. Come on. You are better than this autocorrect. Nah, I'm kidding. Autocorrect is filthy. It's ducking filthy. Dude. I don't know why I'm going so nuts cleaning this. I'm kind of just into it. Normally I don't care, but this time it's personal. This time it counts. Hey, not Turtle Soup. How you doing? I got like half this board pretty clean. Oh wow, this is still pretty nasty. I'm gonna rotate this. That guy doesn't look too hot. He doesn't look too hot at all. Let's fix him. All right, hold up. I think I need flux. Come on. Come on, you fucker. Do it! This is weird. A weird component. I don't like you, component. All right, back to the swashbuckling. What is the modules? This is the Micro Tides 2. I went and got like a... Oops. I went and got like a whole bunch of... PCBs fabbed that I pulled from Jack's Plug and oh, I keep forgetting the other place's name. And I'm just kind of going nuts populating boards with our new hot plate. Huh. I feel like this needs more solder too. I don't feel like this worked out the way I wanted it to. That's okay. All right, put this out of my way again. Yeah, we're doing this method where we're pre-tinning the pads and then putting the components on and then heating it up on this hot plate, and then you know, that's it. Actually, that was the whole story. It was not as involved as I thought it was going to be. But we're trying different things. We're trying to figure out what's going to work, and this time around, I left the board on the hot plate while we soldered, and just left it at like 80, 90 C, and I thought that wouldn't really mess with the. I don't know. I didn't think it would activate the flux. I don't know. I didn't really. Honestly, I have no idea what I thought. But what ended up happening was the once we took it up to temperature, the flux burned almost immediately. And I mean, it still worked and everything, but all that stuff that had been there for a while just immediately started turning like yellow, and that's what we've been cleaning right now, is just all the yellow from it. I'm just trying to press this in. But honestly, I think this is, so far this is our second module. We've got another one. We've got several more to do. We got a dozen to do. We have another one that's, we're going to try a different method. We're going to try a little bit of a modification on this deal and see if that works. And if that works, then we'll keep on trucking. As soon as I'm happy with this hot plate, I'll put it in that link I gave to you, that list of links, so you guys can go find it. But honestly, if you're more adventurous and you don't really give a shit what happens, you can find these pretty easily on Amazon and eBay and AliExpress and all that good stuff. So knock yourself out. Let me know your experience for sure. Honestly, I think this board is about as clean as we're gonna get it. There's a couple of, let's get this. It's a nasty burnt yellow spots here in the middle. Don't need to be. Now they're gone. And yeah, if we had any tombstone caps, I would have felt them by now. Yeah, that looks nice. Let me kill this. I forget this thing blasts into the camera. Chris's weird glare. Check out these panels though, Turtle Soup. So this is the panel for this one. I got some of them in purple because the goth black looks nice and everything, but then I ran into this panel and I was like, oh, I do not want it to get lost. Just love this grid. Oh, it's upside down. I keep doing that. And then on the back, you've got completely unnecessary graphics as well. This is the threshold. This is basically the edges from Mutable with all the expansions built in. So, if you guys you want to make any of these, feel free. I'll give you the links and whatever if you have trouble finding it from my limited data that I've given. But gives you guys a chance. And also too, if you have any problems where you can't get these made or whatever, you don't want to spend $20 on shipping for just that one deal, always feel free to reach out to me. If I can, I'll be happy to send one of these. I can't sell them or anything like that, but if we could work it out so that I don't lose any money, I'd be more than happy to send that anything to you for that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I got to see if I can get this. Oh, weird. So I thought there was a component that fell inside, and I was like, well, I'll get it out later, but it really did vanish. That's wild. I have no idea where it went. It was a whole MCP 6004 gone. Like that. Neat. Yeah, I got white, I got red, good old black, of course. They had yellow. I guess I need to do yellow sometime, but I just feel like I'm not gonna dig it, and it's gonna be, uncool. You'll know, like some type of problem. people have with not it being cool. Yeah, I watched the new Aqua Teen, or not new, but the one they made, the Plantasm movie, and yeah, that was good. That was like inspiration for the voices in my head. Yeah, we got those little burps. How you doing, Channel Gorf, by the way? Good to see you. I need to run to the restroom really, really quick, and then we'll come back and we'll fight. What does that mean? Your guess is probably better than mine, because I didn't plan for the rest of this, what I was going to say. I'll be right back. All right. Back. Sort of. You can't see my corporeal form because it is, or was, not available. Oh my gosh. This looks magnifique, I gotta say. I love it. I wish all the components were filled, but apparently I gotta order stuff, which is lame. Oh, cool. I didn't notice this. Check out. All the solder side, all the parts that were filled with, they have like the little grid pattern. Where's the one that was really bad? Yeah. That's funny. And oh yeah, I still don't have any idea what I'm supposed to do about these diodes. I don't understand. So the D6 through 9 or whatever, it just says TVS. I don't know what that means. Doesn't have a value name. Taco vendor substation. Too many volcanoes, suck it. Towards vulnerable sycamore trees. Twerking for... No way, that doesn't work. Transient voltage suppression. What the fuck does that mean? What are those? I've never encountered that. They're not, obviously they're not polarized. Electrical hobos. Jimmy cut corn and I don't care. Jimmy cut corn and I don't care. Yeah, who wants that? I do care about Jimmy crack corn, and I do not want anything to do with Jimmy or his crack corn at all. In fact, I don't want drugs on my streets. Okay, so I guess I just gotta hunt around for this new component I have never heard of in my life. That's humbling, but you know, c'est la vie, baby. That's crazy. Well, they have a shit ton of these to get rid of hobos. You know, really, the best way to do that is to address the root problems. It's systemic. All right, I'm sorry. This is neither the time nor the place, but yeah, that makes sense because you can see how they're all part of these interfaces to the other side. So they're probably like just voltage protection. But I would need to figure out what the hell. I don't know. That's weird. New for me. Well, besides that, we also got this guy that we finished. Well, we got as much as we could. We actually got more on this than we did on the other. All of these use an STM32. The plan for that, a second here, pull this off. The plan for that is to flash those in a programmer, because I have a programmer, and it would be so much easier to drop it in a zip socket, go to work, read it back, confirm it's all good, instead of using the JTAG. I don't like JTAG life. It's a little too hard for me. And unnecessary. So this is thresholds. That's that giant, big, cute, hot purple panel. Here's a nice one here. This is peak. That's it. Fell off the table. It's so small and simple. I love it. And last, well, the last of the SMD for this pack, because we have more. Oh my God, so much more. But I had to break it up into chunks. This is braids 2, the quickening. So this is interesting on this braids. Where is it? So on this, you have your STM32, but I have another one that I made where there was another little, another processor, and it was to basically handle all this shit for the pardon me. Let me burp a second. It was there to handle all this small shit for the screen. And I looked at this module, and it has a tiny screen. However, the footprint is a regular size screen. And then I realized all they did was smash the fucking screen, the thing down to fit into this little window to make it cool. Left it open for the rest of the way. So that's how they accomplished this thing that was driving me nuts on the other micro tides. They got rid of it by just shrinking the data that goes to the screen instead of you having to fucking it was so hard. I could never get the screen to work. I blew through and broke so many other ones. It was kind of a nightmare. Well, actually, it was absolutely a nightmare. If nightmares were made of popcorn and cigarettes, cigarette-flavored popcorn. Yeah, I love this purple, honestly. All my designs that I do when they're like, I've been working on some hardware design projects, and I did one in like a different color, and I was like, I'm never doing that again. Everything that I give a fuck about is purple. That way I can color code it and be like, purple, that's me, baby. Purple, that's sick as fuck. So here's the braids. Again, very simple. The other one had the STM over here and then another little co-MCU over here for the screen. Now it's on one fucking thing like it's supposed to be. And then I believe that's that over there is a 6004, probably an 02, and that's it. Holy crap, this thing is so simple compared to the other one. I'm just gonna harvest all the points. I have 5 of these boards. I probably make, to be honest with you, at least 2, but probably 4. I've always wanted the braids. I have a Shruti, if you guys are familiar with the Shruti from Mutable Instruments. If you can get a hold of one, or if you get a hold of the kit, highly recommend it. It's a through-hole project. You have a oscillator section, that's the digital board, and then the filter board is whatever you want it to be. There's over a dozen different designs. They all bring something very different to the table each time. And it's not a very difficult project. That synthesizer, hands down, is one of the most powerful monophonic synthesizers out there. I'm not fucking around. I don't make really absolute statements like that without being very clear. That thing fucking kicks any monosynth's ass. If someone has something that says it's better than the Shruti, let's go. I want to try it out. I want to amend my statement, but in the meantime, DIY wise, I know I'm 100% on that. The thing is awesome. So cool. The oscillator is the main synth engine is 2 oscillators, and then you have various algorithms. You have subtractive, you have additive, you have something called fold. I mean, you just have all these different things, and then on top of it, the waveforms are a bunch of insane waveforms. Saw, square, yeah, that's all there. But string, pluck, donk, all these weird ones, they ended up in the braids eventually. But they're there in the Shruti in this really cool format. And you have 2 oscillators. You have 2 envelope generators, 2 LFOs, typically a single filter, but depending on which filter board you do, you may have something different. There's typically an effect as well within it. Mine had distortion, and then that's your basic synth engine. On top of it, there's a sequencer, there's an arpeggiator, a very complex arpeggiator, a very complex sequencer. You have a mod matrix. You have, it's just everything that you want, everything that's in the virus. Basically, the virus wins because it's polyphonic. That's full stop, the end. Anything else, you want a monophonic virus, I highly recommend looking into the Shruti. You can pick them up for under 500, and they're not very expensive. If you want polyphony, you can actually stack them, and there is a polyphonic version of it. It's very expensive to build because you have to recreate each one of the filters, but it has 6 voices. You can do them any way you want. You can have them all be the same filters. You can have it broken up into multi-timbral. You can have 2, you know, whatever you want. It's very open-ended, and same with the Shruti. It was more modular. You just build another Shruti, and now that's the second voice, and you can have them do a chase, or this one's the chord, or this is second note, follow, whatever. They're all very well thought out. It's probably the best part about any mutable instrument device, and I think it's consistent throughout their entire product line, is that everything you can think of is there. If there's anything missing, the community will drop it in. But that's not very common, really, with mutable. It's an ESD thing. Yeah, I don't know. So I could probably just bridge all those diodes and say, I don't care. I live on the edge, baby. I just wish they were directional, because then I'd just put 4148s or something in there. The Shruti is Angelix approved. Zarogar! Now, it's a cool synth. I have one. I have the Polyvox version. My friend has like 3 of them. They're really, really cool. They're all different ones. He has 3 different voices. I've built one. In fact, if you guys want to check out the Shruti, and I piqued your interest, I did do on YouTube, there's a whole stream, an old stream I did of all of it, but then if you go to Synthfoam, you know what, why am I talking? Let me just, that's so lame. I'm terrible at this, promoting my stuff so people know about the things that happen. Oh, wait.
Hello, 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 hello.
That was funny. I didn't mean that to happen, but that was cool. I'm trying to switch it over to dark theme, but it won't do it. It hates the light. All right, let me try this again. I'm gonna scooch over. Hello. I should have waved. I forgot to wave when that happened. Missed opportunity. All right. We got a playlist. All right, this is gonna be my personal one, so let's try this again.
Hello, 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 hello,
All right, I'm gonna drool before that gets to the end of the bit. So if you go down, and we go to I think I passed it. Synthomation. It's information for your synthesizer. We go down. So here we have all the Shruti XT. Now the Shruti XT is the regular Shruti, but XT'd. And effectively, a lot of the major controls are there. I built this for a client who wasn't a big synthesizer person, and I thought, well, this would be better for them because they don't really know what the envelope should be or anything like that. So this would be a better way to go. Let me see if I can find something that's not very long. Here we go. 3 squares. That sounds boring, but we'll do that one. Oh wait, it won't work because the audio will delay. Well, here, I can kill it for a second.
Let's do some West Coast love.
Oh, I sound like such a dork. So there it is. You can see you've got these knobs for knobbing.
This, and then
man, it's annoying. I keep interrupting myself.
Use a high pass for that type of sound. So I'm just gonna. I guess it has. Yeah, yo, that's cool.
I think this is the Moog filter for this one. I can't remember exactly.
Okay,
what.
so legato.
Shut up. Sorry, that was me talking to me. Don't worry, we're cool about it. It's not weird. Now I know where I got the Lauren idea, because I totally ripped off Acid Rain. Well, you know, whatever. You get the idea. It's a really cool synth. If you go to the channel, the YouTube channel, you can check it out. You can get more into those videos, but the gist is that thing is a beastmaster. And I think it's way underappreciated in the world of synths. It's kind of, I don't know, it's the biggest sleeper I've ever seen. Sounds a bit digital. Yeah, it's a hybrid because that end, but the other side is a filter, and you can get different variety. That one, I'll be honest with you, that filter, not my favorite. I really like the Polyvox filter that I got. That thing is mean. The distortion that you can get with it is just incredible. That's what, if you ask me like which one should I get, I'd be like, I don't know. I've only tried a handful, but the Polyvox got me addicted to Polyvox filters. Probably where I would go. No, it's a great synth. And like I said, they're not very expensive. They probably cost a couple of hundred, maybe $200 or $300 to build. Maybe not even that much. Well, to build the small version, honestly, isn't very expensive at all. That full-size version, I think it got somewhere around 3 or 4. It wasn't too bad. And really, a majority of the work is just soldering all the pots and so forth on. Because there's a lot of, well, just all the extra pots. But the regular one, or the one that you can typically get, it's not, it's a little bit more of a pain. Or not a pain, what am I trying to say here? You need to know your synths. Or map everything out, I guess, I don't know. Stand by, I'm gonna check on something really fast. I think I missed some food. There we go. Wow, so I went through like 2 dead batteries, and then my rechargeables are not. Apparently I need to purchase some more rechargeable batteries because the ones I have are not recharging anymore. Neat! And erotic. Erotoneat. Nitaracotic. Okay. Oh, yeah. I seem to remember Gillette, like, putting out a statement like, I know it's some anime or something like that. That's. I think it was like a made-up word. So, I ran across this component laying on the floor. I have no idea what it is because it's microscopic. But it's pretty important. I think these are little op amps, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Or maybe not. They don't have a power leg. Oh, I think I know what these are. These are match paired transistors. Hold up. I don't know how they got out of here, you little sneaks. Stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. Yeah. So those are the BAT C514 burrs. But oh wait, they would be here if they were here. No, wait a minute. These are all. So let me go to transistor land. No, no, no. No, no. Okay, here we go. No, no. I think these are matched. Yeah. I think these are these. So, to be able to confirm a la Maury Povich, these say what? These say, oh shit, that's not right. R. Here, the light's reflecting off. It's good. R8. A bunch of other shit. What does this say? This isn't the same. God damn it. I have no idea. There's like a K or an A or. Yeah, KA4. I thought that was a transistor code. I have no idea where those came from. And no idea what they are. They're not on the books. That's awesome. Weird. Wassome. K4A. K4803. Thank you. Doesn't really help me, but find it, but it does help me to identify it. Yeah, all these other ones are 5-pin. They're not 6-pin. Yeah, I just don't have any. I have these match pairs here, but oh, wait a minute. What are these? Oh, hold up. Hold up. What are you guys? What do you say? God, it's so hard to read this shit. Here, wait a minute. There's a piece that's peeled up. Come on, you son of a bitch. You're killing me inside. trying to. God damn it. That's not it. So yeah, I'm not exactly clear where that came from. I don't have anything for it, so I'm gonna put it in a little bag like this one. Well, you can go, there's a website you can look this up, but this is very generic, that designation. It's most likely a match paired transistor, but I don't know why I don't have it on the books. But I'm good. I just noticed it when I was like coming in. I'm like, what the fuck is that on the floor? Who ate all these cookies? Why is time space an illusion? God damn. A little tired, a little hungry, a little hiry, or hungry, tired, tigry, Oh, there we go. I just had to burp. Now I feel better. I wish there was a way we could transition over to some pinball really easily and quickly, but not really possible. What did you do today, my favorite streamer? Oh, you're cool, mate. Thank you. You guys are... I appreciate the compliment. It's very nice of you. So that's a really good point. Actually, the last few days have been super duper duper productive. So I'm pretty happy. But right now we've been testing out a new method of soldering using the old hot plate here. It kicks ass. I'm a hot plate convert. I love it. I can't wait to find more uses for it. It just seems like a really gentle way to solder. So you guys, I've mentioned before, kind of a long down the road term goals is I'd like to be able to produce some DIY modules for the non-DIYers out there and a professional capacity. Nonlinear Circuits is no longer making modules anymore. So now there's a scenario of, who's going to do it. And I'd love to be able to offer up, like, here's some examples of my work and possibly get on that list. I only want to do it. I don't think I'd make a lot of money from it, to be honest with you, but I'd like to do it for the shits and the giggles, for the it's kind of like streaming. Like I don't make a lot of money from streaming. In fact, really streaming, the money that comes in from streaming is really just offsetting the cost of it. In the end, I still love to spend money on this, and I still love what we do, and I still love all of that. So it's not really about that. And the same thing goes for producing modules for, nonlinear circuits in particular for the people, the non-DIYers out there. I'm not gonna really try to make any money from it. I'm more interested in just getting those ideas, those modules out into the hands of more people, so that someone comes up with some brainstorm genius idea. So Caterpickle, I actually have a project for some AI work that I'm going to do soon. All right, basically, not to get into it because it's a really long deal. I kind of went over the whole thing, but basically I want to do a sketch, a bit on the stream, where I effectively replicate the opening of a Saturday Night Live episode. Complete with a cold open comedy sketch with a famous political figure, breaking into the opening of It's Saturday Night with the Don Pardo-esque voice, and the whole opening, Babada, Burbadu, all the people being announced, and feature and welcomes or starring or whatever the hell it is, Sid Hearsey, and then I'd come out and I was like, to do this, it would be a lot of work. And I don't even know if I'd like the results. Maybe I can use different AI prompts and different AI technology and various tools that have come up in the last 3 or 4 months to fill in the blanks. And yeah, so I thought that would be, because people always come up, they like yourself have brought up like, oh, you should try to use one of these, and I'm like, nah, I don't have an interest. Finally, I have an interest because I'm like, wait, I don't have a way to do this. I could do the whole like B-roll footage type things that Saturday Night Live does for the opening, but I have a life. I have a lot of other shit on my plate, and that would take an enormous amount of time. If I could get it to be generated and look reasonable, I'm good. Oh, is that what those are? Man, I still wish I could figure out exactly what the name is of them. Because I understand it's a SOC 6 it's a SOT 6 package because of the 6 legs, but is it? I mean, which transistor is it of? I don't know, it's 60 volt. 60 volts a lot. It's sexy. It's all shits and giggles, and someone giggles and shits. God. I think you've revealed my epitaph. Oh, thank you, aesthetic. Yeah, it's all about, I don't know. I go on about it a lot, but I really feel really fortunate that we've come up with what we have so far. It's a really great vibe. It's a really great feel, and I have a really great time. Biznot, you taking Alf? Later, Captain. Thank you so much for everything. Take care. I'll see you on the flip side. Faux show. Let me see. So Tuesday was going to be the next day we stream. Now, I have a gig on Thursday of this week. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I don't have times exactly, but Wednesday may be a kind of a short stream. Normally we would do Jamtown. In fact, we should have started Jamtown today, but Jamtown's in pieces. I have it taken apart. Here, I'll show you something cool, though. This is definitely cool. Because you never get to see the inside of Jamtown. Oh wait, is that gonna? Are all these gonna be closed? There we go. This one's open. So before I got into Eurorack, I was doing this system called Frack Rack, which is kind of like, for lack of a better term, the American version of Eurorack. And it's very, very similar, but it has a few major differences. But they all live in these little racks. So we have, like, you got your LFO, 2 VCA, fucking ring modulator, a LFO, what's the word I'm looking for? A syncable LFO, a filter, a Moog parametric filter, a Polyvox filter, my favorite, Blasset, and a Voice of Saturn, a SEM-based filter. And then inside is the rack. So over here is the power where everybody plugs in all their power connectors. And then all the boards sit 90 degrees to the panel versus Eurorack where you have this sandwich format, which is debatably better.
Just some support to motivate your innovation.
Aesthetic Alpha with the 555 tip. I love that, baby. Thank you very, very much. That's very cool of you. I don't get too many tips around here. I like them. Just the tips. Oh, yo, but check it out. So people always ask about tubes. Here, let me get rid of this. So this is a tube. You can see these are all to protect the legs because it sits funky instead of just sitting straight up because there's a cap at the top. Well, yeah, you can't see it, the wire's in the way. And that's the tube that distorts. The other one I have is more just regular. But yeah, I have 7, well, I don't know, I have six or 7 of these boxes, and I know how to use them. Now I'm really hyped. Oh, yo, I forgot this is like an official Blasset Research is gone, by the way. Their website's not even around anymore. That kind of broke my heart a little bit. Blasset is how I was one of the first kit companies besides Paya that I discovered, and I just loved. Let me fix my pack here. I loved what they did. I loved a lot of their designs, and I built quite a few, but yeah. C'est la vie. Yeah, it's all 1 volt per octave. It's all the standard format. So Frack Rack and Eurorack are identical except for 2 key points. One is the power supply. Frack Rack is 15 volts plus or minus. Eurorack is 12 volts plus or minus. The other difference is the mounting points. The Frack Rack is 1.5 inch horizontal pitch. Eurorack is 0.2 inch horizontal pitch. In fact, that's what HP stands for, is horizontal pitch. I'm sure everybody already knew that, but you know, just in case. So the Frack Rack has a little bit more versatility than than Frack Rack is. But, you know, from an old school DIY format, it was definitely, I have no regrets at all for the Frack Rack format at all, but nowadays, it just makes sense to do Eurorack. I have a few modules left that I'm going to do in Frac Rack, and I'm still going to keep that system in line with everything because it allows me to build a lot of modules and a lot of systems that are never in Eurorack. But I have several modem formats. Those are the big 5U modules, and if I mount them 90 degrees to that panel, it works. But you can't have that in Eurorack. So there's the benefit. Unless you redesign the board or something like that, you could get away with it. But yeah, Moog, exactly. 15 volt is Moog. Modem. .com, I think, is 15 volt. There's several old formats that use it. And really, Frac Rack and the modem format, the MOTM, they have more in common than they have different. They look very, very similar. They have the same rigid standardization on the width, on the the horizontal width, and they both go for that black dark look, and the business at the top, jacks at the bottom, that whole format. Those are all reoccurring themes that you see in those two. But unfortunately, just Frac Rack never really got. There was like maybe at most a dozen companies making stuff for that, and every single one of them is gone. I mean, there's maybe Paya's still around, but just barely. So, and versus Eurorack, where you have dozens upon hundreds of companies all developing stuff, all putting things in. So it just makes sense. I don't think one's better than the other or anything like that. I like my Frac Rack format for the liberties it gives me with being able to mount PCBs at a 90 degree. And that cage, I can just take the back of the cage off as well and just let the board stick out. And I do have that liberty with my Eurorack system, but if I ever want to move one of those modules into a standard case, it goes away. So I feel like I've found a nice medium of the two. It's like bicycles. They change formats all the time to make you buy new parts, I guess. Oh, we got some ads rolling. While those ads are rolling, I'll 420 dab. We had a fucking hell of a day so far. My shoulder really locked up, and we used the old shoulder massager 9000, and it fixed it. It was killing me. I mean, it really fucking hurt. I was like a little bit of tears. God, yeah, we've only been back for 2 days, and we are crushing it. Oh, I totally forgot to mention to you guys. So tomorrow, I'm meeting with a friend of mine. Well, I'll wait until we come back from the ad. So, I forgot to mention to you guys, I talked to a buddy of mine the other day. He's a old friend of mine, and he has an amp that he needs fixed. I believe it's a bass amp. He's a bassist. And, I don't know. I'll ask him if I can drop his name. I'm sure he doesn't mind. He's kind of a, well, he's been in a couple of bands that do really well for themselves. And to be honest, his last band, I really, really dug. They did like a kind of a southern rock sort of deal, you know, which, it's a pretty hard sell for me to get into southern rock. They fucking brought it so hard. It was incredible. The Eurorack standard is a disaster. Yeah, I know, right? So inexpensive. So actually to put in a bit of context too. So the frac rack cases, that case I have, sometimes you can get them cheap, but they usually run about a bill. I haven't tried buying one in a very long time, but if I ever saw someone selling them for under 50 bucks, I would buy as many as I could get, as many as possible. And Eurorack, what I'm buying lately, what I've been buying for the last few years, are these tip-top cases that are rack mountable. They give you 84 HP. There's no sliding nut. It's just the whole strip. And that's what you see in Jamtown. And I like those. And I can get them for about 70, 80 bucks from Sweetwater. I'm going to set up that with them soon to just have them send me one whenever they're available. I buy every time that I see them, I just buy every one that I can get. I just did it recently. Unfortunately, I could only get 2. Or no, I only got 1. Oh, yeah, I did back order another. So yeah, they'll send me the other one later, but wait, what? You never understood the negative positive voltage thing? So the bipolar power rails, I understand that. It's something that took me a while to get my brain wrapped around. And basically, what happens is if you're dealing with audio and you want the audio to have the highest fidelity, the cleanest biasing possible, then you want a bipolar power supply so that you have a positive and a negative. Now, there are other systems that are DC based that shoot audio out, but the biasing, or where unity is, where the center is, isn't ground. It's a specific voltage. It's whatever the midpoint of the two is. And that can make stuff really crappy really fast. So when you're dealing with audio, you typically want to have a bipolar power supply so that the waveforms go above 0 and below 0. That's all the negative and the positive are representing, is above ground and below ground. And so you have that sinusoidal perfect representation of that, because in the end you're going to translate out to a speaker. Speaker's going to push out for positive, speaker's going to pull in for negative. And so you want that the whole time. And that's my general understanding of why you have a bipolar power, you have a bipolar power system for audio and audio related stuff, because it needs to have that setup. There are workarounds, there are exceptions to the rule, obviously. Feel free to chime in with those, but holistically, to answer that question, that's what I've always understood it as. There's a half-half thing to it. Some brands change design and innovations and technologies, but the innovations to the very few. The last that copy comes through stolen concepts of innovations of the world hacked through TikTok app permissions. This sounds like a William S. Burroughs esque phrase.
There's half and half things to it. Some brands change design, innovation, and the more the half of them do it in the business. But the innovators of today are very few. The rest of them are just copies of the designs. Most of the design come through stolen concepts innovated on a world hacked through a TikTok app permission.
get a little saxophone going. You reckon hell to pull me out, for he I fly, I am the wings. If I could smoke some joints, I could really get my Burroughs voice going. It takes a little bit of gets a little bit of phlegm back. Ain't nobody got time for that. She's 100% right, and we all need to bow down to her wisdom. They just confirm. Yeah, there's an AC coupling effect that you can do, exactly. There is, you're right. I wasn't thinking about that, but audio file wise, you really want things to be tasty. You want the bipolar. Plus, it just makes designing the synthesizer, which modular synths have a 10-volt range. Well, 10-volt range. It could be 0 to 10, or it could be +5, -5. And that goes for the audio, that goes for the CV, that goes for all that. Now, that doesn't happen, but that's the rules. And it's much easier to do the positive and negative when you have those two voltages available to you the entire time. And they're hot. Well, hot and sexy. Hot and sexy. Hot and sexy. Hot and sexy. There we go. We gotta go to Redland. Redland, where's my heart? I thought I died once.
Consider hype sushi hard one security 7 deadline.
Yo! 12 months from Security Live. Big fucking heart. Guys, we rated them. I want to say it wasn't this recently? If not, I was at least thinking about it. But, guys, definitely go check out Security Live. They're a fantastic streamer. They're on fairly regularly, so they're a great little hangout stream if you need some hangout action. And they do all kinds of just kind of a mixture of hacking and fucking around with hardware, messing around with messing around with the stream itself, creating more interactive points, using various software and systems and so forth. It's really fun. It's a real pleasure for you to come by, and it's even a bigger honor for 12 months, mate. Thank you very much. How are you doing? How are you doing this evening? I can confidently say it's evening time because I realize you too live in the same hemisphere as me. But not the same time. Or zone. But whatever. Let's not get picky. 12 months. That is nearly a year. That's correct. That's almost a year. That's incredible stuff. Yesterday. What is that? It's one of my troubles seems so far away. If I could remember. Yesterday. Oh wait, it went out. Hold up. I gotta do it again. I should plug it into the plugerator. How you doing, mate? We have been working on a new way to do SMD soldering. We're trying to fine-tune it, but so far we've made 2 nice moves, and we're basically using what's known as a hot plate or a board warmer. I don't know, it has many names. Some of mystery, some of war. Oh wait, God damn it, I keep doing
Brand new!
I keep doing Sun Ra. You think we could have like a Sun Ra stream? You know, I could just say fuck it to the, you know, or maybe I could go to the trouble and route all the audio to a dead channel and then just delete the stream afterwards because it won't make any sense. But maybe someday we should have a Sun Ra stream. If you guys don't know who Sun Ra is, I'm really, 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 really sorry. That's gotta suck. That's gotta that's awful. It's like not knowing what ice cream is, or... Anyways. I just caught up there. Groucho Mode. Fucking love that name. I had some Groucho Marx action, but Groucho Mode will work for me as well. How you doing, mate? Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a fantastical day, evening. Meanwhile, Uptown, the DJ player. Wait, what are we talking about? Aesthetic? I'm sorry. I'm a little, this is beer number... What are you talking to? Hey, fuck you. What? You want to get smart with me? What? Thank you. I wore it just for you. I knew you'd notice. Everyone says you're bad for me, but I know you're good. I know you're good for me. You're just... People just don't... They're jealous. They're jealous of what we have, right? Yeah. We have a good thing. We have a good thing. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Aesthetic had a question about solder methods. So let me go over it really fast. This is a wicked, wicked method. Check this out. Check this out. This is crazy, all right? Hold on. I got to dial this thing in. So, first, we tin the pads. Okay, that's not a good example. We'll skip past it. Some of these are not great. So, we tinned all these pads. We just basically put a bunch of flux on it. I put a big ball of solder on the end of my iron. I went in a circular motion. The solder stuck, and the rest of it went. And then we placed the components upon... Wait, I could just move this. This thing's not hot anymore. And then we placed all the components on here. And we would just tack one side. So to get an example, actually, because these didn't totally sit. Actually, that did sit. It just looks like an... Oh, wait, that one didn't. Look at this guy. This guy's not right. So that one right there is just sitting on there. We'll fix it in a minute. We'll fix it later. I think that, actually, that cap is broke. That's why it didn't work. But we would tack it just on one side. And it looked really bad. It looked really gross. And then we took our guy here. This dude, this is a hot plate. Well, that's what it's called. It's not really like a cooking hot plate. Unless you're really like into precision cooking. Like sous vide cooking. Have you checked it out? It's some of the most precision cooking out there, and the flavor is undeniable. Anyways, I'm just being stupid. So this thing, there's a controls up front. You can take it from all the way up to, it claims it can do 400C. I have not tried that because it would fucking kill these boards. But if we had like a graphics card or something like that, and we needed to bring it up to temp, this would be great. It would really, really help. But we're just fucking with trying to solder in different methods. So we took it up to temperature, all the solder melted. It grabbed all the components for the most part, except that one, and pulled everybody into place. And now we have these nice, even solder. Now, you can see there's some inconsistencies. The thing that we're gonna change next time is that when I get these boards produced, you can get stencils, and they fit right over the board. You can fill them with solder paste, which I bought finally. And once that solder paste is in there and you have a nice even coverage, you can blast that with heat. It will melt. It'll adhere to the points. We could actually probably just put it on the fucking hot plate and do it that way. But the solder will adhere to it. It will remove from the stencil. We can pull the stencil off. And now we have even solder amounts for all the points. Then we can repeat the process I was talking about earlier by just simply tacking the components on. Or we can even get fancy. And I'm looking at a what's known as a pick and place machine, or pick and pull, pick and place. I never know how to call them. But it's a robot that puts all the components there for you with high levels of precision. The thing is that you only have so many spindles that you could do. So this machine has 2 spindles, so it's still going to take time. But if I was to produce a dozen or 9 or whatever of the same board, I would be able to that would be beneficial to me. It wouldn't be that big of a deal. And then you take those, heat them up, bing bang boom. Now you have fully made boards, and you really didn't have to spend a fortune. I'm working towards that because I'm kind of interested in that market. I'm also just trying to find different ways for DIYers to do this kind of stuff. You know, a lot of people, they have issues with their hands, you know, keeping their hands steady and whatnot. So with this method, none of these things, they were all put in like crap. I mean, that's probably the best example of how they sat in, but a lot of them sat like crap. And it didn't matter because all they needed was an equal amount of solder on either side, some flux, and then the proper amount of heat for the magic alchemy to take place. So this might be an option for people who don't have as good of fine motor skills, or maybe they're even just trying to, maybe they did something and want to reflow it just to clean it up. I'm thinking about this guy being a cleanup method, just to drop a board on and go, all right, we're just going to heat this up, dump some flux on it, let Mr. Snuffleupagus suck it away, and then we'll come back to it after it's cooled down and finish it off, just to tighten everything up, fix any possible issues. Yeah, you would have to do multiple passes for it, but you could still just, all you have to do is change out the clips on the machine. Like, it has 2 spindles for the feeds of the components, and there's different size. You know, I mean, I don't remember the specs, but if I had to hand solder like certain like large package chips, I'll get over it. But it does like resistors and capacitors, which are the big time consumers. It's something you want to get past. Anything like you know, this, or honestly, I wouldn't mind transistors to be part of that. I'm pretty sure it'll do all that. But if, for example, something like that, I don't care. In fact, I've mentioned this a few hundred times, but I'll bring it up one more time. So these all use the STM32 series MCU. I keep wanting to call it a processor, but that's, well, I guess processor. Yeah, that's the last word. So they all use that chip, and it has like a JTAG to interface with it. Although, you know, the more I'm looking, I'm like, where? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just yeah, that sucks. And I realized I spent like $100 and bought like a chip reader, programmer, wrapper, hip-hop star. And all I need to do is drop this thing in a ZIF socket, and then I can program it. I can confirm everything's there. I can do all this like 100 times easier than praying I got everything right on this. Ugh. It's a nice description. I might look at messing at it the beginning of the clean and the quicker. No, yeah, totally aesthetic. And this, so this box is, here, let me get rid of me one more time. I picked this up. You can get these for under $100. And they have more usage than that, but I mean, for just doing soldering, that's great. Now, if you do something like that, you definitely want to look into either having a window, or it's an outdoor area, or not, you know, good ventilation, because this produces an enormous amount of smoke. So I have Mr. Snuffleupagus here to pull it out. So you'll need to consider that if you're going to do anything like this, because the fumes are not good for you, the flux fumes. But you can get one of these for about $200 as well. In fact, I'm going to do it one more time. I feel bad, but I'm trying to like be smart. So that link right there is a link to like a bunch of affiliate links, and there's links for that fume extractor. I haven't put this thing on here yet because I want to get my feel on it, but once I'm happy with it, once I think like, yeah, this is good, I'll go ahead and put it on there too. But you're free to find it. It's pretty easy to find. These are not hard to look at. You can find these on eBay, Amazon, AliExpress. They're everywhere, and they're all under $100. Don't pay more than that. You're getting ripped off. This one claims it can go up to 400C. This fume extractor, the best I've found is slightly under $200, like $180. But I have links for that, either one, either from Northridge Fix if you want to get it from him, or there's an Amazon link for something I found that's the exact same thing. Either way, rock and roll radio. I don't know where I was going with that. So a hobbyist one. So this machine I found, it's around $2,000, and it's hobbyist level. It's hobbyist small prototype level. It's 300 millimeter work area, so it's not very big, and it's aimed at prototypers and hobby. Yes, exactly. I think that's the name of it. It's a weird word. I don't know what it means, but yeah. Yeah, I highly recommend Northridge Fix. I just found out they do affiliate programs, so I signed up. I'm trying to get some other affiliate work with a couple of other retailers that I'm cool with. I don't know. It always feels weird. The punk rocker in me is like, what the fuck? But the pragmatic person is like, dude, don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm just trying to stay above water, bro. Don't hate me. And then I fight with myself inside. But honestly, people ask, where'd you get this? Where'd you get this? And I got sick of just saying, those guys. And I'd love to be able to carry all these things and be able to sell them directly to you all, but I simply don't have those resources yet. That's a long-term goal. I'd love to be able to offer you guys kits and builds and all the tools, all the stuff that you need, but we're nowhere near that right now. But I think that would be great. And so Northridge Fix is someone who I totally feel like that's exactly what they do, and I admire them for their business model, and so always try to throw stuff over there. And of course, Amazon, it's the Walmart of the fucking internet. Feel free to go to any retailer that you want to get these things. It doesn't matter. It's not going to break my heart. If you need to know the name and you got to save the money, don't worry. I totally understand. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Don't feel any guilt or anything, but it's a nice way to kill two birds with $1. It makes sense. It is open source? Okay, I thought so too. Well, yeah, you just got to play the game. There's nothing wrong with it. You don't have to love it. You just gotta. That you can't win punching yourself in the face. Something's coming up. I'm trying to think. We had some sort of a thing I'm trying to put off. I can't remember what it is though. Mr. Extremely, are you there, Mr. Extremely? I know I might have failed you as a human, as a dog, as a cat man, as a dog cat man, but I plan for redemption. Oh, you can add more feeders. Well, now we're talking. I'm down to clown. Honestly, I'm doing a lot of hardware development for more than I ever thought I was ever gonna fucking do. And being able to have something built and not have to spend money is really nice. So, I don't know, I'll look into it. Oh, I hope Mr. Extremely didn't take off because now's the time. Not necessarily for anything, well, I don't know. Something magical. Something gnarly. Something, I don't know. The Rock. Oh my god. The raid siren is a ray. Is that? That's what I thought. I was like, that's impossible. It's not. It's not true. And it is true. Back to back raids. Oh my goodness. Hold on for just a minute. I gotta catch my breath just for a second here. We got Moloch Ice Cube, but right before that, just when shit was getting on fire, just to get, I swear that siren just was like, man, that's really long. We had Matisse Satek. Did I say that right? I hope I didn't fuck that. I feel like I fucked it up. help me. But oh my goodness, mates, welcome in. Thank you so very much for the raid. You just caught us in the middle of our drumming thing. We do air drums. Let me get this love out for y'all. Oh, did the music stop? That's lame. Oh, there we go. I'm still trying to get my breath out. Is that true? 93? Really? I feel like it's higher. Higher with fire. Here, let me go back to normal vision. Actually, these lenses are dirty. Hold up. Hold up. I can't see anything, so it's much easier to make insane faces without being able to witness any aspect of it. Plus, my eyes look bigger. All right. Toilet water. What's up? And then let me see if I can do Moloch Ice Cube. There we go. Guys, how's it going? How is your stream? These are 2 emotes so far. I am waiting for the rest to be approved. So you're a new streamer? Is that what I'm understanding? That doesn't sound like that doesn't look like a new streamer thing. What are you talking about? What? Oh, wait. No, wait, I'm confused. Am I looking at the wrong one? I am. I'm looking at Mel. I'm sorry. I just learned to read today. I'm gonna back out here. Software development. Okay, right on. Nice. Welcome in. And then Moloch. Where are you? There you go. Let me pull up your stream. What were y'all up to? Race Day Rampage. Rawr. I like that. Let's see. Cool. Oh, that's wonderful. Mates, I cannot thank you enough for rating the channel. Thank you so much. I apologize if I missed anybody. Anybody's messages. It's me being stupid. Meta directive. Go ahead and try it again. Tag me. There you go. Subsector, you taking off? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I hope to see you soon. All right, let me check you out, Maleficent. Maleficent, Misty. Race Day Rampage as well. All right. There you go. Rouse streamers in chat to play together, then interesting. I've looked into some of those. I've been kind of curious because our content is kind of oh my god. What's going on, guys? Is there a target on my head? What's going on? Guys, Get ready. Get piped. We got Band Gather coming in with that poppin' hot Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Someone accused that of being faked, and I said, what are you talking about? I banned them. No, it's totally real. I can't fake anything. It's very hard. Man, Gather, thank you so much for the raid. Let me see if I can do one of the Twitch shout-outs here. It has this weird thing where it's like a jerk. I don't like it. Pull your stream up here. What were y'all doing? What was up on the stream? Division 6 sequencer build. Ooh, click follow. DIY. Some video games. All right, I'm in. Kerbal. I'm in. Definitely gonna follow this channel. I'm on it. Thank you very much for the raid. Wonderful that we found each other. Well, I found you. I don't know if you already found me and you're like, dude, it's been like years, you dick. But I have a really crappy memory thanks to something. I know it's gonna sound silly, but I forgot what it is that messed up my memory. But it's gone. Yeah, Twitch chats are weird. Yeah. Well, we just got, I believe it or not, we just got raided from two other streams about not more than 10 minutes ago. So it's raining raids. Hallelujah. It's raining raids. I think that's how that song goes. Well, Bang Gather, since you are a builder and your chat is your friends probably big fans of this, I'd love to show you what we've been working on in the shortest amount of time possible because it's a lot. So today lately we've been working on a new solder method that uses a hot plate, and now I didn't get a stencil because I didn't know this when I got these PCBs, but if I did, I would have gotten a stencil for this. However, in lieu of it, I just put a bunch of solder on my iron and rubbed it across all the pads. Oh, that's dark. That's scary. Let's try that again. Rubbed it across the pads, and you can see they got tinned. And then I went in and just tacked like one side of the component. And I flooded it with flux. There was a lot of flux, and then we took it up to temperature, and then you got, everything to pop into place. Now there are a lot of empty spots because I didn't have those components and I didn't care. The nice thing with this hot plate is that it brings it up to temperature very slowly, and it dips it down very slowly, which is way gentler. I've done several other methods where I've done like hot air and I've heated it underneath, and we've done plenty of stuff with just a soldering iron, but I've been trying to get it to look nicer and nicer, and I wanted to give this a try as just a way to solder the whole thing instead of just trying to clean up and reflow. Would it be possible to just be able to solder everything? And so far, it kicks ass. It's way faster. We did this module yesterday. Really, we're just missing the big chunks from it. The big packages. The rest, all the little stuff is pretty much on there. This one is a little bit half and half. That's the one we did today. We've got 3 other boards that we'll be doing coming up. Here's a module that we did recently that I'm very excited with. I need to flash this soon. This is Frankentides. It's from, here, let me give it to me. It's from Tesseract Modular, a really cool developer, and they also do DIY. It's basically 2 tides and a kinks built in, but it kind of has that DUSG maths, pegs, et cetera, et cetera. It has that kind of layout, that dual, whatever the fuck layout. And so I was very fascinated getting one of these. We built one of those. We did this is a filter that's based off the LM13700. It's called the Bratwurst. It's a company called WGD. God damn it. WGD Modular. God damn it. There we go. They're out of Germany. They're a little difficult to get, but one of our mods lives in Germany and was able to figure something out. And this module, I still have to put the panel on. I have a little bit of, what is it? Oh yeah, I got to fix this light because I got the light wrong. But this is a micro Hove. It's the Hove from what is it? It says System, isn't it the System, God damn it, System 80. And, but this is a mini version of it, and it's basically a state variable filter. You can change, you press a button to change it from high pass, low pass. I think it has notch and band pass, and it has a couple of wild stuff in it. It's good stuff. Good times. I built it a month ago. Okay. Birthday, 2 kids messed up my memory. Fair enough. Devin is, oh well, yeah. It took a lot of time and money and like a lot of fuck it for me to get what I have, but I'm always hyped to see other people's setups. I like setups, even like how would you put it, modest setups or whatever, smaller setups. One of our mods, DJ Doey, he has a nice little simple rig, and I really like it. I kind of was talking to him and like, I might build like just a little travel rig to go when I travel, and just throw it in my checked luggage, and or not my check, but throw it in with my bag and not have to worry about it. We got a follow here from Vinyl42 _42 to be more specific. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I just did my first module with SMD stuff yesterday. Was the AI Quad VCA mixer. Oh, cool. Only got into doing Eurorack build stuff test last year, but it's fun and relaxing. It is. It's very relaxing. I've even told people, if you have something, not work on you, although the troubleshooting is frustrating, it's, especially in the beginning, if you stick with simple circuits, once you solve that problem, it's knowledge you'll never, ever forget. It's the best. It's one of my favorite ways to learn. Every time you have to troubleshoot, you're like, guess I have to learn now instead of just sliding through on my looks. So aesthetic, I do have a CNC machine. I could cut boards. It's a lot of work though to do it with a CNC. I kind of like using fabrication places just because they could do a lot more than what I could pull off. I had a buddy, he used to make his own boards, and he'd use the acid method, the photo and the acid method. And it was pretty cool, but it was so much work. And he had a lot, well, I don't know this percentage, but he had a fairly reasonable percentage of ruined stock because there'd be a hair and the hair would disrupt the whole thing. And he could sometimes fix it, but sometimes it was so many traces. He was like, fuck that. And he'd get mad pretty quickly too. But I like the fact that I can get all these different colors. And I'm looking more into the fact that you can get these just absolutely gorgeous. Once again, guys, I cannot stress how badass these panels are turning out. These PCB, this is a circuit board. I got this made at a circuit board place. It looks amazing. Absolutely beautiful. Same with this or this. They're all circuit boards. And now that that is an option, I'm way more interested in trying to do that because they cost like a couple of dollars at the most. And it's you know, it's so worth it, especially for just fucking around. To give you an idea too, prior to that, when I would get them fabricated, there's a company called Front Panel Express, and they will do any type of milling, etching, they'll do anything you want. And I set up for the cheapest possible thing. I created all my designs to be as cheap as fucking possible. Very minimalist graphics. That's why the Frack Rack has very minimal on a lot of these things, the older stuff anyways, when I was doing that. Those panels cost at a minimum $50 to $150. Most of them cost $80, $90 to print. If I fucked up anything, it was trash. There was nothing I could do. It was a nightmare making those things. It got me really good at CAD. Really, really good. Like, no fuck ups at CAD, but still it was so expensive. And every time I still was like holding my breath. I think I made like a half dozen, maybe 10 panels before I finally was like, there's got to be a better way. And I bought a CNC mill and I started buying blank panels, and I would just scrape away the powder coat and put a little bit of a ding into the aluminum with a engraving cutter. And then after that, I would change the bit out and do a regular cutter, and I would go and cut all the holes for all the mounting points, the pots, the jacks, all of that. And the only problem was the process would take like literally a day. It'd be like a 8-hour, 10-hour process. But I upgraded my machine right at COVID. And I even streamed some of this where I got it, you know, I upgraded everything. And the machine everything was 4 times fast. Everything was 4x. So instead of a whole day, instead of it taking 10 hours, it was going to take 2.5 hours. And the mount for the spindle broke. And it took a while, but eventually it shattered. And it was a catastrophic kind of failure. It wasn't anything too bad, but I had to get a bunch of parts repaired. So the company I bought it from is a DIY company, and I contacted them, and this is about 6 months into COVID. Now, initially I contacted the beginning because I got the wrong pieces of something, and they sent it out to me, and it was all good. But then I contacted them again and again and again and I have never heard back from them asking like, hi, my mounting thing broke. Is there any way I can get the CAD files so I can get it fabricated myself? Is there a resource? I checked their forums, I checked everything. It's not there. I just need the mounting bracket. I could go with the caliber and figure it out myself, but I'd rather not. I'd really rather just take the actual file. And I don't know what happened to the person, if they bailed out or, you know, the unthinkable, I don't know. But I think about them every day. I'm supposed to make a panel for a friend of mine, and I was never able to finish it. I always felt bad too, but what are you gonna do? So it's the mounting bracket for the spindle. So the spindle is, well, you know, I'm not trying to condescend, just work with me here. So the spindle is this guy. And it's this U bracket that mounts to to the Z plane, the Z motor. And this guy was made in such a way, it was 3D printed and it shattered. I need it to be made of the same material as the rest of this thing, which is milled ABS plastic. Like, my whole machine is made from milled ABS plastic and aluminum struts. And so it's fucking great. But the brackets to hold it on, the mounting U's, are made out of 3D printed, and they're, yeah, for the spindle. For the motor, the spindle, whatever. I think the cutter spindle is the main motor shaft. That's what I'm talking about. The stepper motors are different. So there's stepper motors, there's the spindle, and then, I don't know, bacon. So I'd like to just be able to find someone online that has the ability to mill an ABS piece, and if I could just give them the CAD files, or if they can make it aluminum, I'd pay them for that. Like, if it needs to be a little tougher. Honestly, I think the ABS would work better because it absorbs a lot of the vibration. And but you know, I'm at this point where I'd be glad to pay for either or, but I don't want to do 3D printed because it will fail. And it failed right in front of me, and I was kind of shocked. I'm like, yo, this is a lot of force. Why is this made like this? But anyways, I digress. I'd love to get that thing back up to working, and I'd love to do some streams. I'd love to do some work on it. To my knowledge, there's not a lot of milling streams. Oh my gosh, I never did tell you guys. So the gig that I worked on this week over in Cleveland was all a machining conference. So it was all milling. It was all fab. It was all robots. It was all awesome. So awesome. I loved every minute of it. I had such a great time. That's an exaggeration, really. I had a good time when I walked the exhibit floor, and I was like, oh, I wish I had a shop to put one of these things in. I'll let you know if I found one. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Yeah, always feel free to throw info my way. At the very worst, sometimes I might read it when I'm like getting ready to go somewhere and I may forget. So if you don't feel guilty or weird about circling back around. Did you check that thing I sent you? You know, after a week or two or whatever. Don't feel guilty about it, because it will happen to me. I'm fighting it, but I have terrible attention span. Actually, I'm gonna go work on that Tuesday. But that's another story. Man, what a crazy! I can't believe Saturday night is now Sunday night. Can you believe that? Well, actually, I guess it is for a lot of y'all. Man. I know this jam is rocking. God, my shoulder's starting to light up already. Ah! Don't like it. All right. So we'll take an official vote on Tuesday, but anyone have any guesses on which module we're going to do next in one day? I love it. I love it so fucking much. This is too cool for school. Now, to be clear, for those who are just stepping in, the choices we have are the micro braids 2, the the peak. These are all mutable, and then this one's threshold, which is basically an edges with the expansion on it. These other two we've already done. They were no match for us. We conquered them much like we conquered the mountains of Mount Kilimanjaro. After this, we have literally 6 more boards, but they don't have panels. But we're going to populate those fuckers anyways. And if we keep pulling this shit off in one day, I don't know where I was going with that. It was going to be cool, like, ride the lightning. Well, god damn it, that sounds awful. It sounded really, really cool in my head. I was like, and then we'll populate them every day. Ride the lightning. You know what? I think I fucked myself on that. I stumbled over it, and I messed. Fuck. Fuck. Anyways, alligators and crocodiles are absolutely not the same thing. I got a purple from Venus Ursa. We're both purple fans. I feel it. I feel that purple vibe. Yeah, you know, and this is something I want to make multiple ones of these. And I will. Honestly, and this thing is so much cheaper. I gotta show you guys, just for comparison. I think I got one in here. Yeah. So, here is the same board. Nearly the exact same module. Look at this crazy shit. This thing is like twice as dense. Here, let me get the panel. Insane. So I'm kind of not even, I mean, I'm kind of annoyed I spent the money, but I don't know. I'm kind of like, nah, who cares, you know, fuck it. Fuck it, man. Squares on both sides. Wait, that's two different movies. Both very good films, but totally different ends of the spectrum. Alligators can gallop, crocs can't. Yes. Oh, yo, we got Dax Platinum in the house. How you doing, mate? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday, Sunday. We're doing a late night stream here. Let me pop a button here. No, you know what? That's not a bad. That's not a good idea. I forgot. I have a Charlie Brown tattoo on my chest. It's very embarrassing. It says, I got it this weekend. And it hasn't healed. I want to show you guys after it's healed. How you doing, mate? We just tried a new form. We're trying a new form of soldering using this hot plate. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a hot plate. You can get up to 400 degrees centigrade. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Don't ask me. I'm not Google. But it's hot, and it's way hotter than we need to be because really we just have to go to about half that, like 200. So far, it's cutting down build times in thirds, maybe more. Just got them a set. Just need to finish projection blend, stage watch, focus, and audio ring in the morning. That's a bunch of things, but at least you got the hardware in place. But it's not all you by yourself. That's a lot of work for you. That'll take you forever. So, Venus, it actually listed a bunch of uses for it. Oh, it actually says it here. Widely, you ready? Widely used for phone screen repair, SMD, PCB soldering, glue removing, LED bead repair, sealing packaging, laboratory, etc. Right then, you like that, how they went to the etc.? It was like, yo, a little Latin. Latin, yo. I like that. I like that Latin, yo. Etc. That's deep. Sorry, I'm just trying to be a cool gangster. All right, I got to do two things. One, I got to praise the almighty, invisible donkey donk that badonkadonks upon us all. Praise the badonkadonk. You know who you are, badonkadonk. And then I also need to go to the restroom. And then this PBR is empty inside, much like I am, but in liquid form instead of in emotional form. We shall replenish both, or will we consume them? Find out when we return on Sid and the Sucker Face. Starring Mel Gibson. Well, actually, that guy, I don't want to work with that fucker. Oh, the light's too bright. Turn it down, bro. There you go. Oh, that looks cool. That looks legit dope. Look at that. We got the micro tides in there. We got Gillette. I don't think that's how you spell her name, though. I thought there was another T and an E. I don't know how to spell her name. I think it's irrelevant, really. What's important is that you put, her name in there, better recognized.
La 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 la.
I was meant to fade in, but this is cool too. Whatever. There's projection. Yeah, I know. I was just being a butthole. Yeah, it is short for UTI. Good call. Way to point out the worst. All right. What next, my friends? What now, brown cow? Who dat? That's all I had. I just had who dat. I do what dat, but I don't know who dat. Here, we'll turn this back up. There we go. Now it's UTI friendly. It actually is. So I did have a kidney stone. I've had several kidney stones, all in a short period of time, and I spoke with my doctor about this. I did research and everything, and effectively, the way to avoid kidney stones. My case, it was from being dehydrated, but the general belief is that as long as you keep constantly using it, so the easiest way to do that is to drink water. Water's great, comes into your body, flies right out, flushes your system, leaves very little behind. And coffee's good for that as well. Coffee is, now it does dehydrate you a little bit, but not in such a way that you need to really worry so much, because it's effectively, as long as your kidneys are just doing their job as often as possible, they work as good as possible. If there's slow down, that's when it has time for things to build up and get. Beer is on that list of actually being one of those things that is helpful for preventing kidney stones because it causes you to urinate. And if you drink light beer, you're basically just causing your body to flush your kidneys over and over and over, causing joy to them. Because they're like, this is easy, bro. The liver. Oh, I hate to be the liver. That guy sucks. I fucking hate that guy. Fucking asshole. You know what the liver called me the other day? Cool. Like I want to be called cool from a fucking organ that eats shit. Fuck that guy. Him and the colon can go eat their asses. I realize the irony in that statement I just said, but I'm standing behind it. This is a fictitious story. There's totally no boundaries. Diuretic, right, diuretic, that's the time. Yeah. Well, not necessarily alcohol per se. It literally specifies beer. And it does say light beer. Like if you're, I imagine if you're drinking like, you know, shots or whatever, it can actually cause dehydration, which can cause the possibility of stones. But at the same time, too, if you're always peeing, then it's not so bad. Yeah, light beer, mostly water. Exactly. Just like what that alien called humans. Ugly bags of mostly water. And then I realized no truer statement has never been made about humanity. We are all ugly bags of mostly water. Well, they were real, like, on the line about it. And they did say, like, this isn't a free-for-all for you to drink light beer all the time. We're just saying, you exercise your kidneys, they stay healthy. If you don't exercise them, they ain't so good. They ain't so good no more. Then you gotta go to the doctor, and he, like, shoves things inside you that they have to knock you out when you do that because it's so traumatic. You don't ever want to think about it. Even then, when you're in the room, they're like, "Hey, so like, what are we gonna do?" And they're like, "You don't want to know, bro. Just chill. Did you take your pills?" And I said, "You kidding me?" A doctor gave me 2, and I pretended like I was 2 different people, and I was able to get me like 7 of these. So I'm pretty hooked up right now on all of them. So who are you, Dragon Man? And then the Dragon Man opened his mouth, and this giant lion lady came out with these giant boobs. It was incredible. I swear. I thought I was in heaven, and then I remembered I was in the doctor's office with this giant apparatus shoved up into my penis. Looking around, making sure that, you know, everything's okay. I tell them, you better get a bigger one than that. And they said, yeah, we never heard that before. You're a very funny man. It doesn't matter, the thing's huge. It's like the size of a 4-year-old. That's not a good example, but you know, they're pretty big. 4-year-olds. So that's how big that thing was. Just sitting in a big bucket, waiting for me to violate me in a way that I didn't even know you could do. You know, like I read the books, I read the forum letters. They never said nothing about that. I don't think there's a way to fetishize that. I tried. Believe me, I tried. But there was no way. No way in hell. So what you do is you just like kick back a few, so you don't think about it so much. Except for now, of course. I mean, you know, cyclic. I think that's what the thing was called, the cyclic, or the cyclone. I don't know. I still am terrified of it. All right. I think I'm done for the night, guys. It's 12:22 here in the Phoenix area. I haven't had anything to eat for how long has this stream been going? So 11 and a half hours. I'm kind of hungry. I've been living off these beers, but they only provide nominal nutritional value. And what I really want is breadsticks. So I'm going to see if I can order a late night pizza or just eat these wings that have been sitting in my freezer for a while. They're going to take like over an hour to cook. So it's going to be like a quest for will I live. So I see I don't see a lot of SciTech streams on right now. In my follow list anyways. If anyone's got somebody, maybe we can check them out. But I do see some fine music action in the stream. So I don't know if you guys would be up for some jams for the evening. Maybe some of you are already, you know, you got a tab open. Maybe you're trying to bump it over our lame music. There, let me help you out there. But that kind of looks like the options. What are you guys thinking here? Just $7.50? Yeah, I need a rapid air fryer. So I'm thinking we got a choice between Squirrel music. And then we also have Neon Void. I want to say we haven't visited Squirrel lately. I think we visited Neon not too long ago. There's literally a way for me to check, I think. No, well, yeah, maybe. Let's see. This sucks. This takes a million years. So we're just going to do it anyways. So Squirrel is a long time Golden Shrimp Guild member, a great musician, a great streamer. They have some I'm looking at their channel right now. This is a nice stream. I think we chose wisely. The visuals are off the chain. You got all right. I have no regrets on the choice for that. In fact, we're going to do a little shout out to them. So anybody that either is unable to go, or they, or maybe it didn't work for them and they want to catch up later, or they got to get out of here but they want some good jams or whatever. There you go. There you go. Definitely go check them out. Beyond that, we'll let that run real quick. But guys, this fucking it's just been 2 days, and I feel like we've done a million billion things. It's incredible. We're making leaps and bounds. I feel incredible. Honestly, I'm not bullshitting either. I'm just like really shocked at how well this method is working, how well y'all's advice has been working, how well everything has been turning out. It's just incredible. We've got so much ahead of us. I'm super excited. I do have a lot of gigs here and there, but they're going to start tapering down. In fact, I turned down a gig just because I was like, you know, that's kind of a weird schedule, and I want to work with you guys. I want to keep my schedule open. And two, and honestly, I've already got enough work for that time period. I don't really need to add any more unless it's worth it. Like I have a little 3-day here. It's going to stomp on 2 of our days, but don't worry, guys. I'll make it up to you. I love hanging out. We got so much soldering, so much work to do that I'm just on it. So, someone, we were not able to stream for a little while, and someone messaged like, "Hey, did you quit streaming?" And they kind of went on this deal. Maybe they'd had a couple of drinks or something, but they went on about like, "Hey, I really want you to keep doing this. You know, you're blah 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 blah." And I guess like I was kind of like, "Yo, I think it was like 13. It's not even been 2 weeks." And but it was very thoughtful. I still took it, the polite way. And but so I've said this before and I'll say it again. I have no intentions of quitting this. This is incredible. This is better than any LinkedIn profile, any resume I've ever had. I'm able to meet people. I'm able to expand my knowledge. I'm able to expand what we're able to work on and do and accomplish. And it's invaluable to me. It's absolutely invaluable. So never going to happen. There's always going to be little lulls where I have to go away to go do a gig, and it may take a little while, but I'm always trying to find a way for us to still be able to hang out, still have a good time. When I was in Vegas what was it, not a couple, like this is last June, I was there for 14 days. We did streams from my hotel. We did like VCV rack streams. We never did any IRL streams because I couldn't make it to the strip and get a good reception. So we just hung out together, and then we kicked all ass by going and hanging out at the Pinball Hall of Fame over in Las Vegas. That was a life-changing experience, and we had it together, so it's always cool. Before I forget, I brought it up a couple times. I've added a link for the any referrals. So you can go to sitheracdiy.com, and that's our store. You can get merch and all that stuff. There's a couple of modules there. There's a couple of items that we have. But if you need any tools, if you're curious about any of the items that I have, I've listed everything that I can think of that's worth a damn, either in Northridge Fix or in Amazon. Those are the 2 places that I primarily bought from. And all those are affiliate links, so feel free to use those to help support the channel. If you don't want to support Amazon or Northridge is outside of your country, because it gets expensive when they ship outside of North America, then don't have any guilt. Feel free to go use those brands and find the ones and the retailer and the place that's going to work best for you. That's all that matters. I just simply have it there as a format of convenience because all these companies offer it, and it costs nothing for me to be able to do that. So why not make that an option? That being said, as well, you guys really we broke 4,000. We're at 4,304 followers today. I can't believe that. That's absolutely remarkable. It says 4.3. We're on our way to 4.4 and on and on and on. 5K. What do you guys think? Do you think we could crack 5K by the end of the year? Is it plausible? Now, things have been slowing down. They've been a little wonky, but I'm curious if we could crack 5K before the end of December. I think it's within our wheelhouse. I think it's a possibility. I think it's definitely, we might need a little bit of pushes, a little love here and there from some of Twitch's finest, but I still think that we might be able to pull it off. Well, that's my goal. That's my end of the year goal. All right, guys. Let me make sure Squirrel hasn't left. All right, Squirrel's still there. Let's go raid him out. Thank you so much, mates, for a wonderful night. Let me give you the screen of screens. Let me give you the raid of raids. And, yeah, again, Take care. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the resubs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donations. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. We're going to rock on and keep cutting it hardcore style. We'll be back on Tuesday. We got another solder technique to try. I can't wait to try it with you. You guys have a good rest of the weekend. Take care.